Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to North America for the final stop on the road to Boston, Open number 3. It's been exciting so far. We've got 3 spots left in the North American representatives bus that's heading on to Boston there. We got 5 teams, I think, that are still looking to get into those spots. It's going to be a great day of Rocket League as we narrow it down to the top 6 here, set ourselves up for Championship Sunday. Welcome to the pre-show. We got 28 minutes and 29 seconds until Jorby, Dazzrin, and James Bot start calling the action here. Perk's waiting as well. It's going to be a good show. Jorby, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Wave Punk Open 3 is here. We're close to Boston. These teams about to figure out who is going to this major, and it's fun when we have so many spots in contention. It makes these first few games really fun to watch.
Boston was sick last time. It was dope. You know these teams want to be there.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, the community impact showing up to Boston was loud, very loud venue. I expect it to be just as loud. And then, of course, I expect the Rocket League action to be immense. I mean, we had big moments in Boston. You think about the Vitality win, Farah winning the crowd, things like that. People will take to remember. So, again, if you're not at the major, you want to show up to see it.
You want to show up to see it, folks. Tickets are on sale. We'll talk about it again here in just a moment. Let's talk through the season. If you're just now tuning in for the first time to watch the Rlcs, you picked a great time to start watching Rocket League here. We're in open number 3 up in that blue bar at the top. This is the last online event before the biggest event of the season so far, the Boston Major, February 19th through 22nd. It's going to be a fantastic time before we get into the transfer window, crazy roster mania in the midseason, before we do it all again to build up to Paris and all of that on the road to the World Championship coming up September 15th through 20th. So Boston is the next big stop. If you have the chance to go, highly recommend it. rl.gg/Boston 2026 tickets. James, this is it's a special place in Rocket League history. We're going to do another chapter, and there's some of the best teams we've ever seen going to be competing at this event.
Yeah, Wave Punk. Just kidding. Sorry, I was trolling everybody.
I got triggered for a second. I think we all were like, wait.
No, I'm better. Things are great. No,
Okay.
Honestly, too, going back to Boston, I loved the Boston venue. I thought the environment was electric. And that, to me, I mean, you know, we had some crazy moments in Boston. You had Spaceman's call about hitting it to Fenway. I believe the crazy long overtime from Rule 1 was there.
Yeah.
Farah stealing the hearts of the Boston audience, you know, saying, hey, we're the American team. So I'm excited to go back. There's a lot of history there already.
It's going to be a fantastic place. Enough Boston glazing, though. Let's talk about the event so far. Day 1 is in the books. We are down to the top 8 teams here in North America. And there were some exciting, some spicy results as we take a look at Group A. NRG up in Group A. Got to give a shout out to Shuffle's Kittens here, Jorby. They got swept by NRG in the first Open, went to Game 4 in Open number 2, and then here in Open number 3, managed to get them to Game 5, which I think means they win the next time.
Right, exactly. They'll definitely beat NRG the next time. That is absolutely going to happen. Unfortunately for them, weren't able to make it as far as they wanted to against NRG, but Shuffle's Kittens, that's a fun one I like watching. Down below, though, Space Station versus Shopify Rebellion. Space Station getting the better of them. That was the team we were talking about, the disappointing run Space Station in Open 2 in contention for the major, and now really having to fight today. They have to win this first match today. Daz will have more on that later, but Space Station, excellent job here against Rebellion, taking it in 4.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this matchup, too, especially seeing Rebellion kind of fighting. They're normally fighting for that 1-2 spot with NRG. I mean, again, Jordan, you said it. This is like First Killer's best roster to you. So you're expecting them to kind of come in and kind of handle business in this particular matchup. But SSG's been trying to get their number. I did an interview with Expert. He said that they had a mental block. Chronic had a mental block with First Killer. But now it seems like with this win, at a crucial time, starting to get past it, SSG's team play is just looking phenomenal. But I am kind of questioning still the strength of Rebellion. There's still a lot of Rocket League to play, but SSG, this is such a big win when the major race is on.
Yeah, James, I mean, I feel like there were a few of us that had questions around Space Station. This Shopify Rebellion win does a number to move us in the exclamation point direction and of feeling confident of how good SSG is. But still, got to do it every single time. And SSG right now sitting in that 4th place spot. They need to get work done. Technically, to clinch it all on their own, they would have to win the regional. So lots of work still left to be done for SSG. Let's talk about Group B here, moving on to the other side of things. Speaking of teams we had question marks around that are turning into exclamation points right now, James, Foot Esports up there, 3-0 across both their matches in Group B.
Yeah, and I think really the one match that was the biggest exclamation point was against Gen G, a team that had an outside chance, but Foot and Gen G were in that race against one another. And to not only win that series against Gen G, but to sweep them in such an important series, I think that really showed you the caliber of Foot. They are real contenders.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Des. My bad.
We're
We
both
talked
so
about
nice.
this.
Okay, but,
Can I jump in too?
everybody's calming. All right, so I think for this matchup, I mean, looking at Foot and Gen G, I had a lot of Foot fan club in my mentions because I had Gen G winning this one earlier, but it wasn't to any disrespect to Foot. It was more on Gen G just trying to like get back into their form and play like how I think a lot of people would have expected them to. But Foot deserved their respect. They've owned this matchup. They've beaten Gen G back-to-back now. You have to keep that result and look at it. And I mean, this resurgence is real. It's consistent. It's not a fluke. It's not a one-off. Foot are here, and people should take notice.
Yeah, and how good does it feel if you're Cheese as well? This is vengeance for Cheese, who I think was not the problem on that team, gets to match up against his old team and dominates. So I think a special result for Cheese as well, who I'm a big believer of.
I mean, for Gen G, the transfer window that we were just talking about in the kind of the overall season graphic, that starts now. They've missed out on Boston, so the next thing they've got going on is open number 4 on the road to Paris. There is an interesting situation here, Daz, where like you usually would be like with a team of those 3 players, you'd be like, who do we swap out? Who do we like? What sort of changes do we make here? Do we stick? But when you've got Redacted sitting right there as well, the question for me is, what do we pick up Redacted at this point? So we're taking a look at the next loss in Group B for Gen G.
Sorry to jump in, but it's like the stocks. Me and Daz were talking about it before. If it's a stock market here, what are the stocks doing for Gen G as a team, for Raw Greg as coach, for the individual players on Gen G? It seems so uncertain. What's going on with the stock movement, Daz?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're Gen G, do you just completely sell all of the stock in this roster and pick up the hot Redacted hand? Because Redacted are available. They're still looking for an organization, obviously. And for Gen G, you know, you spent all this money on Rise. You've brought him over, and it's not working. So there's, like, questions about, okay, does Gen G want to still stay with Rise, build around Rise? Something needs to happen. That's for sure. These are not the results you expect when you bring a player like Rise into your roster, especially when you're trying to like replace Cheese, because that means that you think that Rise is going to give you some benefit here as an organization. And Gen G, I mean, the team has not been able to live up to those standards. It'll be really interesting to see what the org does and, you know, what happens with the players moving forward. But yeah, they're just not getting the results right now.
I mean, Magic Bear had an incredible season last season on the roster he was on, and now nowhere to be found. So, like, yeah, Rise, obviously a big personality and player, Justin as well, but Magic Bear kind of getting lost in the fold there. I thought he would continue developing, but this roster with Rise just has not worked out at all.
Well, I don't want to say it hasn't worked out at all, because you have to look back. Not this open. I think, and that's what I think it makes it an interesting stock question, is because stocks were rising at the beginning of the year, you know, but has it come to a point now where, like Daz is saying, do you just sell everything? Or do you think that now it's a good time to buy? Because
I think the only reason you possibly consider selling everything is because Redacted is sitting there with proven results. How often do you have a team that's in the top 3 unsigned? It's in any other circumstance. If Redacted doesn't exist, we're not talking about blowing up the roster. It's only because Redacted is there. But I mean, and I still think the Rise investment is a good one. I'm still buying in on Rise stocks. I think that everyone I've heard goes to Magic Bear here, Jorby. I think the player that's flying under the radar and not getting any judgment here is Justin, riding on name value alone. This is Rocket League, this guy that we assume he can do no wrong, but there's 3 players on the team. Magic Bear can't be losing these matches all on his own.
I mean, no, you can't be losing them all on your own, but when we're talking about the stocks, maybe it's, you know, trade one, drop another, and keep Magic Bear. Or who knows? Maybe Rise leaves of his own volition. He ends up.
I was gonna say
a lot.
He's
So
like he's like those AAA teams, Derby.
Maybe he goes back to Europe, or maybe he tries to complete the full
I mean,
circuit. He goes to APAC. I don't know.
I mean, it's still kind of crazy they made Copenhagen because he gets to keep the streak of since Moist every roster he's been has made LAN. Which is kind of crazy. But that does leave us with this bracket here today. Redacted versus NRG, going to be a really exciting matchup. We're going to end the day with it. That is a win and in. You win that matchup, you go to Boston. So lots on the line for our teams. We didn't talk about United Rogue. We'll talk about them at the beginning of the day. They are here playing for Pride and also for that $21,000 prize pool. So we'll get to see them a little bit later on today. Before we move on to talking about today, let's quickly run through the best moments of yesterday. Dazrin, these are the Progressive top plays. Kick it off.
Yeah, let's get into the top plays presented by Progressive. Number 6, we've got Noli here. I mean, first of all, great pop. And you think he's done with the play? No, he is the play. Beautiful redirect. You can't stop that speed.
That's
oh
nice.
Gosh, no, don't say Gibbs. It's gonna be PTSD. Look at that. My goodness, beautiful redirect. And then number 5 here, we got Bora action. Again, great stop, great save, but it's not just Bora. We got a little 5-up. Rise trying to get an outlet pass to Justin, but Justin, no, you got beat by 5-up. 5-up demoed Magic Bear in the back end of this play, by the way. Magic Bear respawns and gets boost just so he can get dusted to the ball again. This is a great read from 5-up to just get that cut and then just staying on top of the ball. It's a lot of pressure, just puts it right into the top corner. That's a game winner there for 5-up. I think that was an overtime. Here we go, number 4. And speaking of 5-up, give me some more 5-up. He just had a great day yesterday. Flip reset right under the defense. I mean, this guy was on one, and respectfully so. Just, again, that placement, so key. Now let's move on to number 3. We've got Frosty with a 1v3. I'm not doing this intentionally. Look at this. He takes his time. Flip reset, pass one, him versus Devo. Devo, you took too long. Look at that delay before he gets the flip. Frosty has just been such a force for Foot offensively, and when he does plays like this, there's no wonder why. He's just so comfortable in the space. Give me number 2. You got the one, the only Atomic. He's been
I saw this.
a good season. I would say flip reset right under the bar. James, what was your reaction?
I thought, wow, what a perfect touch. But then the flip reset and has to continue rolling around. I thought that was just peak Massimo, the atomizer.
Speaking of pig, this guy is called Mech for a reason. Do you see how he used that foot to get the double?
Wait a minute.
Look at the delay there.
What? Is that a flick? Are you the mid-air catching a flick? Hello, Mech?
Beautiful, beautiful. Like I said, his name's Mech for a reason.
Wrong
That's
decal,
Top
though.
Plays brought to you by Progressive.
That was a pretty good decal. I think Vitality decal gives you free speed. I think that is incredible performance. Those are the top plays presented by Progressive from yesterday. We'll see which top plays we get today from these players. Now, we are on the road to Boston. Final stop here. We've been talking about it. Let's kind of formalize it for the people that are like, you guys are saying there's a lot of teams in contention. How does this work? Let's kind of walk you through the situation here. Every spot for Boston from every region across the world is secured, is solidified. Everyone knows which teams are going to represent their region, except for North America. Shopify Rebellion up there at the top. They have clinched. Congratulations. They will represent NA. But the other 3 spots here in North America have 5 teams competing for it. You can see there's Redacted, NRG, Space Station, FUT, and then also, actually, excuse me, 6 teams, M80 and Dignitas, also on the outside by a larger margin. Those are all teams trying to get the 4 spots that are in North America. Only 3 spots are up for grabs. So here's where the points are sitting at right now. Lotus and Gen G in 6th and 7th have been eliminated. They can earn no more points, so they will not be going to Boston. Dignitas and M80 still alive here, though. They have a chance. Dazrin, I don't have a Gibbs with me anymore. I'm going to need you to do the honors here. Tell me how these teams that are still in the field, what they need to do to make it to Boston.
Yeah, so of course Rebellion is already clinched major. You see them with the 28 points. No team can really knock them out that are in those lower points. Looking at NRG and Redacted, whoever wins their head-to-head matchup today will clinch major. Both teams can clinch or through this weekend. They just have to get top 4. So of course you win in the uppers, you get automatically top 4. Looking at SSG and Foot, that's going to be a series to watch today. They're 1 point apart from each other. You can see it in the standings. So they're trying to outperform the other. That's going to have a better chance of getting kind of like that 4th or maybe even 3rd spot. And then for Dig and M80, those teams at this point have to win the regional and hope Foot finish either top 4 or lower, and have SSG finish top 6. SSG would have to bomb out, so they are Foot fans today, but they also have to win their matches too.
Yeah, they need, for both Dig and M80, the most important thing is winning the whole major. And even with that, Jorby, they could still miss out if SSG were to just win one series either today or tomorrow.
Yeah, very easy for a space station, though, especially after how Open 2 went. The fact that you only have to really win one to separate yourself, I think, bodes really well for them. But Foot, definitely not a team that they can sleep on. You know, beating Rebellion is great. Getting into the top 8, great for your chances. Beating Foot, not the easiest task in the world. So Space Station gonna have to make sure they are firing on all cylinders for sure.
We'll see how they go here. James, if so we got Shopify going. Who are the other 3 teams in your mind going to Boston?
You know, I think Redacted and NRG are pretty much a lock as well. I think the big question is Foot versus SSG, and I like Foot. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a very good team. I wouldn't be surprised if they make it, but I am still leaning towards SSG. I think they're just such a talented team. Also, they have that point advantage over Foot. So I think it will be Redacted, NRG, Shopify, and SSG going.
Daz, you agree?
I agree.
Okay. Jorby, do you agree?
I thought we'd have something going there, but I can't. It's my boy Reveal in Space Station. I think that they look really solid so far. I think they'll get it figured out here against Foot.
Now, what does Foot have to do to get some respect out here, man? They keep.
I mean, they got respect.
It's just bracket again.
Look, fifth isn't bad, Wave. Fifth is not disrespectful.
If this was EU, they'd be going.
It's very bad.
They'd be going if they were in EU. So I mean,
you have to think about it right now. I can just imagine the Foot players are watching this and they're like, okay, this is exactly what we need. They love being doubted, so for them, this is all the motivation they need. And
That's
true.
true.
Maybe they'll come out and surprise us.
You know what? For their sake, I'm going to say SSG's going. You literally haven't beat them yet. They've played 3 times this season, and it's been SSG every single time in that one. So SSG definitely the favorite to hold on to that 4th spot here. Digging M80, the fact that SSG, if they beat Foot, eliminate both of them, makes it not even kind of a fun conversation to try and think about them being in. But boy, howdy, would it be crazy if Foot gets their win right now and Dig and M80 have a chance to make it through, folks. So we'll see as those continue on. I want to take a second here to talk about these new players. We're talking about revealing the boys there. We've got kind of a new wave of Rocket League professionals, a new wave of NA talent emerging. This happens every few years, James, where we'll see just kind of like the guard changes, right? Some players retire, they move on to coaching or whatever. There's some new players here coming through. Thoughts on this next wave?
I'm really excited. I think, North America, I think one of the fair criticisms it gets compared to a region like Europe is that there's a less amount of new talent that get incorporated into big teams. Usually you see, there's a team of, or there's a group of established players that kind of work with each other and kind of keep each other on top. It's like a club that they kind of gatekeep has been the criticism. But this season, we're starting to see that next generation of North American player really start to come to fruition. We're seeing already the old SSG roster, players like Kofor, who are now on Shopify Rebellion, players like Reveal, but now you're seeing newer names like Talk, who started to make a name for themselves last season, but have really reached new levels, and also Mech, who is probably my favorite player out of these new group of players. But I mean, take your pick. Who do you there's so many more players, Life, Monk, Frosty.
Who in your mind is the face of the new wave?
To me,
one player's leading the charge.
I honestly feel like if we're really talking about the new wave, it's tough because players like Kofor, I think, are maybe experiencing the most success out of this new wave, but you could argue that he's maybe already established. Of the unestablished new wave talent, I honestly think we'll see great things from Mech. I think Mech has done some extremely exciting things, and I think it's just the beginning for him. So I'm really pumped to see if M80 can still reach new heights with Mech.
Yeah, I would love to see M80 do well there. Jorby, who's leading the way for you?
Ooh, I was kind of fighting between two because I've been a fan of Reveal, and I think Reveal is underrated when it comes to a lot of these new players we're talking about. But I can't put him over Talk. I mean, Talk has been electric, especially this split so far. I've been it's been so fun watching him play. He has absolutely leveled up this season, and I just want to see that continue for him. But the fact that I can't choose, it was hard for me to choose. I can choose Talk, but it was hard between the two because Reveal's right up there for me as well. But there's so many players to choose from.
I mean, Daz, in my mind, it's Reveal. He actually has results here. Like Reveal or Kofor both have actually won regionals.
Yeah, that's fair. But I think when you look at what Talk brings to this redacted team, because again, it's Wavy and 2Piece. We've seen them, but it's like he looks good and he also makes them look good. But they've also been getting better in their own right. This team is just incredible. And we went from NRG 1, Rebellion 2, Redacted maybe 3, 4 to Redacted's kind of looking like that too right now. That's how it feels, at least for me. They're kind of going up there, and I think Talk has had such a big impact on that. We saw him at Copenhagen. He's gotten a land under his belt. He's going to be able to continue to elevate, and I think that you would have to respect it right now. But I think Reveal's very close there. I can see where Jorby's looking.
Well, I if you want to cut me off, you can't, Wave. But I just feel like, I kind of hold the younger players that have already established themselves, like Reveal and Kofor, at a different. I feel like they were the vanguard of this wave, certainly. But of this new wave, like you look at Talk, look at his teammates, and this is no disrespect to anyone, but look, like Nolly basically retired, wanted to be a CRL player. And Life is another up-and-coming one of these new wave talents. Look at what Mech has been able to do with M80. I feel like Talk has already established veteran elite level players that he's working around. That's going to make it easier to have space and opportunity when you have such incredible and seasoned, talented teammates. The fact that Mech has been able to do what he's done with inexperienced Life and also Nolly, who took a step back from competing at the highest level for a good amount of time. That's what makes him a little bit higher, in my opinion, which I could be wrong. I could see it both ways.
I mean, that's a fair point.
No, it can go both ways, and I think there's a thing for me, James. I don't know if you agree with this, but just from like watching the waves of talent come and go over the last decade, there's a way that Talk plays that feels like we're watching the next Justin come up. It feels like there's a level of mechanical excellence that feels like we might see plays we're going to see for forever, which like with Reveal and Kofor, like they're incredible players, very, very good players who have had established results at this point. There's not that same sizzle, that we've got around Talk right now, where I'm like, every time he gets behind the ball, I'm like, I cannot, like, is this the next world's best goal I've ever seen moment? I think there's definitely a good argument there.
Yeah, and I mean, if you saw some of the crazy plays that M80's already pulled off, there was that 0-second goal with Life and Mech. I feel like Mech is kind of bringing that flavor, and we've seen it from Talk as well. But Mech, I think, is the one player. Like, if you're trying to get the best deal, like you're trying to buy stock before it booms, I think Mech could be a good buy.
Chat, let us know who you think is your favorites out there. I know you already are. Let's start getting towards kickoff here. If you are at home watching and you're like, I would like to play at this level, but I feel like I'm maybe a little bit, I don't know how I'm going to get around all the time of work I need to put to my college classes. Well, there's a good new thing for you. CRL is back, folks. The first open qualifier just around the corner. It's going to be on February 15th. Registration closes February 10th. That is in 3 days. So head to the link on your screen there. You can register your team. There's 16 teams in league play. They've expanded it this season, so you're going to get more opportunities. And there is also a last chance championship qualification. So that LCQ, if you missed out here on the qualifier for February 15th, make sure you're paying attention to that LCQ there so you have another chance. So there's a 3v3 circuit. There's a 2v2 circuit as well. Grab some friends on campus, register to compete today, folks. Would love to see you guys out there in CRL this season. Folks, if you're watching at home with family and friends, or if you want to get your family and friends involved in Rocket League and you feel like maybe it's a little bit hard for them to watch, head over to twitch.tv/RLEsports for the official Rocket League Championship Series crowd cam. It watches the game from the sidelines, much more similar to how you would watch sports at home, IRL sports. I actually had the fun of having some family and friends over this weekend. I actually did use this to great effect. They were able to follow along with the action. Great another way to enjoy RLCS. Lots of points on the line in the prize pool today. These 15 points, arguably much more important than the prize pool for many of the teams at the table. $21,000 though. You are a professional Rocket League player. This is how you make your money. Go get that bread. We'll see if they can do it. The bracket today, we have 8 teams remaining. We will be down to just 6 by the time we close out the broadcast. We will play those left-hand matches, the upper bracket round 1 and lower bracket round 1 matches, and have our matches for the quarterfinals, semifinals, and grand finals set for tomorrow, Championship Sunday, when we crown the champion of Open number 3. 4 matches today before we close out our broadcast. That win and in match between Redacted and NRG will be the final match of the day. Foot versus SSG, super important matchup for the point standings. That will be right before it. M80 is going to take on Shopify Rebellion. And to kick things off, let's get Dignitas out on the field. One of the hopeful teams trying to win the whole event and hope some tiebreaker situations go their direction so that they can be in Boston. Dignitas, 5-up Evo and Bora, trying to take on a new, unexpected challenger. Cosmic, Hazo, and Creams here from United Rogue, Jorby.
Yeah, United Rogue, for those who aren't familiar, they're actually heavily invested in the Rocket League esports community. They run tournaments for every single skill level, and these 3 apparently have queued up together in those tournaments, and United Rogue was happy to at least represent them. So United Rogue coming out, we appreciate everything that they do, providing those tournaments for the community. We love seeing that, especially in the great year 2026. But this Dignitas squad, Wave Punk, I am excited to see a little bit more of them. Evo has looked a lot better. I really want to see him continue to be on this uptrend. He's had very roller coaster results when it comes to the teams that he's been on. So this is kind of the best team I feel like he's been on since he was on that old Dignitas roster with, I believe it was Stizzy and apparently Jack, if I have that right. But 5-up, Daz was saying that he was lighting up the scoreboard all day yesterday, and really he's having the best split of his career. 5-up's level up has been palpable, and if he continues that, I think Dignitas continue to be a threat here in the tournament.
They are continuing to look very, very strong. I will say, though, I have them power ranked 4th, Daz, coming out of last week. I actually had them as like one of the top 4 teams in North America that were going to be going. And then dropping a match 3-0 to M80 yesterday made me question if I maybe overvalue this Dignitas roster a bit quickly.
Yeah, I mean, they're a team that's going to have some struggles. I mean, you say that, though, and then they end up 3-1 in Gen G to qualify. So, again, there is a bit of up and downs. Everybody needs to kind of get sorted. But, I mean, we know the potential of this team, and we know that they can have their peaks. And I think that they're really hoping that they can make a run here. I would expect this team to kind of still stick around when we come to Split 2. But that being said, a good playoff run here. I mean, they're just trying to figure out where, their ceiling is, what heights they can reach here. And I think, this will be a good start today. Don't sleep on United Rogue, though. I mean, this is a very solid squad. We saw Creams. Cosmic is always very good at ones, and Hazel's just been filling out the roster really well. I think this is a team that when you get everybody together, they can really surprise you. I feel like, especially with Creams' tenure and Cosmic's 1v1 mechanical ability, they're no slouches coming into this matchup.
The chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag DIG for Dignitas. Hashtag UR for United Rogue, and we'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. Gentlemen, it's been a cool, fantastic Cinderella story of a run so far for United Rogue in the groups. They did drop a match to Shopify Rebellion, but they were competitive in that match. 1-goal games in general. They then beat Lotus 8 Esports in 5, a team that's been in the main bracket, both Open 1 and 2, and then took out Shuffles Kittens in 4 to qualify. A decisive victory against a team that took the champs to Champions Field. Any chance any of us are going for United Rogue on this one?
You know what? Wave, put it on the... Put United Rogue.
No way. Jorby, you can't handle awkward silence?
Look,
give me a break.
Creams has been playing since like 2021, okay? The closest he got was when he last played with Wavy. It's time with Cosmic and Hazo. It's absolutely time to get it done. United Rogue pull off the upset that nobody expected. Put them down. Thank you very much, Dazzer. Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, it's fine. I just expect that the rest of the board, there it is right there. I think this is probably going to be over in 5 games for Dignitas. I can see United Rogue coming out with a good start, but Dignitas, I think, considering the uptrend that they're on, they should be able to get us through this one fairly quick. But no disrespect, of course.
No, United Rogue, they've earned a fantastic opportunity, but you're going up against one of the most storied organizations in Rocket League. They're a 3-1 favorite on the desk, a 3-1 favorite as well in chat. Dignitas did not come to play. They got to win the whole thing to make it to Boston. That championship starts with a win right here against United Rogue. Can the new challenger take them on? Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Welcome home, North America.
And we are getting ready to. Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
James.
I thought you were coming in. I figured
it's
you.
my turn. I waited.
All right.
Well,
I was waiting for you to say something. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No. You're good. Welcome in, James. Welcome in, chat. It's game one, brought to us by Progressive. It's Banger.
It's going to be an interesting one as well. You got 5UP out there. One of the players who I think I would describe as a catalyst player. He's crazy in the midfield, going for unexpected plays. You know, last event, his flip resets in the midfield were really giving defenses a lot of issues, but he also made a few missed touches that got Dignitas scored on in some key moments. So I think you have 5UP who can be so hot, but also got to make sure he's got a controlled presence on defense as well. And then also his old teammate Creams. We've seen a lot of 5UP and Creams before over on Pirates on a Boat, if you remember. So that'll be fun to see them on the opposite sides of the pitch.
Yeah, there's a lot of history going down on this one, and it makes it really exciting, like you said. And of course, a lot of it is proving grounds for multiple players, but Bora in particular, top upper 90, he's the one that's had all eyes on him since he joined this Dignitas squad. Takes his time, fakes the reset off the nose of his car to show everybody exactly what he's bringing to the table in this game one.
Great stuff. Got the reset, actually baited Creams into that. Not only does he get the reset, but the wave dash to get the power shot right afterwards. That was very mechanical. And Bora continues to impress. Bora, one of those players in the new wave of talent, spotted in a ranked 2s lobby by Dignitas, given a shot on the biggest stage, and boy, has Bora entertained.
He really has. He's made great use of his time on this squad. A lot of people, their eyes fell to 5UP, like you made mention to, in the last open where there was the 2 whiffs that cost them the opportunity to that Champ Sunday, right? And now, in this particular open, it's been Bora, it's been 5UP. Everybody has worked together in such an incredible way. And this was the performance. If you guys didn't watch their run yesterday, this is what we were getting. It's a lot of these duo partners with Bora, Evo to Bora, 5UP to Bora, or you get the individual plays. But United Rogue, on the other hand, they're coming into this one 2-0 down. Plenty of time to get into it, though. Unfortunately for them, it's been a bit of a boxed half game one.
Trying to get out. This one's on target, and that's one that's just bouncing in, so that's a break. That was much needed by United Rogue. Evo getting beat out there. That was so good from Hazo as well to get the controlled pinch touch on the wall, beating Evo, and then the speed on the follow-up. That was a very, very precise play. Great stuff from Hazo.
Oh, yeah. If United Rogue can spot a lot of those moments, too, Dignitas do have, you know, this weakness to them where there are these moments of cheat up, and if you can get past Bora on that last man roll, it does open up a big clear into an open net a lot of the times. So a play like that isn't going to be too unfamiliar to them. It's just a matter of getting past that midline, not staying stuck in that orange half. We're going to see Creams. You see the cheat up already coming out from United Rogue. It was just a read from Dignitas on the back end.
Evo. Sound to Bora. Back to the time. Yes, but it's right down to Cosmic. Cosmic contested by Evo. Possession picked up. I love that from 5UP to stay behind it. Go for a 50. Goes for a bump as well. Trying to clear a shooting lane. There's a demo as well. This is Dignitas picking up the attack. Shot from 5UP. Finds its mark. And Dignitas extend their lead.
That's that duo play I was talking about. If you see one, expect another to be right behind. It was just a quick touch to center and right on in for 5UP. Up 2 now in favor of Dignitas as you go into that second half of the game there. United Rogue, not too bad of a performance. When you look at the teams individually, their journeys to get here today were very different, but United Rogue has been able to hold their own so far.
I mean, they're doing their best. The one play from Hazo has gotten them a goal, but so far this has been all Dignitas. Evo, sidewall double, pushes it even further down into the corner. You can see Dignitas continually attacking those corners, keeping members of United Rogue on low boost. Cosmic trying to fight downfield on that 0 boost. It's not going to work. Bora waiting for the pass. Evo goes for a flick, gets the pass to Bora, who finishes it. This is domination by Dignitas.
Oh yeah, this is pure synergy. It's a slow flick too. And it's all helpful. This is what Dignitas has been doing more and more so after that open number 2 where they felt, there was a small, not necessarily lack of communication, but trust. And you can see how blatant everything is now. Dignitas coming together, Bora to the ceiling to himself, down to 5 up. It's a shot missed out, which is a good thing for Rogue, but it's a short-lived attempt.
Talk about the trust. The trust was there on that last play. Bora had jumped before Evo even used his flip on that reset. And the defense certainly thinking, is Evo going to go for, hold up. Oh. We get a goal from Cosmic. I was thinking that the defense from Dignitas was positioned well enough to handle this, but Evo doesn't jump. I thought Evo or 5-Up would have gotten up there to contest the shot. You let that shot come, you're going to be in trouble. Someone's got to put a hand up.
Oh yeah, there's, like I said before, there's definitely going to be moments in like the Dignitas defense that are not necessarily lacking, but there's open space for sure that you can take advantage of. It's just a matter of capitalizing on it. So the fact that United Rogue has been able to do it 2 for 2 so far is a really good thing for them. It's just, unfortunately, those moments aren't being dished out as often as they need. There's only about a minute left here, and they are still trailing by the half mark. This one rolls up around. Creams actually gets United Rogue out of their half. You saw Cosmic already on the cheat up, so it's 5-Up trying to defend, just throws it out, and Dignitas, they're gonna try and regain this ball, but for now, United Rogue, they're coming in with a lot more pressure than before.
Bora lands on the ceiling, goes for a flick. The composure, final 30 seconds. 2-goal deficit and a team bump in the corner. Maybe this could be something, but 5-Up. His firm hands guide this ball past the midfield. Hazel's got a lot of boost. Evo, not much. Got to go in here if United Rogue want to have any chance. There's the bounce pass. Cream's not on the same page. Was too far out.
Yeah, definitely missed opportunity there. 5 seconds on the clock. Unless you redirected that one in, there's pretty much no hope here. Dignitas taking that game number 1. I think up to their standards at least. A pretty decent fight though from United Rogue overall. But Dignitas, they came into this one saying, this is what to expect. And I mean, my goodness, my eyes again are on Bora. It's the rookie debut. You love to see it. He's slotting it so well. It's one of those rare moments where you expect the nerves to just hit him, but he has adjusted so fast. You saw him get the opener here in this game 1 with the upper 90. But of course, United Rogue, not gonna make it too easy.
Yeah, and really, I think the thing that's been impressive to me about Bora, not only the mechanics, but the composure there. You talk about him looking comfortable. It looks like it's no sweat for him. He's fitting right in, and under the limelight, it seems like it's no different than in the ranked lobbies for him. Such a solid performance this game, scoring a hat trick. Also, the trust in Evo on that flick, on the flip reset the flip reset pass to him where he pre-jumped, gets the shot right on target. Bora continues to impress, and not only is he's so impressive mechanically, but I think positionally and the consistency to not mess up those touches on defense, all around, Bora is just looking so good, and I think this Dignitas team as a unit is looking very impressive. This is going to be a tough battle for United Rogue.
I absolutely agree. I look back, anybody can look back at United Rogue's run to get here. And like I talked about before, it hasn't been necessarily as challenging as Dignitas's was. They fell too redacted earlier on. They're trying not to fall to Dignitas here. It was a follow-up shot that got sent out by Evo. But they did beat 2 notable teams. Lotus 8, they went to game 5, and then they took down Shuffles Kittens 3-1. So they have moments where they can go toe-to-toe with some of the top teams. It's just a matter of doing it against the ones that have momentum carried into this playoff bracket.
Yeah, and Shuffles Kittens, that's formerly Team Evo, if you'd been watching a lot of last season. Very, very talented team. Unk team, some people might say, with the more seasoned players, Relating Wave, Arju, and Speed, who've been around for quite some time, mostly in Europe, but have been hanging around in a past few seasons. But this this United Rogue team certainly has the skill, as you saw with Hazel that last game. And then Cosmic, who's a very notable 1v1 player, trying to show you some of his 1v1 chops there. But Cosmic, good to see Cosmic making the top 8. Well-known player, very, very good in the 1v1 scene.
I loved this from Hazo. He kind of weaved his way in between two and took the time to give United Rogue out. I do like what I'm seeing from them, though. They spent game number 1. That first half of the game was very much played in their own half with just the 1 attempt out. This time, it's much more back and forth. Even, I think, with United Rogue having more playtime than Dignitas in their half. Hazo around the corner here. You saw Creams and Cosmic both pushed up, which could get a little nerve-wracking, but they play themselves a little bit further back, which means no commit on a few of these shots.
And that shot on target forces Evo to make another save. 5 up will poke it towards the backboard. Doesn't have enough boost to go for it again. Heavy touch from Hazo, giving Evo a chance. But Evo shut down. Dignitas trying to attack once more. Hazo low boost dive, finds Cosmic on the outlet pass. Cosmic flipping ahead, 50s it back to the corner for Dignitas. Creams trying to work, but gets shut down as well. Hazo, round 1. It's a big block, but nobody from United Rogue was there to make the most out of that block. Now Evo trying to cook. 5 up, already airborne. Bora is gonna dive in, goes for the shot, and that's saved by Hazo.
Not too bad here. Pressure is still on, though, from Dignitas. A shot ripped off out the corner there. I mean, I do like that United Rogue is anticipating a lot of these, but boost is depleting, and they got to find some resources. They managed to give some space to each other. It was Creams allowing his teammates to kind of run around, grab some pads, and those hundreds that had spawned out, but that's not stopping Dignitas from pushing through past over 5 up. This one unfortunately hits the bar, and Dignitas just go again.
Dignitas, they have been locking it down offensively. 5 up, going for a bump play. Gets the bump, backwards there, but it's cleared to the side by Hazo. Evo, nice control. Has Bora in the middle. Bora trying to dodge the bumps. 50 from Evo. Now Bora going for the pass out to 5 up. The speed is there, the boost is there, the shots oncoming. Now a pass over to Evo. Looking for the backboard, but Creams hits it safely to the side. United Rogue are holding on by a thread.
That clear, it was definitely a short-lived one, but I thought that was the moment they'd get space.
Oh!
It's an Evo shot. You thought maybe if you crossed your fingers and your toes, it would hit that post and go out, but unfortunately for them, Dignitas' luck has not ran out yet from Evo. Sky down and in. Dignitas, they find their lead here in this game too.
Yeah, and I don't know how much luck was there for the shot, but certainly bouncing off the post and going in. Evo, though, that was a crazy first touch as well. Timed it perfectly to when that ball bounced off the ground to send it so high, getting up, getting that reset. You can see Evo still working so well. He's so mechanical, trying to go for another flip reset shot. He's already, been able to have success with that reset, passing, shooting. Evo, so good. Such a key factor to this Dignitas team success. It's not just Bora out there. Evo also an incredible player, consistently impressing you with what he can pull off.
Now it's time for United Rogue to try and do it back, but there's not much out on the field. It really is just a Dignitas game right now. The young gun found his way again. You thought maybe United Rogue would be able to get a save on this one, but no, Bora full commit on this one, touch on in. It's a 2-0 lead for Dignitas, and like you said, they just slot together so well. It's one of those rare moments that off the rip a roster just truly starts to elevate each other equally, right? When you bring in a newer player, there's usually a couple questions, but not this time. Dignitas have got accustomed to each other so well, and the success is definitely starting to pour in.
They have not been a one-trick pony. They have showed us that they have a deep toolkit. They're the real deal. Some quality results back-to-back now. And really, in this game, the flip resets, tearing United Rogue apart, and then going for a breezy as well. Bora looking nasty out there. Oh, how do you stop him?
You don't. You just accept that Bora is Bora, and he is a part of that new gen of Rocket League players that have grown up watching the greats like Daniel, like Zen, like Beast Mode, and he wants to be them and then some. And he has definitely been given the space and the resources to get to do that, and now has the confidence to do it too, right? Every time we have seen him out on the field, it has been a better performance than the last. He also is not a selfish player from what I have seen so far from him, which allows players like Evo and 5UP to have their shining moments. On the flip side of things though, Creams, Hazo, and Cosmic, it's a question mark as to where they are. They've had some good attempts. It's just the disconnect levels between what they are providing and Dignitas are just too deep.
Yeah, you see Evo's jam getting taken out as well from that pop-off. And then that play as well, that was so good from 5UP, getting the basically a speed flip off the wall into that reset, getting the attack going, getting the rebound. You talk about the selflessness. I love everything I'm seeing out of Dignitas, even the camera work. There was a play at midfield where Evo just used his camera work at midfield, could have gone for the ball, but spotted his teammate out, having a much better position to keep the attack ongoing. It does feel like they are all on the same page, and being able to, you know, take the space that teams are giving them and be creative with it. And I think that is really making it tough for United Rogue, who played defense simulator last game.
Yeah, and the few times we did see United Rogue out, they didn't even look that bad either. You could see them trying to adapt and almost even simulate Dignitas at times. They'll go for that backboard and try and drop it down to another. And right there, what we just saw with Cosmic going off was the same reason why in Game 2 they couldn't complete a lot of those plays. The disconnect on communication of, you know, am I meant to commit to a shot off the backboard, or are you solo playing this? That question is not consistently being answered between those three players.
Well, big question here for United Rogue is, can they get one win? They are getting beat down right now by Dignitas. Dignitas looking unstoppable. Still time left. Creams poking downfield. Bora bails out, opts to save the boost, and gets a bump on Cosmic. But Cosmic still staying in the play. Bump on the goal line as well, but Bora misses the touch on the ball somehow. Dignitas not punished. Getting a bit chaotic for Dignitas on the defensive line. Now 5UP trying to 50 this one ahead. Cosmic pokes it away, and now finds a gap in the defense. Now United Rogue on the attack.
Exactly what you're talking about is that, you know, discombobulation on defense for Dignitas. Those are the moments where United Rogue has to really step up and say, hey, in reality, in retrospect, we have a little bit more confidence and experience than Bora does. You got to take advantage of that, because that kid isn't going to be in the learning process for too much longer. 5UP's carrying this one all the way in on his lonesome. No boost, one touch from the mid and in. Dignitas, there's no stopping.
And this is an ISO play. This is 5UP versus his old teammate Creams. Creams jumps a little bit too early. As soon as he jumps, 5UP spots the line of his challenge and says, all right, I'll just take this up and over. Easy goal for me.
Let's see, can United Rogue do it back to him though? And they will. Finally, United Rogue gets into this one. They spot the small gap. It was 5UP had already committed, so Hazo knew this time, and this is what I was waiting for. When do you full commit? And he times it perfectly when we go up to a tied game.
Yeah, and I honestly love that play from Cosmic as well. He jumps to make the defense stay isolated on the backboard, but then immediately goes upside down, uses his jump to get back down to the ground, and now we see an open net as well. And United Rogue take the lead on this. Cosmic punches that in, so back-to-back quality plays. Hazo getting a huge 50 on 5UP. That let the ball be sitting right in the slot. Easy goal. What a bounce back.
That's a rough one. I mean, for Dignitas at least, it's a rough one because there's so many times where if Bora goes up and misses, there's this domino effect on Dignitas' defense that allows teams like United Rogue to just completely dismantle them. But for United Rogue, that's a great thing. You're now up by 1. Their first lead against them in quite some time here. Gonna try and extend it as they break past the midline. Couple hands up there from Dignitas, but a demo opens it all the way. And United Rogue just continue to pound down on Dignitas.
Oh, that's such a good demo. Evo getting demolished by Cosmic. Cosmic also getting on 5-up, but that net was open thanks to that demo. Big bounce back here for United Rogue. Can they keep it going? Cosmic was looking for the corner double, but Evo shut that down. Couldn't get the block though. Bora now will be tested. Flip reset from Bora. Gets it towards net. Rebound. Could be good. Cosmic beat by 5-up. 5-up up and over Creams, but gets bumped. Even though the ball made it over. Hazo, 0 boost in the corner. Bora attacking. Nice backboard defense from Creams, but still, Dignitas will have a chance. Big touch from Cosmic. That shot was going to be on target. And now the dribble. Hazo getting dribbled on the goal line by Evo, and that opens the lane for Bora.
I was gonna say, United Rogue, honestly, I wanted to commend them on how well they were starting to defend against Dignitas, and then Evo brings in a new challenge for them. It's, all right, I'm gonna just sit here and lock you in to the net, and we're gonna give ourselves the space. Dignitas forcing their way on in, 1 foot at a time. Big clear here from Dig 2. You saw 5-up already on the cheat up. Bora's gonna take the slow shot in.
Big demo. Another demo from Cosmic, who has been really key with his aggression. Cream's gonna go for the backboard double, shut down by Evo. Good read. Evo, no boost. Gets a bump on Creams though, and gets the corner boost. Crazy amount of work being done by Evo, but you saw the confusion there from 5-up and Evo, and that ended up letting Cosmic get his own corner boost. However, it might not matter in the end. Evo making himself big, trying to get that 50. Cosmic, heck of a 50 at the midfield, and picks up the mid boost. That'll melt some precious time off. Cosmic, and again, doing everything himself. Couldn't get back to that ball, though. But Cosmic doing some work down there.
He's definitely trying his best. That's a frustrating shot also to, go wayside if you're United Rogue. You definitely would have wanted the insurance if you can help it, but a minute left. Dignitas continues to trail by 1, stuck in that blue side there. 5-up's tried to lead the charge. He's gonna go up for it already. It's a shot denied. A great attempt from Dig, but like I've said, United Rogue has played so much defense against Dignitas. Their adaptation to them is coming so much quicker for them in this game number 3.
Yeah, and on top of that, you've got Cosmic landing some very important demos. That demo on Bora was actually important because Bora probably would have been the player to come in and take that shot as it was bouncing out into the middle. So really great performance this game by Cosmic. And now we've got less than 30 seconds left to go. A must-win game for United Rogue, especially when they had the lead this whole game. You can see Hazo getting the bump as well. 5-up getting tangled up, couldn't get to that ball in time. And United Rogue will get an insurance goal late. Surely they will get this game win.
This was the version of United Rogue I was waiting to see throughout this series. The solo play into the dunk and the follow, and this is the cohesion and the timing that they have been missing. They go up by 2 with the last 15 on their side.
And 3.
Another big clear to go ahead and make it 3. And finally, United Rogue starting to figure themselves out.
That 5-up cheating up real far. And getting punished. And I mean, really, can't really blame them. Down by 2, need to make something happen. You've got to be aggressive in your positioning, and with that goal, this game going to be locked in. What a response from United Rogue. Cosmic getting that hat trick in the end. I think Cosmic, to me, was that key player that really helped unlock this next level for United Rogue.
I agree. I think him stepping up in a big way like that, right? The hat trick he made mention to, all the clears that allowed them to even just get out of their half more consistently this time, really showed why everybody has been saying, do not discredit United Rogue. This roster I feel like, I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but kind of flying under the radar in this particular Open for me. Maybe due in fact to the name change from the Swiss to the playoffs, but United Rogue really are an incredible team once they start to talk a little bit more and figure themselves out.
Yeah, certainly. And I think for Cosmic, you know, such a talented 1v1 player, when you've got a player who is so good at 1v1s, there's one thing that is for certain. It's that this player is consistent. They're going to be great at challenging. They're going to be great at the physical game. And that's what we saw from Cosmic, landing so many important demos, getting some really key plays. The consistency in shooting looked very good. And United Rogue, you know, they're in the series. This was a must-win game, you know, especially if after they got the lead, if they were to give that up, let Dignitas get to match point, you can pretty much write them off. But yeah, this game, you saw them bounce back. You saw them step up. And now questions for Dignitas. I think offensively, they just did not have the same amount of pressure. They succumbed to the demos by Cosmic. Gonna have to find a way around that, make an adjustment, and try to dodge that contact to keep that attack going that we saw him have in the earlier games.
I'm very curious to see if they just go for the dodge or meet them where they're met. I mean, at this point, you don't even have to off the kickoff. Dignitas, I believe it's just a beat on this one on the 50, and then it's just full commit from Bora on the shot.
And that's a tilter too, because I swear I saw sparks on Bora's bumper. You could see Cosmic knew what was happening, was trying to get that bump on Bora, because if he lands that bump, lands that demo, that goal's not happening. And you know, I don't know about you, Herc, but I saw sparks.
I feel like my jaw was already on the floor at the fact that they managed to do that in less than 10 seconds this time. And I was like, dang, United Rogue had really figured it out. And then we went straight back to game one. But there's our boy, Hazo, figuring it out. It's a great intercept from Creams. The redirect to center and just a touch over. They respond in nothing less than style.
Wow, that was clean. I mean, you look at one goal versus the other. One's prettier for sure. That one was gorgeous. But they both count.
Thank you.
They both count the same. But a very quick response here from United Rogue. That delayed shot from Hazo. See Bora trying to get an extra touch out. Does throw off the defense. Cosmic will try to tip it away, but Evo is there. Pinched back to the corner. Creams. A little bit of a heavy touch. Creams will move upfield anyway. Cosmic to the ball. Getting contested by 5 up in the midfield. Creams trying to catch it into a dribble. Pinched all the way to the side. And 5 up will take that corner boost from Bora and try to put it to work.
Yeah, we're going to see how much time it gave him. It did give him enough time to be able to go and get that back left there and just really reposition themselves for this United Rogue attempt, although that very much got cut off. Also, double commit from United Rogue as far as who was going to make the touch on that ball. So there's these tiny little moments of United Rogue falling back into their game one ways when what you want to see was their high level from 2 and 3 in particular.
Wow!
Whoa,
5 up way!
No!
Okay, it goes in! Bora will get credit, but Evo was robbed of an assist. Still, Dignitas will think they're lucky stars. That one goes in. Bora cleaning things up, but that touch from Evo, who had the zero respect challenge. He was already in the air, predicted that touch so perfectly by United Rogue on the breakout. Read like a book. But geez.
If you're a Dignitas fan, you just had so much PTSD from the last Open and those 5 up misses. You were definitely shaking a little bit there. That 1 goal lead still stands. Double, triple reset from Bora just to flash and waste some time. But United Rogue still managed to whip out the saves and the clear. We're gonna see if the follow comes through. It's a shot on net and out by Evo.
Very good stuff. Evo's having a heck of a game so far. Shot off target. You can see low boost as well from Creams. Hazel also low boost. Bora waiting for the pass. The fake from 5 up goes for a 50 instead on the goal line. I don't hate it. Trying to mix it up. Didn't work out for Dignitas, but there's the confidence to mix it up, to be creative. But now on the other end, 5 up getting back just in time. Some last second saves from Dignitas, preserving this 1 goal lead.
See how long this lasts, though, because United Rogue, again, credit where it is due, tends to find those little gaps. They might find one here. The backboard's open for the pass down. Cosmic's got to try and sneak it in. Dignitas did the full commit with the last 2 defenders, allowing them to enter that last 2 minutes, still barely holding on to that lead.
Evo was trying to clear it out, but Creams had the clear covered. 5 up, shut down again by Cosmic. Creams goes for a redirect. Cosmic trying to get a bump, and now a chance for a breakout on the other end. Evo, extra touch to the corner. Boom, downfield, there's a Cosmic demo. Cosmic's midfield demos, they made a difference last game. Evo trying to control it. You can see him dodging the contact, but again, Cosmic there for the contest. Dignitas doing everything they can to break out and finally do.
Bora tried to get it over to Evo. 5 up was already in position to make a touch, and it goes straight back down in the nose of his car. You see the quick cut from Evo too. It's Dignitas wanting to keep that pressure going, even if it's not necessarily shots getting resulted from it, right? It's forcing United Rogue to waste time and resource.
Oh, Hazo looking for the bump on Evo. Evo spotted that so quickly, got airborne. Didn't want to give him an easy target. Dignitas's defense has been standing up to some pretty big challenges, and they hold on for this final minute. Evo fakes out one. It's down to the ground, gets bumped a little bit. This is a bit chaotic. Evo has no boost, will pop it up high, trusting his teammates. And 5 up there on the scene first.
I liked the play from it. Just name of the game was get out of the half. Play the last 30 from 1 up. Here comes Evo from the ceiling. See if anybody's down next to him to try and take over. They recognize Cosmic was trying to play in a really cheeky way and get in their half. They demo him out and force him back home. Here comes Dignitas again.
Good defense from Hazo, preventing that backward double tap opportunity for Evo. Final 10 seconds though, down by 1. Can United Rogue make something happen? The flick pass. 5 up had jumped already, laid off for Evo. Head up the sidewall. Cosmic, not enough boost to get to it. Bora goes for a bump, tries to get this ball down to the ground. It's gonna bounce off the corner. Bora still in the play. There's the hit down, and there's this last second shot attempt, but it hits the ground, and Dignitas will move to match point.
Man, I mean, I do gotta commend Rogue on that. They made Dignitas work for it, especially in that last minute there. They had almost gotten their way on in. You saw a couple of shots come out from United Rogue, but Dignitas really worked together where, like I said, name of the game is getting the ball out of the half, and you're playing for the time at that point. A big weakness, or a bigger weakness, in my opinion, for Dignitas has been their defense. Mainly due in fact that you do have a debut rookie on your team. So when that small bit is exploited, teams like United Rogue are able to really run away with it. But Dignitas has hold their own against them, and they now sit on that beautiful match point.
Yeah, and I thought Evo played so well that game. Some multiple swooping saves, just coming in at the last second to keep that ball out, and then also getting robbed of an assist. That that quick challenge into the double tap pass out mid, I thought 5 up was going to sink that. So, you know, getting an assist himself. 5 up setting up Bora, who has been throwing up the numbers. But Dignitas looking very good. Also, surprisingly, for no timeout for United Rogue. You think that that would be the game where they try to get a little bit of extra time to discuss and come up with a game plan to take down Dignitas, but perhaps they thought that one was close enough and they're doing all the right things. It was a close one.
I think, in my opinion, it was close enough that they are very valid in feeling confident enough to want to just get straight back into it. It wasn't necessarily a bad game. They faked going for the demo play on it, and they tried to do the follow-up shot from Dignitas. But for United Rogue, at least, you know, there is an aspect of, you know what, full send back in. We kept that one at a 1-goal game. Could have been tied at one point in time. So we're going to see what they bring to this game 5.
There's a big demo at midfield. Dignitas, though, still fighting through it, trying to keep possession. Bora, lovely touch, keeps the control, lands on the ceiling, goes for the shot, and it's defended. Rebound, though, was looking good, but great defense from Hazo, not only getting the save, but getting the clear. Bora, excellent effort, though. That was such a good first touch. Really made it difficult for Hazo, who rose to the occasion.
Dignitas trying to slow things down a little bit, just allow everybody to readjust to figure out the game plan for getting out. And it was a little bit too slow on that one. United Rogue decided to full send on that. They get one shot and retreat home. As Evo, that player that really just, he has been such a standout as far as leading the charge in so many situations for this team, defensively and offensively. We're gonna see what he can do with now 20 in the tank and a reset forward. Dignitas are out of their half.
Evo, one of those players that we were just waiting for him to break through to the elite level. You know, he's got all the tools necessary to do that. This team seems like maybe it's the one for Evo to really reach the potential everyone expected of him. Bora. Now Evo in the corner, and Cosmic looking for a pass down mid, but Creams and Hazel were positioned deep, didn't want to dive in. Creams now using that boost, looking for Cosmic on the sidewall. Cosmic's booming it to the backward. 5-up misses. Now awkward for Dignitas, but 5-up back on the play will get the save.
All the Dignitas working together to barely get out of that one alive. United Rogue, like I said, they try to find these little gaps in the defense where they're wavering just a bit. So it's a let out 1v3. It was Evo versus United Rogue rushing back, and still Rogue pull through and break out and take their shot. It's a full court play from United Rogue, and Creams over to Cosmic. This duo, when they have the space, you can't stop them.
And you thought Evo maybe had done enough to get in the lane there, barely missing out on that ball. Really needed to get a touch on it, but Creams had a great reset, was able to push it past him. United Rogue not giving up just yet. Still some life left in the tank. And Bora will go off his own back wall, flip reset, pushing high. But the backboard's been closed for business. We've seen United Rogue really shut down those opportunities defensively. United Rogue making those plays. Hazo especially, I think, has been so precise, so controlled. As last man back, now has to dodge the bump from 5-up. On the post, gets the save again. Hazo's been brilliant.
It took everything in me not to scream. I almost did it this time too, though. The timing from Dignitas on both of these plays in particular, to be able to keep the pressure up as much as they have. Demo on the back end from Bora forces Hazo to have to rush to the shot that's coming in so quickly. From the top of the sky, we're back on even playing ground between the two, and off the kickoff, it goes straight to the one person you don't want it to have. It's Bora to center. 5-up makes his cut, but an intercept from Cosmic might slow Dignitas down.
Evo is a tough touch to make, and you can see him bounce pretty high up. That's gonna slow down his play, but Bora back down to Evo. Evo couldn't get a handle on that ball. Now 5-up, going for a 50. It's out wide, and Bora's gonna bail out. Evo, the win, but right to Creams. Creams doubling past Bora. Creams flip reset is touched there by 5-up. You can see Dignitas start to struggle a little bit. Creams has been at the vanguard of these assaults and utilizing the flip reset wonderfully in the last goal. Tried to do it again. You can see United Rogue having more and more opportunities.
Ooh, 5-up leaves that for Evo, and Evo tried to take it. Can he get another touch on it? Almost, he did get the touch. Just wasn't a floater in. United Rogue used everything they have, but that's not gonna stop Dignitas from going again. Evo leaves it, but Bora and 5-up don't commit on this. Instead, they played a little safer. They recognized Cosmic had already gone back in their half. And right now, they're just anticipating United Rogue, trying to be, disrespectful with what they're bringing to this last 30.
Cosmic did well to push this ball up. You can see Hazo hitting that ball out of Evo's possession from behind. Evo only 15 boost. Single boost to the left, couldn't get much of a clear. Cosmic will move in, needs to beat Bora. Nice 50 from Cosmic, 5-up, back to the middle. Hazo looking for Creams. Creams, had he gotten that over Evo, could have been dangerous, still might be. Cosmic in the corner, fakes it out, lets the hit come. And now 0-second opportunity for Dignitas, but shot won't stay airborne, and we've got overtime. Chance for Dignitas to end this one.
We'll see if they can do it here. Bora getting that mid boost is going to be big as far as defense goes. No center from United Rogue to keep it going. Instead, it's Cosmic trying to force it in, but Dignitas are doing 2v1 on them to get this ball out. It could open a gap, and it does! United Rogue, they find the one spot that it was open, and they end it in 17.
Nice play from Creams. Evo only saw the challenge oncoming, gets a hit on the ball, but it's actually setting up a perfect shot for Creams, who is at the vanguard of these attacks for United Rogue this game. The MVP on the field, the MVP player from the eye test as well. Creams, 600 points, getting that overtime goal, but also that flip reset pass that set up the goal in regulation for United Rogue. So United Rogue, they've got a lot of fight left in them, Herc.
The crazy thing is United Rogue opted not to call that timeout. They went straight into it, full confidence, and it worked out in their favor. Now this time, Dignitas are wavering a little bit, using their timeout, gonna give themselves a moment to kind of reconvene on what has happened. And at least in my opinion so far, James, really and truly, it boils down to that Dignitas defense. There's been so many things that they have been able to really fix so quickly. More notably, for a while, it was Bora's boost management, and it would take him out of rotation a lot of the time. He was too afraid to play off pads. They corrected it. He looked so much better. Then it was 5-up wavering a little bit on shot accuracy. Now, defensively, everybody is noticing that there is these small moments of disconnect, and that could cost them things like playing in a series on match point.
And you wonder if they'll be able to make it to Game 7. United Rogue looking much better. And, you know, you think back, Herc, to the beginning of this series, Dignitas had kept United Rogue on the goal line for almost a majority of that first game. It looked like they were boost starving, playing as a team wonderfully, keeping that attack ongoing. But now you're seeing a lot more space given to United Rogue. How many times did we see Cream taking that ball up the sidewall uncontested and be able to get that flip reset in Dignitas's half, having a dangerous position? We saw that multiple times. So Dignitas not able to keep that same level of pressure, the physicality from Cosmic at the midfield, also the patience on defense. And also you wonder if it's starting to be a little bit of nerves for Dignitas, wanting to play a little bit more passively instead of going for those low boost challenges, going for those, riskier plays, opting to play it safer, play it deeper, which maybe isn't working out in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, it's just as you said, right? There's these moments of like, hey, how confident are we in this aspect of our gameplay? And right now, the big question mark is on their defense. That's what's costed them these last 2 games in particular against United Rogue. But we head into game number 6. Dignitas does still have the advantage of the match point on their side, but momentum definitely is finally swung onto the other end of the field for United Rogue.
Cosmic looking for Hazo. Well, Hazo lets Cosmic get the touch. Ends up giving up the ball though. 5-up. We'll have some help from Evo. Bora in shooting position as well. There's the pass, but Cosmic breaks up the shot. Now the counterattack. Hazo trying to take that airborne. It's a hard pinch off the sidewall. 5-up will boom it back downfield. So again, Dignitas opted not to keep possession there, going for the boom, trying to push that ball forward. Bora doesn't want to dive in again. Ball sent all the way back. Boom ball right now. Neither team able to keep much of possession. 5-up though will push this all the way down to the corner and steal the corner boost. Good chance here for Dignitas, but Hazo again breaking up that shooting opportunity.
Yeah, right now Dignitas got to anticipate that United Rogue is actually going to get that touch almost everywhere on the field now, and they get it again. It was a down pass over to Hazo, a shot on net taken away. Dignitas try and do it to them off the backboard. They got the space to double down. Can Bora get the shot? No. Creams anticipates. So great timing from United Rogue to really try and slow Dignitas down on a lot of these shots.
Big time flick there from Hazo. Creams will also get a hand up at the midfield. Evo. Oh, the mid boost spawn for Evo. Evo putting it to work. Cosmic again shuts it down. Cosmic again beating everybody out. Hazo's racing downfield, trying to give some support. It's a good pop as well. Bora doesn't have a ton of boost, but still manages to get that out.
Man, I mean, if you're United Rogue too, you're starting to get a little antsy here, right? You know you're able to break past that mid and get on now, although Dignitas is in your side now. Down on the ground, Bora over one. Cosmic had just enough to touch that ball and place it to the corner, but that's not going to stop Dig from still keeping the pressure on.
Great hustle there from Cosmic. Even being low boost to get that stop. It's a close game, back and forth. Creams will try to get the corner boost, does get it. Ball bouncing out to Hazo. Looking for an outlet, but that's intercepted, but back to Hazo. Cosmic is there, the demo from Creams. Cosmic will hit this over to the corner. Evo trying to get back in rotation. Bora will come in with the challenge, and it's cleared downfield, but more demos from United Rogue on the attack. Will it be enough to break through? And there's a pass out to the middle, but both Evo and 5UP were in the same spot, low boost. Bora was so far back, but that was a chance.
It definitely was a chance, but I do respect him on knowing when to play it a little bit further than that, rather than, you know, it's a safe than sorry situation, right? There were times where Bora probably would have just went for the mid boost, and it would have been a big clear on the return from United Rogue and in their net. Now they play it safer with a quick turn into being that third man, and that's what's allowed them right here back into that orange side, going on to another attempt towards net. It's a 5UP 50, and here comes Evo from the ceiling and down. There's no commit, it's just a slow follow from Bora.
Big beat from Creams as well. Evo opts to take this touch, only 5 boosts, kind of bluffing that he had anything in the tank there, and it works out for Dignitas. Now Bora on the counterattack. 50 off the side while Evo tries to get up, does get a piece of it, but it's back to Cosmic. Cosmic back down to the ground, goes for a bump, lands the bump, big time save from Evo.
Man, myth, and legend, you never know where he's coming from. Evo has bailed Dig out of so many situations and just led them straight to the charge. Bora, though, wanted to make name for himself, at least in this game number 6. A short-lived attempt, though, as Cosmic works together. Him and Creams are going to send themselves on back, though. And another shot from Dignitas out into the corner.
Creams has to use up all that boost to try to keep this ball in a safe spot. 5UP 50. Creams somehow gets that forward. Cosmic doesn't have much boost. Missed that small pad as well, so be able to do much. Izo waiting patiently, ball tipped off to the side. Cosmic turns, rips a shot. This is awkward for Dignitas, but 5UP on the dribble will push this out, but he's demoed off the ball. Chance for the counterattack, up and over one. Creams going for the 50 instead. Will steal the corner boost. United Rogue having some good looks.
Oh man, they look good too, right? But also it's questionable on defense when you're racing back. You are probably going to lose that race in particular. Everybody was cheated up so far from Dignitas, and playing it off the sidewall like that really confused United Rogue on where to face for that follow-up shot to come in. The lead at 15 seconds for Dignitas off the kickoff in their favor is a great sign for the boys.
Good play from Evo as well, dunking that hit to the corner attempted by Cosmic. Dignitas, have they done enough? Yes, they have. Dignitas take down United Rogue.
You love to see it if you're a Dignitas fan. You've known how much potential there is for this roster to really make a run here in not only the RLCS, but in this Open in particular. In the last Open, it felt very much like it just slipped away from them.
I would hate to be Evo's webcam. Are you? That poor webcam.
It's not all right. I did the webcam, but like, how quickly can I turn it off?
It's like getting thrown around, getting smothered there at the end. But I mean, Evo, great performance there. I think Dignitas a little bit shaky in the home stretch, but they cleaned it up. But also for United Rogue, I thought they looked quite good. I felt like Cosmic was looking very good at times in that series. Hazo had some great defense as well. And then, you know, Creams, some really good moments for him as well, going for those flip resets, really starting to bring it to Dig. I think Dignitas had a hot start, let off the gas a little bit, but then finished really strong.
I absolutely agree. It's been an interesting showing, but flowers still to United Rogue. They definitely forced Dignitas to work for that win. But at the end of the day, they found it. They get to go on to another round, and we'll see it after this.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that right?
garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
United Rogue try to make a game out of it. They almost get us to Champions Field, but then they run into Dignitas, who get it done in 6 here, advancing to top 6 on the road to that grand finals they need to make it to Boston. I'm joined by the coach Eclipse here. Welcome onto the show, sir. Congratulations on the win. I want to get your thoughts on this long road you have ahead of you, because obviously you want to make it to Boston. You got to win the whole thing. Has it been difficult keeping the players grounded and focused on every match with that kind of long-term goal in mind?
To be honest, we're just not thinking about it. That's the gist of it. We're just trying to move on and play each game at a time, each goal at a time. We don't want to risk worrying about it because it is such a long shot. I know obviously Gen G did it last year. I think it was Oxygen did it last year as well. But, you know, that's going to take a lot of...
Yeah, for sure. Oh, looks like we might have lost you there for a second, Eclipse.
Hello?
Heard you heard the beginning of it and not the end, but was Eclipse here for Team Dignitas as they're continuing on with the road. Do we want to continue on here, or shall we move on? Production, let us know how you want us to proceed. Hey, you got me, Eclipse. Oh, okay. I can hear him there. I would love to hear. We heard from your teammates, his teammates, about Bora, but I'd love to hear your perspective on Bora joining the team here with Dignitas and the role you see him filling on your team. For sure. Well, what a step it would be if you were to be able to make it to Boston and get to play in front of the crowd for the first time there. I hope you guys make it there. Last question before I let you go. Next match coming up, your competition out here in the field. M80's taking on Shopify Rebellion. You think they've got any chance against Shopify?
Yeah, they're a surprisingly cheeky team is the way I'd like to describe them. They nab goals out of nowhere, and you've got to give people credit for being able to do that.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we'll see if they can get it done. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you tomorrow, Eclipse. All right, that is Dignitas through to the lower bracket quarterfinals. United Rogue, James, I feel like this was a good showing for this team, especially for the first time in the main event.
Yeah, I thought they did well to make some adjustments. They slowed Dignitas down a little bit, but in the end, they just couldn't bring it together. There were some close games, though. I'll give it to them. But Dignitas, I think, has been so exciting to watch. You talk about Bora. You heard it from Eclipse, you know, the youthful rejuvenation. Well, and he said that Bora brings to us something that a lot of teams in North America don't have. And I would agree with that. I think Bora, very exciting player, still needs a little bit of polish, a little bit of experience. But, you know, you look at what he's been able to do, being plucked out of ranked and put into RLCS, and it's truly unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Bora and Dignitas were able to kind of come together this series. I mean, they look fantastic, Wave. They look really smooth. Now, United Rogue, though, give them some credit here. They had some solid chances, and you know, you can see again a little bit of structure, just like in their rotation. It's just Dignitas is just so much more coordinated. Their attack just looks very solid, and I mean, you can rely on this team to get the job done. Now, keep in mind they still have some holes they need to fix before tomorrow, and again, of course they want that major push. They're in that contention, but I would say it's a good start for the playoffs for them today.
This is the best way they could have hoped to start. And honestly, for United Rogue, I think this is one of the best results they could have hoped for. They didn't get swept. It wasn't even a 5-game series. They forced them to game 6. Also, the most one-sided game went in United Rogue's favor, a 5-2 there. I think that was game 3. So congratulations to them. I'm sure we'll see that roster again in the road to Paris. So Dignitas advances into the quarterfinals. They will await the results of the rest of the matches to find out who they play first thing tomorrow morning. But to continue on, we got those upper bracket matches, both exciting games coming up a little bit later on. This Dignitas right now kind of sitting sitting in that 5th spot. You could see a reminder, NRG and Redacted tied for 2nd place right now. The winner of their match later today will send a team forward to Boston outright. The other team will have to make sure they get to top 4 to make things simple. If they finish top 6, they need some tiebreakers to go their way. We got 4 matches on the day, 3 left to go. Let's get into this next one. The story is a little bit rinse and repeat here. Dignitas and M80, exact same spot, but M80, very different opponent, Dazrin. Not going up against a new challenger. They're going up against the top team in the region in points.
Right, and the question is, how is M80 going to be able to stand against one of the top teams in North America? You got that man there, First Killer. First Killer has just been, he's always been a consistent threat, super dangerous when he's on the ball, one of the best players in NA, and he's been that way for years and years, but he wants to get those wins internationally, win those major events. And even in North America now, this team has not been the #1 team that we've seen come out on the field in every particular matchup. They're not that definitive one. They might not even be that definitive 2. They need to come out of here with a strong statement win here. It's going to be tough, though, because I think this M80 team has a lot of structure on their own right. James, you had talked about how well Mech has been doing. I think, they're going to put up with a good fight here.
Yeah, but it is going to be a tough opponent. We saw Shopify Rebellion play really well at the kickoff weekend. You talk about the definitive #1, 2, or 3. I mean, they've been at #1, they've been at #2, maybe are at #3 right now, maybe even 4 because they lost against Space Station Gaming to even find themselves in this lower bracket round 1 in an elimination match. But I think one thing that you can be certain of is that Shopify Rebellion are the heavy favorites here. I wouldn't be surprised to see them make a run all the way to the grand finals. They have a team that can be the best in NA when everything is clicking. And M80, I mean, they still have an outside shot. Things have to go their way. They have to have the most incredible weekend ever and still get some help. But man, this is a huge test. Even if they don't win the regional, if M80 finds a way to beat Shopify Rebellion here, I think that would be a huge result and a big signal as well looking ahead to Paris.
It'd be an incredible result and very spicy for the implications of Boston, the keeping M80's hopes alive here. But we were talking in the pre-show about kind of the faces of the new wave. We got a bit of a clash of the people we were talking about there. Life and Mech here from M80 going up against Kofer. What a way it would solidify the sort of for the legacy of Life and Mech if they were able to take down Kofer in this matchup with everything on the line like this. So let us know who you think is going to win at home. We'll make our predictions on the desk as well. Daz, who's your pick?
Gotta go Rebellion here. A lot of talent on the roster. I just feel like this is, like James said, heavy favorites in this matchup. I don't think the series will be one-sided, though. I expect M80 to make it close.
James?
I worry that it's not going to be close. I know M80 is good, but if Shopify Rebellion is playing at their level, this might be a 4-0. So I'm going to have to go with Shopify Rebellion.
I think it could be a 4-0 if it wasn't for those sneaky goals that Eclipse was talking about. A team that is scrappy, can find a way to score anytime you give them an opportunity. M80 are nobody to sleep on here in Shopify with nothing to play for other than points, money here. Hey, this could be a trap game. We could see M80 take it. I do think the favorite, though, is Shopify Rebellion. Clearly and distinctly in this one. I will pick them here on the desk. We've cursed them, folks. So Shopify's going to lose. We'll see if M80 can make it happen. They're the favorites on the desk. They're the favorites in chat by a long shot as well. Let's get into match number 2 here on Playoff Saturday. The road to Boston growing ever shorter as we get closer and closer. One team already got their ticket punched. The other team needs to go the full distance this weekend to make it. It's M80 versus Shopify Rebellion to continue in the bracket.
We get ever closer to Boston. Shopify Rebellion fighting for that top North American seed as we get underway here with Game 1, brought to you by Progressive. M80, a team of at least 2/3 upstarts in Mech and Life with Nolly. Would love to try to take this up against Rebellion.
Oh, yeah. This has been, short-lived. It was about a half a second before we got to start.
That violent panda face was exactly how I felt.
Yeah, the panda face, I think, is what you, me, and everybody in chat just did.
Our first pause of the day. A Saturday is going to have at least one of those. Actually, maybe last NA Saturday we didn't have one. I don't know. I don't pay attention to the pauses. But yes, we're about to get underway. And Rebellion, they do sit at the top of the leaderboards. Obviously, NRG completely flaming out in Open 1 puts them in this spot, but we haven't exactly been talking about Rebellion as the top dog in this region, but they've starting to get it figured out. I think last Open, there were some issues kind of up and down with LJ, Kofor, and First Killer trying to get on maybe not the same page, but just having that force on offense that you expect them to have. On the other side, though, we talked a lot on the pre-show, Hercules, about Mech, or specifically Mech, when it comes to this new generation of North American players. And Life is in that category of player as well. So this M80 roster, a lot of upside with veteran Nolly joining them. And Mech had the top highlight of Friday, hitting that 45-degree flick double tap that looked super sick. I believe it's still also pretty high on the subreddit, so if you want to see that clip, you can go there and look at that real quick before we get underway. But Mech, a very exciting player in North America that a lot of people are excited about.
Oh yeah, this is actually, Mech is a player that a viewer of mine happened to find his stream when he did his very first run. And he was playing with his two friends, and my viewer was like, this kid's incredible, like we all need to go watch. So we started watching his stream, and we were all just kind of in awe of him. And we were like, man, like I can't wait till he gets a turn to play with some higher level players. No diss to his friends. And as soon as he finally started getting those chances, you just knew there was something special about him. So getting put on a roster like this, I think with another player like Life, who is in the same boat of being very moldable still, is very interesting. And to be captained off by someone like Noli too, who is very seasoned and veteran, to make almost 3 Nolis would be a terrifying team to eventually have to go against.
I believe this is the first time these two teams have played against each other. Looking at their history, M80, a fairly new squad, so not going to have that many teams you played against, and it definitely is the first time they played against each other, so definitely the toughest test that M80 have faced, being able to make another top 8, and they improve on that mark. Rebellion will be a difficult team to get by. Kofor, very recently talking about him being the vanguard of this new generation of players. We'll see if he can continue to produce value here in this game. So far, game 1, trading a couple of blows in a demo or two. LJ looks for a way out for Rebellion.
I love the mention of Kofor too. He was that player that got brought in. There was a couple question marks on him, but no question marks for Life. Everybody has known what this kid is capable of. It's the reset in from his own half of the field, by the way. And Mech was on the other side being a menace, just giving him the time and the space to put M80 in that lead.
Yeah, you saw him trying to bump Kofor having to jump around him, forcing First Killer to try to get back in time. He could not. Great job by Mech, creating that opportunity for Life. MJ immediately having to dive back. M80 trying to keep the flames going here on the stove, but First Killer's there to snuff it out. Nice 50, though. Will at least keep things busy on defense for M80. First Killer fishing it back to LJ. M80 not letting Rebellion play with the ball for too long. Life sitting right underneath First Killer's lane. Still the back wall's covered, trying to play away from Rebellion. Mech gets a nice little launch. Mech might have another play on this. Kofor recovers back onto the wall, and Mech just couldn't get it close enough to the net.
The thing that makes this a series so interesting for me, right, is you have two players like Mech and Life who individually are very capable of some insane solo plays that could waver against someone like First Killer. But of course, First Killer is going to be the one that's able to spot something out like that so quickly. And same in the respective right to LJ and Kofor. So Rebellion, they are coming into this one, you know, with some decent respect to this team. He tries to go for the tight angle on that one. Unfortunately, nothing goes in, and it's a quick turnover for Rebellion.
Well, this was a tough transition for M80. They came away empty-handed on an attempt from Mech on that double tap, and then everybody's going back. Nobody's able to challenge on the midfield, giving a chance out to First Killer. who makes a difficult opportunity. I believe it was Life, third man there, trying to find the save off the top of the crossbar. He could not. It bounces perfectly back down to First Killer for the rebound. LJ getting demoed immediately off the kickoff. M80 are going to need something a little more than that, as Mech doesn't have much more off the 50. M80 continued to just fly into the corner. You got a man on the left side. If you're Life, it's Mech. Life tried the pass. Good cutoff from Kofer. Only actually scooped that ball up, but no play. Midfield still M80's.
He's been the one that's been a little bit more quiet in this game, number one. And I feel like that's kind of always been his MO a little bit. He's the very, very solid third to round out a roster. But when it is his turn on that ball, you cannot be, distracted by any means. Leads the charge with the demo. LJ just happened to be on that goal line in position, ready to go for the clear. But M80 definitely are still holding their own defensively. It takes two to keep out. Kofer's gonna try for that last third attempt, and the crossbar is what keeps M80 in this.
It's funny, you're talking about Noli. If he doesn't miss that very first defensive try, nobody else has to hurry back for M80. They might have a transition. Instead, they had to withstand a flurry of opportunities. Still found a way to dive back and get back onto the goal line, get the ball downfield. Almost a minute left. And M80 still in position to take a lead. Bellion going down the seam. LJ seeing Noli, won't jump. Happy to let Noli give that rock up. M80 actually closed the distance quickly. First Killer lands and recovers quickly to get back to this ball, and everyone cheated up. Noli cheated up, but they can't keep the momentum going. First Killer forced to kind of dump it out. Pass over to First Killer, just trying to keep it away from M80. But M80 get their corner boosts. Noli happy to get bailed out there by Mech. But you see First Killer doesn't want to give him any time. He just keeps on crashing in, knowing they have him stopped. M80 unable to generate any momentum out of their own half, despite a couple of tries out, and Kofer hits him with the ground double.
You made mention of the fact that M80 hasn't been able to find any momentum out of their own half, and eventually it's just pressure built up from the wrong person to have the ball if you're an M80 guy, right? Kofer with space is gonna find his way into your net every time. He doubled it down off the nose of his car in the ground into their net. They have that lead now into the end, and you thought it was getting away from you, but nope. FK is the one to keep it back. Noli's gonna try on his own here. He passes off to Mech, and LJ has him read like a book.
First Killer had done a lot to actually stop a lot of that momentum earlier as well, when it looked like they had space down the field. Last try, off the ceiling, shot denied. Life, free-flip into nothing. Rebellion will take game one.
Not a bad showing by any means. I love what I got from Rebellion. Although in the second half of that game, it was a little more intense than it was at the beginning. They were a little shaky at first, but M80 on their own end of the field, not too bad. You've got, again, the two young guns coming in, getting rounded off by Noli. It's a different story on the other end. You're going up against what is right now considered the best of the best. I know, we said before that there's been a couple question marks on Rebellion for, unwavering moments, but from what we saw at kickoff show, right, and leading into this, Rebellion still are, in my opinion at least, the #1 team to beat.
But NRG exists. Are you sure?
Sir, we beat NRG. And by we, I mean
the paycheck.
so,
I understand.
I think at that point, you look at Dignitas, you look at NRG, and you look at Rebellion. And I think right now a lot of the teams that go up against Rebellion, that win feels like it's got a little bit more weight to it right now. So, I don't know. It's easier. I also sound like a really big NRG hater, and I'm not. I love them so much and respect them. Please don't come at me.
Yep. You have been labeled NRG's #1 hater.
#1 hater.
But Rebellion, they do sit at the top of the North American leaderboards, and they could lock in that North American 1 seed. It all starts here against M80. Something that stood out to me in that first game is in the second half, you really didn't see any good opportunities. Well, here's one. Good opportunities in front of the box. That exactly right there is what they need to generate a little bit more of on M80. They kept getting flushed out to the corners, and those transitions really hurt them. First killer coming across, not going to get much. LJ full tank, left that midfield boost open. LJ will take it away from Noli. A little squirrely here as LJ puts it top bins.
Such a clean pop from Kofor. Look at this initial one. The power just enough over the defense. He forced M80 to commit to try and make the save, and Rebellion's timing is what gives them that goal in net. So Rebellion coming into this one, they're learning a little bit about M80 as time goes on. Like we've said, these two haven't played each other just yet. They've only had what has been given to them through tape. And in real time, you know, you love to see it because Kofor's getting way more involved against this M80 roster.
Mech had a little bit of space. First killer was bearing down on him. He had to make a decision. Tried for a power clear. It didn't get it. Does get the ball back here on the respawn. Kofor keeping the ball high. Drop down. First killer has the angle covered. Only with a little bit of space. Flip reset. An extra touch. LJ gets in the way. Rebellion, they were under a little bit of pressure, but really in control of that stand on defense. No one starved out on boost. Everyone able to get to the touch, get it out into space, but M80 retained possession. Life trying to make it uncomfortable, swings wide, gets around LJ, and Mech hits him with a changeup.
They actually do what just happened to them. They're playing the timing game on it. Life had no boost, so he had to kind of force LJ out, bait him a little bit, if you will. And again, that timing to commit on the follow-up is really what's going to set M80 apart. They even things up against Rebellion here. And off the kickoff, Rebellion got to recognize a fast response is really the only way to stand your ground against this team.
Yeah, Bait was right on LJ. He was expecting the immediate follow-up touch. And instead, Life went wide. He'll try to create some space. Mech, tough spot to grab from the corner there, but he fakes that 50 and gives himself a chance. All of his boosts used off the ceiling. Neutral hop down. Not much more. Gets a demo, though. First killer has no boost. LJ to support. 50 comes out, but he was playing right underneath the play and had to swing around it. Didn't want to just give Rebellion a free clear and free transition fake from Life. Mech to the left side!
This was a whole domino effect of a multitude of things that happened. In my opinion, it started with Noli stealing that corner boost from Rebellion on his turn out, because what ended up happening in turn was the last two defenders had such little resource that M80 and Mech in particular were able to just have their way with them. So good on M80 for playing the patient game. It's worked out in their favor so far, and they take back that lead here in game number 2.
Now Rebellion, plenty of time. Mech diving on first killer's play. Kofor, double reset. You had two players stocked up on the back wall, and the reserves were released. Mech gets around it. First killer with a demo. LJ screens across, got a bump as well, and there was too much damage, too much twisted metal on this half of the field. Kofor picks up the game-tying goal.
Oh man, I love this too. This is just classic Rebellion. LJ and Kofor, I mean, in any combination, but LJ and Kofor in particular in this play there, just the bump, clear center, and a great commit is what's going to get that ball in that net every single time here. Tied game all the way around. And to see what M80 can do to get out of their half and respond. A fairly quick response, though, overall from Rebellion, at least in my opinion.
Life crashing in front. M80, whoop, that's probably not the touch he wanted, but it works out. And only gets to fish it right back. Life on the point, gets the demo, gets the goal! Life takes matters into his own hands and takes out Rebellion.
Look at this, he's so far up on it, and that's that one's prowess that's gonna get them through a lot of these situations. And it doesn't matter if you're playing the low end of the one spectrum or the first killer end of it, he's got the confidence. The demo play in puts M80 right back up on top. And you can see Rebellion's frustration. First killer just full sent off the kickoff, and instead it's tennis balled back into that orange half. Rebellion trying to really figure something out, because most people didn't quite realize how well this M80 roster was going to be able to go toe-for-toe with Rebellion.
You know, all the talk is about Mech. Mech finding himself on tons of highlight reels. And Life gets a mention or two, but Life kind of taking center stage for M80 in this series. A lot of these plays happening on his back. Granted, Mech in the center of that. Everyone contributes, but Life stepping up in some big moments right now to keep M80 competitive and have a lead here just in game 2. Like we've gone for almost more than that, but first killer, 45 seconds left. Rebellion have to find a way through. Avoids one bump. 50's right through another. Didn't get that corner boost. Wasn't sure if it was going to spawn or not anyway. Life immediately crashes. That's a perfect pop-up touch, but couldn't get a follow-up. Mech still will avoid Kofer. Mech, air dribble, pops it by first killer. Double tap Mech! Shows the flares of his own!
Look at the patience on this, too. He had a full tank to work with, but so did First Killer. That's what makes this so impressive. He delays it just enough to force First Killer to pre-jump when to go for the attempted save, and he times it incredibly. Up by 2 with less than 30 seconds to go is such a great position to be in for the same M80 team.
Now, of course, just talking about Life, and Mech's like, hang on.
I'm
Hold
here
my
too.
Juice.
Hold my juice is crazy.
Juice, what do
Juice
they call it?
box?
Juice box? Yeah, box. Go for
Well,
it.
you know what?
Up high,
If they win
pre-jump.
this, I'll get them a chalky milk, and they can celebrate their win here.
That's crazy. Life
One
gets
for you
another-
too, Life. Don't worry.
Oh, man. 5-2 at the end here. It was 3-2 with about 15 seconds left. So don't let that final score fool you, but M80, Life, and Mech, the two NA upstarts, getting it done together at the front of their team's leaderboard, and we've got a ball game.
Oh my goodness. That was such, honestly, a fun game too. I was a little worried that, you know, this was, like you said, a lot of talk. They definitely were going toe for toe with Rebellion here as things are going on, but having that, you know, hint of a blowout at the end in that last minute or so really makes this so much more interesting of a series.
Yeah, I mean, M80, some of their issues in the first game in that second half, they only generated 6 shots on net in game 1. This time they get 2 more, 8. But a lot more of those opportunities in front of the box, out where they can actually move the ball and actually threaten the net instead of the ball constantly killed out to the corners. And again, it was Mech and Life getting it done. Life with the feint on the attempted flick and just going for the bump, the high percentage play, and then Life getting what was a really solid catch when Rebellion were on their half, and he pops the ball perfectly up the sidewall and then lets it drop straight down to Mech. Kofer had to dive forward. Rebellion were out of position, and Kofer was hoping he could just get to the 50. Mech just lets it drop in front of him, and then he takes it the distance. I mean, that was excellent work from the both of them, and it really shows you why there's so much upside to this M80 team, to Life and Mech in this new school, North America.
And the crazy part is, Jorby, we still haven't really gotten to see Noli yet. And he was in our top plays this morning. He looked nasty yesterday. So as soon as he starts getting into the mix, Rebellion definitely, you know, could be shaken just a little bit. Noli's going to try and make a name for himself here, at least in game 3. Starts off the kickoff, throwing them into their half. Is Mech's the one that's going to play it back to their own corner.
So Mech has that one handled. Had to use, I don't know if he had to use, but used all of his boost. Demo on the backside, that's Noli getting deleted. Mech, no boosts. Tried to chain dash his way up the wall there. Everyone getting back for M80. They have control, and, well, I think Noli wanted a better touch there. Still, first killer. It's the ball ripped out from his undercarriage. Life gets a decent bounce here, trying to make it awkward for Kofer. And he was able to fish it out back to his teammate. Noli couldn't get it around him. Whifty on the rebound on the side wall. First killer will take this out. M80's first possession goes by the wayside.
Life and Mech were playing that one further back, which definitely was the right call as Rebellion tries to re-enter that blue side. They keep them in their own half, at least for now. It's a 1v1 onto Mech. Mech low enough that That ball placed high was great news for Rebellion. For now, M80 just trying to refine that little bit of flow state they'd found at the end of that game 2.
First Killer went back to steal the M80 corner boost, got a slight bump on Life, and then Life gets deleted. First Killer gets deleted. Mech has no boost. Easy challenge for LJ, but Noli actually finds Life with no boost, a little bit of power. First Killer's ready. A bit unorthodox there on the push. But hey, you get a shot, you get a shot. Everyone's getting chipped here at the top of the box. Only kicks another player out of the way. LJ buys time and maybe even throws some payback there. Very chippy game here. In the first 2 minutes, another demo. Noli, someone did something to his Cheerios. I don't know. He's going for bumps
on
and demos.
one
He's
right
getting
now. He is absolutely on one, because I was going to say this started about 30 seconds ago where Noli was going in their half looking for these double demos on the last 2 defenders, and he didn't even care that it was just Life and Mech on back. He was like, I know they're good enough to like at least keep the ball in our possession. I'm gonna be annoying, and then in turn that made LJ's like, you know, sirens go off of, I started this, I invented it in a way. Let me show you how it's done. And so that's where we're getting those demos back and forth, and they're still continuing on. A demo from LJ onto Life forces M80 back in their own half.
Noli may just end up giving that up the First Killer. Mech trying to size this up. It was a pass. Off target, rebound from LJ, too light. Kofor on small pads, First Killer the whole way back to the corner. Only just avoiding, but eventually runs into his own death. Only the whole way back as he respawns. Challenging LJ on the play, knocks it down. It's a little away from Mech. Very haphazard ball play here. His First Killer drops it down, free shot, up high, Kofor!
Actually could not have had more in sync and insane placement on this. You thought for a split second you're going center or to the right, and like, you know, maybe you're trying to mind game Noli on that one, but going far left definitely was the call. Rebellion have their lead back here. We're gonna see how long it lasts though. Before there was a couple of these back and forth moments. It's center over to Noli. He decides to play it high. Life goes for the floater. It is wide, and here comes M80 racing back home.
Tell you, First Killer has got to be so annoying to play against. Just everything he does helps his team, even in all of the little things. There's not an errant touch. There's not an out-of-position moment for First Killer. He had orchestrated that goal for Rebellion. He's got 5 saves in this game. Kofor has the other 2. He is at the forefront every single time. I feel like I say that every time I watch First Killer play. It's been many years at this point, and he still finds ways to create opportunities for his team. As this one goes downfield, Life wants to protect his own boost. First Killer waits, coming down, wants momentum off the ceiling, and another passing attempt maybe, but just buying time, and he steals another boost. Life couldn't hang on to the ball here. Mech steals it out, but he's only got 14, so First Killer does all that work to steal the boost, and wow, that's nice. Wish that happened to me more often. Midfield boost spawns right on Mech. He gets a ton of 50s. Now Noli sets this up. Life has to readjust with a neutral hop and can't really get an angle. Orb to the ball in time. First Killer flick. Mech avoids the bump from LJ and makes the save.
That is such also a high-level awareness from Mech. He opted not to take that mid boost right after it spawned. Instead, he forced it back, but unfortunately for him, it just wasn't enough. They got the save, just no play after. And Rebellion walks away with a win off of what was a beautiful play between First Killer and Kofor. I mean, we're gonna get to see it because it's the only one on the replay, but for now, I mean, as close as that was, that ending there are these glimpses from M80 that really have you kind of sitting back a little bit like, wow, these new, next-gen Rocket League players, I mean, they're growing up learning from the likes of First Killer and LJ, right? And alongside Kofor. So you definitely see where the influence starts to come in. There's the play, though, First Killer to the backboard, and then there's the follow-up. It's the placement on left that kept him in, and it just, so good. Every time.
We have to cut highlights down to a manageable time. But
Yeah.
if we had rewound like another 8 seconds, you just see First Killer conducting another pass, goes around, steals the corner boost. He's got the ball. Oh, you have a clearance? Okay, he cuts that off. Here, LJ, try. And then it just finally broke them down enough at the end. I mean, First Killer is one heck of a player, and I think that game really encapsulates what he brings to a team. Like, everybody still remembers the First Killer of old, of taking the entire game into his hands, where he's doing the saving, the scoring, passing to himself. But it's been a long time since that First Killer has actually existed, yet he still can't really get that moniker off of him. I think that game, for those of you watching at home, if you still feel that way about First Killer, that should show you how much of a facilitator he actually is. As Nolly tried the shot, bounced off the inside of the post. No goal for M80 at the start of Game 4.
Oh, they might have found one here, but instead it was Kofor nosediving down, keeping M80 out of their side. And it is them on the return, though. The pressure is still up for M80. It's just starting to waver a little bit more now, and there's the big clear out. Noli played it deep on third, so we're going to see what he can do with it. Enough to take it to the ceiling. Like you said, First Killer really has led the charge, and especially against a team like M80, you would hope it would continue to stay that way, and it does.
Well, that was a tough situation for Life coming back to try to make that touch. He only had 2 boosts by the time he got the hit on the ball, and then it got away from him, bounced away, unable to get a follow-up there, making it easy for First Killer to put the first ball in the net. And we talked about Life a little bit two games ago, but last game he was only held to 96 he was held to 96 points. Wasn't able to get much done at all. And we saw what happens when Mech and Life are able to combine. First Killer tried the old catch and turn, doesn't work out. He bumped off the play. Life corrects himself back to the ceiling, and M80 looked to sustain a possession, but gets away as he sits underneath again. Just trying to create negative space with some of these touches, or trying to go for home runs. Sometimes you need base hits. The base hits of what helped M80 in the single game they have won so far. Oh, nice bump.
Listen, there's definitely, you talk about the single base hits, there's times where, simple is definitely the answer. Just a single touch on net is enough to bait out Rebellion. First Killer was getting all sorts of whacked by Mech in the back there, and eventually it was like, all right, if I go up now, maybe I can pre-jump it enough to get the touch on it, but no, it's just high and over. Noli gives M80 some breathing room, and now they can try and work their magic that we were seeing in the last few games.
Can M80 keep this going? It's been tough to build a multi-goal lead, really for either squad. It wasn't until the end of that game for M80 that they had scored multiple goals, when it was pretty much already decided. Rebellion back, Kofor having to avoid Life. Just kind of slaps this one away. He had a little bit of space. Mech didn't have any boost. Still has none. Life crashing the corner. Noli. Pop up. Where can he go, though? Life and Mech keep pushing. They don't have any boost. They only got like 8 here. We're managing 1 dime pad a push. And finally, Life gets a full canister. Kofor's left with nothing. M80 doing their best to hang on to the ball here. Proving difficult to get this 50 into teammates' bumpers. It keeps falling into Rebellions. First Killer's 50 right back out. Kofor's shot. And that's not a shot.
No, it's just it's a touch out wide. It's a Herc shot, if anything. But he's going to try and redeem himself here. This is Rebellion, definitely. They have the pressure going on for them. Just unfortunately, accuracy is not on their side, and it's not to, their fault. It's M80 is really forcing them to take those shots probably earlier and quicker than they would feel comfortable with right now. And I say comfortable, very respectively. This is such a high-level squad individually. LJ taking his time, just trying to force the 50 into anything for his teammates, but Life makes the breakaway. The boost spawns in his favor, so he's going right where he feels best. The ceiling, the reset over 1, 2, and no one's in.
I was surprised he got through First Killer. I thought he had it lined up. But then he slipped through, forced Rebellion to get back on the goal line. Life will steal the boost. Looks decent for M80. How do you push through? You're through LJ. Pass out. Shot not. Life. He had an open opportunity. The net was not open. He had to find something in the seam, but he didn't even put it on target. M80 retained possession. Life still has the boost. Drills it through. First killer takes the save. Mech sizing him up to try to keep the push alive. Lets him play it back towards the midfield line, and it gets burned! Nolly gets caught ball watching!
That is such a powerful flip over him too. Look at this. That is something, you know, when you associate first killer, you associate it with just strong, powerful everything. You saw it on his face, the smile. He knew he was him in that moment, and they take back their lead, rightfully so. They're gonna see if they can extend on it here too. Pinch all the way back. We're gonna see if M80 can use it to their advantage at all.
Think back to that, to Noli there, because Mech was covering the wall. And then Noli's sitting right underneath him. He sees first killer. And if you're gonna be up as third man, you think he might try to go there, but first killer was just given the free reset. Now, M80 have to play hurry up mode here with 20 seconds left to go, and LJ's killing more time. Reset over another. It's an open net. LJ all day. 3-1 Rebellion.
Do it to him twice. Now LJ's turn, gives the space to have the reset in. The dunk on Mech shows him how it's done. That quick little insurance goal makes him feel a little bit better into these next 15. At least less wavering, but you can also just feel the literal momentum snowballing into Rebellion's favor. They block him off out mid, 5 on the clock to go. Noli, you can try all your darndest, but this one's handed off to Rebellion. They find that match point that so many probably expected, but this isn't quite the end.
Mech and LJ doing a, what is the word I'm looking for? The rule, not just the rule 1, because it was at the end of the game. It doesn't mean anything at the end. The time's running out, there's like 3 seconds left. Still, we got a rule 1. And M80 will call a tactical timeout, down 3-1. And I really think they were kind of the makers of their own destruction in that game. Kind of gave a free out to first killer. Thinking back to that opportunity, I wonder right before what Noli was seeing, what just looked like he kind of sat on his wheels and thought he'd be able to react to whatever first killer did. As they get that goal, they tie things up right. And this opportunity so tight on the double reset attempt from Life. He got through first killer, it wasn't enough. And then right here, you see Mech pull off. And then Noli's just, he's up. Both of his teammates are on the same side. I think he kind of psychs himself out there. Seeing first killer, he might be unsure if his teammate is going to challenge or not. Looking at that again, I can see how he might have been a little more confused. Either way, that's still an M80 problem. Unless Rebellion forcing them to do something. They kind of put themselves in that position. So M80, they can fix those things. It's been tight outside of that, but Rebellion are showing you. You make one of those errors, the ball's in your net.
Well, this is technically last chance for M80 as Rebellion holds the match point now after that win. M80, they've had an incredible performance. They shut out Dignitas 3-0 yesterday. It set them up to look really, really well today. The problem is, I mean, this Rebellion roster truly is, you know, the top 1, top 2. If you turn a blind eye to NRG kind of wavering a little bit recently. They are still at the minimum that top 2, top 3 even. So we'll see what can the next gen of Rocket League, bring here to this open number 3.
It's been some really good moments for M80. Good pressure moments. But Rebellion proving to be a little too difficult. Heading in to game number 5, Rebellion can short things up here quickly and officially eliminate M80 from Boston major contention. They are still in it. Granted, when you have to put mathematically in front of their chances, it's never really a good look for them. But there is a chance if M80 can find a way to get back into the series.
Yeah, it definitely isn't quite over yet. They got to do it, you know, granted 3 more times and then some, but, you know, at this point, you've got, you know, to play this like your life depends on it, but also have a little bit of fun with it. I feel like this M80 roster has looked their best when they're just enjoying the game. They're out there for the love of the game, right? As one would say, you know, enjoying the fact that they're going up against First Killer and Kofor and LJ. So you want that pressure to fall off a little bit. We're gonna see if they can, you know, kind of reshape their mindset here as this one's off ceiling down. Kofor is already on that backboard lurking, and Rebellion, they're just pretty much playing wall ball with the backboard of M80.
Another smash. Ceiling kills the momentum. That is a wild flip from Noli there. None of these touches are good. There we go. There we go, Mac. Scoop it around. Oh, almost got the catch there, too. Demo. LJ will play it back around. Kofor actually fishes the ball back out to LJ, and it's an own goal! Noli was right there to make the save, and Life makes sure that he can.
This is what I was saying. When they start to fall to the pressure, it's just all gone.
Oh, Mech did not have to. Did not have to sweep. Now, granted, you know, Mech actually puts that ball out. Instead of own goaling, maybe he gets a little momentum, but you got your man there. I guess that might be results-based analysis from me, Hercules. If Mech doesn't own goal, great save, right?
Yes.
Hit the ball wrong. Nice job.
Listen, the longer they're in the RLCS, then you can start to dog on them. But for now, it's almost like a good job scenario of, hey, you know what? Most wouldn't be in that position at, you know, your place in time here. So we're gonna see what they can do now. First Killer all the way back. Great touch from Life. Leaves it for Noli. Noli's gonna take his shot. It's wide or placed, and we're gonna see can M80 use it to their advantage, but instead it's just a smoke screen. Everybody's going back and forth on each other, and the ball ends up in that blue half.
Well, Life makes them think that he's gonna go. He didn't have any boosts. We just can't get back to this ball. We can't get control of it if you're M80. Life's got barely an iota in the tank. That's a terrible bounce from Mech. No bounce going their way. They're still finding their way behind the ball. You see Rebellion not really sweating on defense. Always in position. First Killer actually out of boost. LJ up early to challenge. Bumps Mech a little bit, making it easy to clear it out to the side, but they're still losing their corner boosts. And Rebellion is starting to really feel pressure now. Life gets the demo. Should be an opportunity. Mech dots the bottom.
That got a little wearisome for me. The initial touch goes up, right, and he gets the demo, so LJ is like forced to full send. It's that tiniest touch of a bump onto LJ on the rotation out that gives M80 that goal. That's the level of calculated aggression M80 have to bring against this Rebellion team. And finally, they're able to pull it off once, but you gotta do it again because all you did was bring this up to a tied game.
M80 tried the pass back, doesn't work. Kofor cuts it, and Mech bailed out by his teammate Life with the save and no boost. Mech collects his own corner, sizes up LJ, but no follow-up is coming. He'll have to go himself. Does find a way to get back to it. Cleared downfield. M80. Sure that ball gets into safety. Pump on LJ. Good catch from Noli. First Killer, harassed on the bump. The idea there from Noli. The ball kind of landed on your side. Make the most of your moment and your momentum. Try to get a bump. Was unable to really generate the opportunity. First Killer had avoided him. And Rebellion go right back. LJ's got full boost. Pot shot. Life was ready for it. Noli just happy to be there as Life goes around trying to challenge First Killer off the rock. Instead, it's a free ball that almost sailed straight into the net, but a good turnaround there from Noli. Mech, he's putting the ball on his hood. It's a decent bounce for Life, but ends up making that a little easier for LJ to stretch across. Good job from him also to 50 to the opposite side of M80's rotation. This has been a struggle, but M80 still find their way to get behind the ball. Steals some more boost. Life has LJ beat. He had nothing. Kofor low. Pass pass out in front of the box, leaving an opening. Bouncer too light, easily docked away by LJ. That was M80's best opportunity of the possession. Another shot, Kofer has the save. Noli, not on target. LJ will take it away. M80 go away scoreless, but Mech's not quite done. Coming across the ceiling, Rebellion trying to keep this ball out of the net. M80 throwing haymakers, but nothing is landing. Rebellion dodge it all. Do they get one more? As it's cleared out downfield, Noli will chase it. Bounce on the ramp. Noli leaves it. Life was in the area. Still ball in play, and they'll let it drop.
3 insane opportunities from M80 that could have shut down Rebellion. Instead, they fight it off in the OT. Noli knocks down First Killer. Kofer, he spots himself off the side. It's First Killer waiting in that blue half, though. They want to play it on the cheeky end of it. They're trying to be menaces all the way around, but instead, M80 for now are at least holding their own, where they've been for the majority of this series in their own half, and it's a big clear on out that give them some time to breathe.
Noli does get back to his read, but to what effort? That's a good 50 from Life. Mech tries to keep control. The touch quality was not working out for M80 early in regulation. They've really shorted up, giving themselves ample follow-up opportunities on the ball, keeping their touches tight. LJ tried to bump, and you saw it forced them to flip off the ball, and they couldn't continue it. Now they have to play a little bit of defense. Rebellion, Kofer saw Noli there, decided not to challenge him. First Killer and LJ the whole way back. LJ hoping for a corner boost, and he doesn't get it. Refuses to spawn for him. Now he lets First Killer come through. And a little bit of a feint on the fake there. Mech steals the corner boost out of the way. Now gets around the ball. Life is right there in support, but a bit of a miscommunication on the read. Mech had an extra touch. Life was thinking something tighter. Mech, a lot of chain dashes, and Noli abandons the play. He's still gonna get a shot, and he just rolled it right into First Killer's bumper.
I mean, at some point you do start to get a little desperate, and you're like, I do have the opportunity to take it, so that he did, but right now you gotta do something better than that. Rebellion, here comes the pressure. It's pass over to Kofer. He's gonna take it up and play it from the high end. It's low boost. Mech had to nosedive down. He does. But pressure still falls with Rebellion. There's low boost for M80, and nobody's been able to gather resources or time to breathe. We'll see what they can work with here. Kofer, 2 touches off the ceiling. Doesn't go down to anybody other than the Lex of the Blue.
Failed musty from First Killer. He won't win the corner boost, but LJ's there to buy a little bit of time. Life staying out of the way, giving himself a chance at a 50, and he gets that and a little bit more. Wants to bump LJ. That was gonna be tough to time. He got close, not close enough. Only falls on his own boost. M80, precarious spot. Life in position to make the save. Mech gonna take this one. Bouncer makes it easy for First Killer. Ill-advised touch. It's just outside of the post. M80 getting close, but not close enough. Demo giving First Killer a chance downfield, and he drops it off. Back on the shot. Gonna be just wide. Noli, a little bit of speed, and LJ will stop the momentum quick. Noli, he tried to keep things dirty there, but well, Rebellion keep it clean. Light shot, First Killer, no dunk. Noli there to support, keeping third man honest. LJ didn't want to go, finally decided to go, and ball time for Kofer to get reset. Kofer, reset, Kofer, flip, saved! Mech didn't have to work too hard for it, but Rebellion are working on overtime. Here's LJ, up high, double tap, he lets it go. Kofer, denied, he got bumped out of the way. LJ won't get a boost, he won't get anything. First Killer runs around and gets tripped up. Somehow M80 come out of that one alive.
M80 are showing everybody exactly what they're capable of defensively. That is some of the strongest we've seen them look throughout this series. LJ is already in their half, but the big clear up to Noli could be the one. It's a takeaway from First Killer to himself, almost to their net, but Mech's playing the confidence. Kofer leaves it down. LJ's trying to take his shot, but Noli's timing is what keeps M80 in this. The pop-up to Kofer is red, and Rebellion are getting desperate. These demos are coming through, but it's a wide-open net. A shot on target gets sent off, and by the skin of their teeth, Rebellion are still in this.
Almost open. LJ found a way to close the door, and they just missed on the counterattack. Oh, he dropped to Mech. Challenge is always there. Kofer. He didn't get the ball, but he'll take the demo. Noli pre-jumping the read. First killer. Chips it above him. Mech called off by Life. Noli in the area. A little bit of a low boost play here. Mech 50 in the tank. And we'll leave it. Seeing first killer there. Lets the space come to them. Life down to Noli. Far side, not on target. LJ had it covered. Mech will steal his boost. Bumped by LJ. Recovers quick. Heavy touch. A lot of boosts used. And Rebellion continue to thwart M80's offense.
We'll see what they can do now as we have officially approached 5 full minutes of overtime. A whole other game of Rocket League has unfolded in front of us, and we're gonna see if it ends here. 2 up from M80 is what it takes to keep Rebellion back for just a moment. As they try to clear out towards the mid-line, Life takes his turn. He has his flip, but it's red and taken aback. LJ off to first killer. It's a little awkward on it, and it's a demo out mid, but still enough for FK to get the touch off the back of his car here. And it's handed off to Kofer. 1, 2, almost in, but M80 prevail.
Here come Noli. He got the 50. Life is downfield as well. Mech has like no boost, and he's sitting downfield as third man. The corner boost was there. He took it. That bounce. LJ tried to read that. Almost did. First killer. Diving forward. Drop down. Life finds Mech. And M80 find more. Life. Somehow Mech gets in front of this. Noli. Hot shot. Too high. Noli again. Getting across it. Kofer. Late to the play. Life with 5 boost. He has some support. Mech. Held that foot for as long as possible. It wasn't enough. LJ, headhunting. He'll find nothing for the trophy case. First killer, ball sniped away from him. And Kofer will hold the back line maybe a little bit more. First killer plants himself on the midfield boost. It doesn't spawn. He's forced to concede a little bit of space. Mech, 50, right back to Noli. And first killer will not relinquish control. Downfield, denied by Mech. Not a lot of boost here for Noli. As he comes across, finds a way to get Mech boost and the ball downfield. LJ bump, but then Mech blocks his own teammate's shot. Still, he has a chance. Double commit. Mech dump, dump. Somehow, M80 come out the victors.
The 2v1 reverses and baits not 1, but 2 members of Rebellion to take the ultimate golden goal. M80 keeps their Boston hopes alive with a 6-minute overtime win.
Hercules. Mech dropped 12-50. 12-50 score. 8 saves. 2 goals on 3 shots. 12-50 is crazy. That's not the record. I think the record is like 1,300 in
I want to find it. Somebody's definitely going to tell us the record very, very soon. I'm in shock. Like, genuinely in shock. I'm so excited for this replay to come up, too. When it does.
It looked like a dead play, and then he was still behind the ball and makes the play.
There's something about a good old-fashioned park and reverse into a half flip that makes you sit and go, dang, those shots were from back in the days of the gold and the plats.
I think first killer was about to scratch all of his hair off of his forehead there. You see that reaction as he had turned back, his teammate turned back, and yeah, when Mech initially landed, his car's backwards there, right? And you think surely someone cuts in and easily challenges that. It doesn't happen. And instead, they both rotate around. They think, okay, we could get it. And so Mechty just half flips back into the ball, and it's just an awkward spot. So Mech is like, cool, I can't do anything. So thanks for hitting that ball back into me. Now here we go. We're in game 6 after almost a 7-minute overtime. And Kofer gets bumped by Noli. Hercules, there was a lot of little plays like that too that you don't get points for. You don't get points for bumps. You don't get points for demos on the scoreboard. But there were so many from M80 that prevented sustained drives from Rebellion, gave them chances at the net. Here we go, fighting for game 7. Again, not mathematically eliminated from playoff contention. M80 need a couple of other results to go their way, but they also have to go the distance in the entire tournament. So if they want to keep the Boston Major hopes alive, obviously winning here is paramount.
Absolutely. And you know it's got to feel really good too. Some people would be exhausted, but I think when you're in a situation like this and you're coming in as Mech in life, this is just exhilarating. For Rebellion though, it's very frustrating. You can see them getting antsy. It was a full commit from LJ on that one. Allows the pass off over to Life. Comes back on no boost for the challenge, which was undone by Kofer. But Rebellion, they want that win back because reality was it's a silly one to give up, or at least a silly way to give up that OT.
Yeah, I mean, the ending looked silly, but there was a lot of work M80 did to create that opportunity too, right? So obviously that 1250 score doing a whole lot for Mech. His teammates doing a great job as well. I think Noli had a lot of unsung moments in that last game as well. Now Mech, not gonna get much done here, but still M80 will just throw cars at the ball until something sticks. Now on the retreat, First Killer with some control, but the ball gets shifted out away from him. Really like the way M80 have adjusted to First Killer. You've seen a couple times forcing him to give up the ball, or just going for the bump on him. Finding ways to neutralize his effect on the game. Can they keep it up? First Killer's always going to be coming.
We'll see if that's the case. Very low boost and actually only boost in the tank for Noli. And that all gets exerted too. It's been about 6 seconds now. Life and Mech had nothing to their names, and yet somehow M80 were still able to keep that ball out of their net. Whoa. Hopefully it's not the slow roller that does them in though.
First Killer trying to race towards that. Going for a bump. Very deep attempt there from Noli. And he doesn't get it. Here is an attempt. Knocked to the wayside, not on target. Life gets one heck of a 50. Kofer trying to buy time on the retreat. LJ turns on, or turns off ball cam, if you will. Tried for 2 demos, only got 1. First Killer up high, a little awkward. Mech avoids him and gets the 50 as well. Mech, he's had a couple like that. He's avoiding bumps really well and still finding his way back to the ball.
That is something I noticed in the earlier stages of this series, was just how well over time, not only Mech and Life, but Noli too, have adjusted to dodging all of Rebellion. Once they, realized Rebellion was incorporating that very aggressive playstyle that, we know they are very capable of, them adjusting in real time has been insane. The musty in from Life. He said, give me my clip, give me my goal, and M80 get their lead.
Noli forced LJ up just a bit early, and Life, that's a beautiful flick onto the net. Well done from him, but again, it's that lead man downfield. We've seen all 3 of M80 be that guy downfield. Mech generating an opportunity through a bump. Physicality at the center. That shot almost just a clean one there for M80. Trying to take a 2-goal lead. LJ drops this down. Rebellion, we're up 3-1. Right now, we're looking like M80 might have the fashionings of a Champions Field appearance. Here's Mech, wide corner double. Good luck hitting that, especially with all the coverage there. Rebellion will try again.
Definitely have a chance. I think after that OT, some might have said, maybe, but at the end of the day, it all roads lead to First Killer. Another touch.
He thought Kofer was going for that corner double, so he goes up to challenge him. He didn't have a lot of boost on the play. Left an opening as the rest of his team were coming back, and a tough save to make. That own goal not as egregious as the one a couple of games ago, though, Hercules.
No, not as quite. We'll see, though, if Mech can find something here. He gets the bump. LJ, him nosediving down, though, is what really was able to hold M80 back just for a moment here. Life's going to pinch it off the side and throw him back up. Rebellion opts for the airplay. Pass off over to Kofer. Kofer plays it down to the ground. LJ just a little slow on the follow-up there, so it's an opportunity gotten away from themselves.
And tried to get back into position as quickly as possible. Are we in for another OT on Neo Tokyo? First Killer's favorite map. Noli drops it. Pass is denied by LJ. Mech will play it down, and we do indeed go to overtime.
We're gonna see how long this one lasts off the kickoff. Fairly standard. First killer reaching for that backboard. It's life that keeps him out. LJ dunks it over. It's the post, though, that M80 are gonna be thanking later on.
I'm sorry, you were robbed. Someone check the physics code. That's insane. First killer coming back across it. It's challenged. Rebound is just wide. Mech, only 14 in the tank. Tries to add some momentum with some dashes. Noli, covered by First Killer with a good recovery. A demo on the back end, but First Killer will buy time for the respawn. And Kof spawns right in line. Life can't get much more going. All of M80 try to figure out where everyone is stacked up. Mech, right back. That's straight into LJ bumper. Ripper, didn't have a lot of boost. Mech sidewall, double! Downfield, Kof had it lined up, ready. Some scary moments, though, when you see Mech behind the ball. As Noli actually getting no touch here. Mech having to avoid some heavy traffic. Life also a little antsy. Hey, sometimes, only sometimes, anxiety leads you in the right direction. And here is Mech with no boost, no play. Rebellion keeping the push up. Noli saves his foot for as long as possible. Life forces LJ up. This might be a chance for Mech to get downfield. Buy time for some boost. Gets through one. Had a little bit of boost left, but couldn't stay behind the ball.
How long does this last, though? Rebellion consistently taking shots. It's low off the back of his car, and it's in! Rebellion's gonna shut it down this time in 92. We did get a pause called, though, but I think it might be over. We're gonna find out if that stands or not.
Seems like Life DC'd according to Noli, so we will figure that out. A bit anticlimactic there at the end. We'll see if we get the final result here, so stand by with us. It was an overtime goal, and we did see both. I did see both M80 players up. The Life was kind of sitting back, right behind the midfield line while Mech was coming back. So we will let you know as soon as we get that information, and we'll let you know if that stands or if we're going to be restarting from kickoff here in overtime. In game number 6, where M80 were down 3-1, found a way to fight back after a 6 minute and 6-second overtime. Found a way to get the game winner. This game goes the distance to overtime. It looks like the game is over. The ball's in the net, but a pause was called. And so we'll see. But what a close series it has been. Rebellion was doing really good putting the pressure on at the start of that OT and really didn't give M80 a lot of opportunities there, Hercules.
No, they didn't. They definitely didn't want to have to re-enter another 6.5 minute overtime. We're still waiting on the final verdict of, that tech pause getting called there at the end. I'm sitting here in my mind and I'm like, if I was a pro player, I think the first thing I would do would be to bind pause to a quick chat, because something's telling me that they were too afraid to take a second in the middle of that, conundrum that was like the last 2 seconds. And we'll see. We're gonna find out here all together, but if that is the case, I suggest everybody goes and binds a pause to a quick chat.
My favorite is, I don't think they bind it, but a lot of players will just literally type P, and you'll just see P in the check. That's the fastest thing you can do.
Even then, I feel like I wouldn't be able to do it fast enough.
You don't think it could hit? You can't do TP?
Honestly, I think my hands, I would be on the level of like the apparently Jack 180 heart rate, hand shaking kind of vibe. I would not be okay. I would be on the verge of a heart attack.
Well, I know chat are on the edge of their seats waiting to see the resolution of this one. They saw that goal in and no doubt thought, GG's, Rebellion win, see you later, M80. No. We got, well, it still might be the end.
It could be the end. This could be the most anticlimactic technical pause ever. But right. I know all the M80 fans are out there, crossing their fingers, crossing their toes that, maybe this was right and we play on. Otherwise, if you're Rebellion, you're just kind of sitting, twiddling your thumbs, waiting to find out. I will say this is a very long deliberation.
Yeah, they got to go back, look to see when exactly that DC happened, figure out if it would have mattered at all, and then make the decision from there. But of course, even if they decide to reset it, it would be the most Rocket League thing ever is a kickoff goal goes in.
Yep.
And the game is over.
A kickoff goal and Rebellion wins would be the most Rocket League thing of all time.
Well, we'll see. I mean, M80, I think that they've done a great job in this series. It has been competitive all the way throughout. They've had some long drives on offense. Rebellion have also had a lot of long drives on offense. Good midfield control from both teams at different points in the game, and trying a lot of different ways and a lot of different looks to get by the other team. We've seen great defensive stands from M80, and we've seen great defensive holds from Rebellion. Both of these teams have had things that have shown, or the things that have shined for them on their respective teams. So, it hasn't been one team just hanging on by a thread all the time. It has definitely been an ebb and flow on both of these teams. I've been continue to be impressed by First Killer's gameplay. I still think his facilitation is one of the best in the world, and still does a lot to give LJ and Kofor some opportunities. But LJ as well. LJ, you were talking about him being a little more physical, and you were really seeing that on Neo Tokyo, where a lot of times if he thinks First Killer or Kofor even have a chance to control the ball, if he's coming back, he's turning ball cam off, he's swinging, he'll take a boost and he'll just go tackle somebody. And he was doing that a lot especially on Neo Tokyo here in this game.
Yeah, when LJ started to get a lot more aggressive, if anybody, I'm sure a number of you guys noticed, but once LJ decided to take that approach to M80, it definitely changed and shaped what the series started to look like. It forced M80 to play a much more demo-heavy style that not necessarily they would have been coming into this with. But for M80, they adjusted fairly well. They were able to put a lot of those demos back, trade them with LJ, with Kofor, and First Killer even. And unfortunately for them, they just continued to keep falling a little bit short. And for them, they're running out of chances, and this is the last one.
Well, Hercules, we just got the word here. Rebellion's overtime goal is going to be revoked. We will be continuing to play in Game 6 overtime. Life disconnected at minute 25 plus in overtime. So let's take a look at the replay real quick. We'll see right here is when the DC happens. You see his car just stops moving completely, and his car's not moving at all there. So right at 125. For those of you at home curious about how exactly that transpired, there you go. And shout out to our admins getting that result and that answer to us very quickly so we can get reset back into overtime. And I believe we are resetting from kickoff. So thank you all for your patience at home. Herc, we play on.
One more chance for M80 to really force a crazy Champions Field. I mean, you saw it like it was. There would have been a world where he could have, returned back in net. Maybe he could have, recovered off the sidewall and thrown himself back on in. Maybe gotten a touch up, changed all the likes of the game according to the admins. So we're going to run it back. We're going to see, do we get another crazy OT, or is it the shortest kickoff goal you could expect?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could still be anticlimactic here. Rebellion could end it right at the start, and honestly, if I'm both teams, I am thinking. I'm thinking about this kickoff. I'm thinking about how to take advantage of this break and try to capitalize on it as much as possible. So we haven't really seen anything fancy on the kickoff from either of these teams this series. Maybe a close cheat up fake is the most we've seen from them, but nothing too crazy. So maybe this is the time to dial that up if you're either of the coaches here talking to your team.
Man,
so we appreciate your guys' patience as we are making sure the players are all happy with the lobby. We had to get ourselves into a new lobby. And so they're testing that out right now. And as soon as everybody is happy with that, we will be getting back into the game. Again, Rebellion are trying to solidify the #1 seed heading into Boston, while M80 are at the very, very edge of playoff contention.
Well, it's almost time. We're gonna see. Only one way to find out, though. Get back into it as quickly as possible. I am excited. I feel like this has been not only the most physical game ever, but an extremely, high-level game of mental warfare that we really have not seen in a while.
I mean, I don't really remember a pause like this since, oh man, I remember I think it was FaZe Furia the whole way back in, was that in Los Angeles, I think? Or maybe it was Fort Worth, excuse me. Thank you, producer Johan. I just want to put W Johan in the chat. He is a rock star producer and he corrects all of my dumb errors. So thank you very much to the entire production team over here. But yeah, a very weird moment for sure with the DC happening right as a goal scores. Rebellion think the game is over and then they see Mech put that pause. Then you see First Killer's face like, really? I really can't get out of Neo Tokyo? I can't get out of here?
This is actually his worst nightmare, is winning in overtime that would have ended a series, and then the OT goal gets revoked.
Oh, it was FaZe versus the club, not Furia. Wrong Brazilian team.
Whoa. That was where
the typical meme came from. that was the typical meme.
Yes.
That was the birth. Which is somehow Justin got out of the pulling his Ethernet cable out of his computer DC. Somehow he got out of that meme. So I guess he can thank Sipical for that. Shout out Sipical wherever you are. I hope you're doing well.
I was like, I've never felt so old. Somebody said, who's Sipical in chat? We're losing the ancient texts.
You're just falling for rage bait.
No, I have a feeling the kids don't know. There's been some funny things that have happened since the Jinxie, era began.
Well, it looks like we are about to start here. They're going to make sure the game starts in OT, and that's when the game will officially start. And we are almost there, chat. Overtime looming here on Neo Tokyo. Rebellion trying to eliminate M80 from playoff contention. M80 again, they need a couple of different results to go their way. I think they need either Space Station. I can't remember between Space Station or Foot, but here we go. We're underway. I'm going to say enough yapping, but we're going to keep yapping.
No, we're going to keep yapping.
Enough pointless yap. Here we go.
Well, the OT is officially commenced. 10 seconds into it, and people have managed to survive on both ends of the field, although this one starting to get very reminiscent of the last. Noli takes it away, tries to do it on his lonesome, and out in the corner comes M80, trying to rewrite what that initial OT looked like. His life goes from one end to the other. Noli's going to take it away, take his time with it too, but no center to a teammate.
Noli, gentleman's demo with First Killer. Kofra just kicked the ball downfield, still gets this 50. First Killer right back in position. M80 trying to take advantage of any space that they have. LJ closes the gap quickly. First Killer bumps Mech off the play. Life off the ceiling. Got the bump, not the ball. This works out. At least for a light shot on net. Mech has the save. Noli will kick that. This is looking decent for Rebellion, but M80 find ways to get back into position, get the touch, but they're a little low on resources. LJ just drops it down. First Killer there for the challenge. Corner boost start to be picked up here by M80 as Life takes control from his own half.
Ooh, you can feel the pressure building too. You saw him go down for the 50, and Kofra's already in their side, trying to be annoying. Calls himself off, runs back to help his team. Noli is gonna try and take it. He gets bumped out of the way, and Mech has just enough to curve in front of the ball, but you could feel me, all of us holding our breath on that.
That was almost the second worst team kill of all time, next to Garrett and Turbo, or Fireburner and Garrett, excuse me. Which was, I can't remember anything anymore. My brain's not working. Getting old. Here's Mech. Right off the back wall. Yeah, gets through one. Not a lot of boost here. as it skirts out to the right-hand side. Life. Not much to do. Even that, not going to get him anything going. First killer off the ceiling. Rebellion on the turnaround. It's not awkward enough. LJ will steal the boost, and that will be decent to keep Nolly limited in what he could do. Still, M80 find a way to get in front of this ball. LJ forced on defense to make the play. He's got it on the catch. Flicks it through. Got a little power, but off target. Mech actually gives this up on the touch. Bouncer. M80 feeling a little bit of desperation there. A couple of extra commits on the ball. It hasn't beaten them just yet, but a bump opens the gap. Rebellion through on the playoffs. M80 eliminated.
The level of composure that Rebellion were able to hold all throughout that last 3 minutes. You could just feel it really starting to build enough to just mind game M80 out and the physical move out of the way too. Rebellion stay exactly where everyone expected in the playoffs.
Rebellion get through. And nice work there from First Killer LJ and Kofer. LJ had a great series there. Rebellion will move on in the tournament. #1 seed still open to them. We got lots more coming up. This was a long one. So get up, go to the bathroom, get a snack or two, and watch these beautiful highlights as we get you set for the rest of the day. We'll be right back.
Looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
A melodramatic ending to an otherwise exciting series of Rocket League. Rebellion does get the job done to advance in the bracket, and M80's split is over. They will move on as the #1 team right now, trying to get back to those grand finals. Joined here by the coach of Shopify Rebellion, Violent Panda. Hello, good to see you, friend. I gotta get your thoughts quickly. You were in the unique situation of having to keep your team grounded after a series had presumably ended, and having to get your team back on track after the series gets unended. Well, what was that like?
Yeah, no, that was tough. I mean, we thought we won, but we looked back on the replay on our end, in between, we're like, what is this stuff, And we looked back ourselves and okay, yeah, he stopped controlling his car before the goal went in, so we were like, fine, we'll just play it out, and it wasn't too bad.
Okay. Well, you got the job done. The ball did not lie here. I was just talking to Eclipse from Dignitas, and he and his team have to win the whole event to have a chance of making it to Boston. You guys are in the other shoe here where you've already made it to Boston. Do you find it more difficult to get these boys on target when there's that goal still yet to be achieved, or is it easier now that you guys have already qualified?
No, honestly, these guys are hungry for the win. Even though, yes, we've qualified, they want to prove themselves to themselves as well, and to everyone that we can be the best in NA. So, they're hungry, we're hungry, and we just keep improving and trying to go for the win.
Okay. Well, you guys have qualified for tomorrow. We'll see you guys playing then. Quick thoughts on the upper two matches. They're both exciting ones here. Foot versus SSG and Redacted versus NRG. Just quickly on Foot and SSG, they're coming up here next. They're both competing for one of those top spots that you guys have already qualified for. Who do you think's taking it?
I'm going to say SSG.
Okay. Quick and short to the answer. Violent Panda, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. Hopefully I get to chat with you tomorrow.
Appreciate it, guys.
Alrighty, that is Shopify Rebellion through to the quarterfinals. A top 6 finish guaranteed. Looking for that top 4. Looking for that top 2, maybe top 1. They won the first North American Open. They're looking to get a second one here. Jorby, how do we feel about M80 here? Obviously, a new roster, 2 new faces, and that new wave of players we were talking about in the pre-show. Did you feel like they were living up to that new wave?
I feel like they tried their hardest in this. I thought you saw a lot of really good flashes from this team. Mech and Life especially, linking up on a couple of nice plays. Noli had a couple of really great time buying opportunities, some great bumps as well. But there was a lot to like about M80 in that series. I think they were their own worst enemy in some of the pushes, some goals that they ended up conceding maybe could have been easily prevented, but even little plays like that, getting the bump, it's just so hard to beat First Killer, man. He was all over this lobby, and I know that LJ wasn't getting a lot in score. You look at score and you don't think LJ really did that much, but he was getting a lot of, at least getting in the way, finding solid 50s, and he was mostly on demo duty. That was one of the most ridiculous goals in that series. It's not impressive, like objectively impressive, but it's one of those memorable goals that you're really not going to forget anytime soon. So there was a lot to like from M80 for sure.
Yeah, Herc, I feel that one goal in particular was fascinating. I agree with you, memorable is a good way to put it. I think we get those situations in RLCS where these players are so good that sometimes even the weird goals are exceptional things you've never seen before.
Yeah, there's a lot in that series I think a lot of people are going to think about for a while, to be honest. But yeah, it was a lot to take in. I think as a spectator, as a caster, all of it, it's like we were hearing Johan say, it's one of those ones that eventually just kind of becomes a core memory. And you'll think about it in 2-3 years.
Yeah, for sure. Well, fascinating to learn. To my recollection, this was the first time ever a goal had been revoked to unend a series in RLCS history. I asked our statistician. He said, no, it actually has happened before. One time in Furia versus Secret in South America in 2022, 2023. So actually, it has happened. There is a precedent for it. But interesting to think about it in that series, in that moment. You have this very new roster of M80, Jorby. They think the series is over, having to kind of reground themselves. I was asking Violent Panda about it. Realizing, honestly, I think the more veteran roster is going to do a better job of kind of getting themselves back in that driver's seat and win that series. Weirdly, the pause, though they'd already won the match, so in that way it doesn't favor Shopify. It still favored Shopify even with the restart.
100%, and having that veteran presence just means that you're going to be able to get into that energy, get into that mode a little better, and that's definitely something that would be a lot harder for a team that's not used to being here. So GG's to M80. I can't wait to see more of Meccan Life, especially when we go off into Split 2. I'm really curious if they can take the next step, next split here in North America.
Yeah, excited to see those M80 boys back in the road to Paris. Also, correction from our statistician, it was Furia versus Club in 2021-2022 Spring 3 Grand Finals Game 7 overtime. So not only unending a series, taking away a championship. If D-Rock is listening, can you tell me, did the team that scored originally win that series or not? I would love to know if that actually altered the results. Here's our results as we continue on. Those lower bracket matches are done, and we have sent United Rogue and M80 home for the weekend. Time to get into the upper bracket where both teams are staying alive. Foot versus SSG. Two teams that have been hot in the conversation about who are the best four in North America. Herc, we were kind of going back and forth on these two teams as who was going to get the fourth spot earlier on the pre-show. What are your thoughts?
Oh my goodness. I honestly, hot take, this could genuinely go either way. That is my hot take against him. I know a lot of people are going to be leaning towards SSG on this one, rightfully so, but Foot Esports have been that, I'm not even necessarily dark horse, they're just the annoying ones that, you know, you can count on them to force an upset in the most trying of times. So if somebody was going to be pulling that off today, I definitely think there's a world where it could be them.
Well, not to throw a pebble into your shoe, Hercules, but there's been two series this season that Space Station have played against Foot. Foot have not taken a single game against them. Space Station 7-0 in games played, 2-0 on the series line. So I don't think it's looking too good for you there. But, you know, hey, there's always the first time. Yeah, and they got to get one game win first. Maybe if they get that, they got a chance.
Yeah,
Chat,
first time for everything. And if you say that every time, then when it does happen, you're right.
and we've had some pretty kind of close results today. I mean, honestly, two matches that we thought were going to be pretty one-sided were not one-sided at all. So hey, maybe this is the one that gets the upset. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote there. Herc, is it the one?
It's the one. This is the upset.
Say stand on business.
Whoa!
I'm standing on business. You are the Lego that I step on every morning.
Okay. You know you could just put it in the box and you don't have to step on it.
No.
This sounds like a self-inflicted injury.
It is. At this point, I know I'm most likely wrong.
Hey, I like the faith. I like the faith. Foot has been doing work this season, and it's about time they started getting some predictions up here. Jorby, you going with them?
No, well, Hercules, unfortunately, you're 100% wrong here. Space Station are going to take this series. It's going to be another sweep. As much as I love those Foot players, Space Station just a little too strong here.
I mean, I also have SSG on this one, but I feel like I don't know. We keep talking about the new wave here. Frosty was someone that we were talking about earlier as someone who, like, we had high hopes for them, but then they didn't quite go their way. Is it really for Frosty? Has his story been not meeting expectations, or has it been getting kicked to the curb by other people that are choosing to doubt him? And he's got so much to prove here with this Foot roster.
I think Frosty just has a lot to prove. I don't think that it's just the fact that he's kicked to the curb. I think that it's his own personal journey as a player, and how he evolves as a player will dictate his path through. And I think that Foot is a good step in the right direction for Frosty. That being said, this is a difficult test, one you have failed twice before. So if there was any time for Frosty to get it together, this would be a good time to.
Looking at this roster, Chronic, Diaz, and Reveal versus Cheese, Frosty, Sosa. Herc, you're saying Foot's going to get it. Who is the player who's making the difference here? Is it a Space Station player falling apart? Is it a Foot player stepping up? How's it going to go?
I've seen so much cheese hate on the timeline. Slotzarella is pulling up today.
Cheese?
Lactose intolerant people, but the player.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? SSG is gonna make some lactose intolerant joke or something, and then this is where we go from there. No. Cheese is pulling up. Don't worry.
Okay.
Now all is okay.
I like it. Also, they have played. I guess that was the other Foot roster. That was in 2025 in Raleigh. So these two rosters have played each other too. Yes.
We don't know.
Very right. All right. Let's see if Cheese lives up to the hype here, or do Frosty, Sosa, and the boys here get it done against them. Chat, Space Station has been the favorite in almost every match they've played this season, but they do not have a perfect record. They can be beaten. Is Foot the next David to slay this Goliath? Let's get into it. Winner makes it the top 4.
This foot race has reached liftoff. Both teams trying to fight for major contention. It's who can outdo the other between Space Station Gaming and Foot. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. James, we're in for a good series.
Oh yeah, there's so much on the line with this one. Foot as well. They're down that single point. That single point might make all the difference for SSG if both teams finish with the same placement, whereas Foot has to outdo SSG in this event if they want to go.
How both these teams come out, definitely going to be telling here for the series. Foot would be, self-proclaimed one of the most disliked teams in North America, if you ask them. But they also thrive off of it. They thrive off of the doubt. And they're trying to earn that respect from everybody game by game. And they're starting to win over a few of them with eliminations like taking down Gen G. But now can they take down this SSG squad and really cement themselves in? I mean, it's going to be a tough stop, especially when Diaz is putting shots to the top corner like that.
All right, good save, though, from Sosa. Team a little bit reminiscent for me of the Leftovers. Team formed of players that maybe didn't really quite know what their season was going to look like in terms of teammates, but Sosa and Cheese teaming back up once more. And then Frosty, a player that had a little bit of turbulence. He actually got dropped from SSG. Had a short stint on NRG. Was really looking for a place to call home and might have found it with these players.
And he's been surging as well. Frosty individually has looked really solid. We saw him in the top plays of the day. Again, 1v3. Let's see if he can pull out a performance like that. He's trying to get by Diaz right now. Good cut in the midfield. Reveal up. Just going to take control of this. Light touch. A little too heavy, though. Cheese takes control. Wanted to leave that one. Now Reveal getting some bumps downfield. We've seen Reveal really kind of put a lot of pressure on players, but SSG cannot rely on that bump game from him too much. Reveal just such an important player. Everybody needs to be informed, though, if SSG want to keep continuing on.
Oh yeah, we've seen SSG have some peaks. Also, some series where they didn't really bring their best. This event today, this is where they really need to answer the call. And this opponent as well, Foot, their major competitor here. And already we've seen so many chances for SSG. G's trying to get something going. He's got a lot of boost. He's able to keep possession. Maybe something will come here for Foot. As you see Reveal have so much patience on the goal line, not rushing that touch, that ball dangerously on the goal line.
And you see Chronic on top of the ball. Can't get that past Cheese. Frosty has Sosa mid. He's got to pass it to him. He's looking to force the defense out. Right to Sosa. Looking for the top corner, but it's just off target. Good opportunity there, but not too much happening. So far, only 2 shots from Foot. Meanwhile, SSG have 5. SSG has been kind of controlling the offensive pressure. They're looking for 6 now. Diaz!
Wow!
What an angle!
And to do that with almost no boost, it actually lands on the wall with 0. To on 0 boost, jump off the wall and make that shot is so difficult. No boost for any adjustment. That play from Diaz was spectacular.
All right, and Diaz starting things off. He gets that one. I mean, that's going to do wonders for him and getting comfortable in this series. Not the sign you want to see of your Foot. But less than 2 minutes to go here. Plenty of time for Foot to get back into the game. They just need that one good opportunity, James. It's been far few in between. Again, still only 2 shots out of them. They've been able to get the ball downfield, but just can't find that deadly strike that they need.
Still, though, sometime Frosty will lob it back. Chronic so much boost to deal with that ball. G's trying to get something going, but Reveal there to get that stop. Diaz in support as well. Reveal trying to get a bump, and Sosa navigating that nicely. Demo on Cheese, though. Diaz has been cooking. There's the pass. There's the shot, and it goes in.
You said it. Diaz in the kitchen once again. Again, gets a demo on 1, beats out 2, and just that beautiful pass. Look at where Frosty's positioned. He can't do anything there. Great shot from Chronic for the finisher, and SSG in control of game 1.
Oh, this is fun as well. Oh, you can see Chronic right off kickoff. We'll get another one. Statement game here for Space Station at Dez. It looks like SSG is the hotter team in game 1.
I mean, yeah, great early strike, great read there off the kickoff. SSG, everything's been going good for them. And this is what you want to see. Again, we talked about it earlier, that big win against Shopify Rebellion that SSG got. on Friday. You can see they're kind of carrying that momentum forward. They understand how important this matchup is to get to that Boston Major, and they are not slowing down here. Very hot start for SSG. Foot been very quiet. Four shots to their name. They've all been by Frosty. We've talked about him leading the offense, but this might be a oh my, wait a second. He gets one though, putting him on the board.
Lovely fake here. You can see Frosty has a full tank of boost. The bump from Cheese as well. Chronic plays the flick. He thinks that Frosty's gonna go for a flick shot, but Frosty lets the ball off his hood. Has Chronic faked out hook, line, and sinker. Great stuff. Now a good kickoff chance for Sosa, but Sosa couldn't get that shot on target.
Ooh. Cheese hit it too hard. Frosty committed.
Open net.
And then it's gonna go the other way. Don't know. I get it though. You know, late in game one, you're down by 2. You need to take risks, but that one just a little too risky there. And
well, you could see what happened as they had, you know, they had big eyes as soon as that kickoff seemed to go in their favor. Sosa going all in on that dive, and now a big kickoff attempt. That's not going to work out. In fact, will blow up in Foot's face. So you respect Foot going for it, but man, that did not work out.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good reefer reveal, right? Because he sees that, okay, he sees the fake. He understands the kickoff. No, Sosa's the next one to touch the ball and gets right in the way of him. Says, no, not a chance. Great use of his card. Just put his body in front of it. And now 5-1. This has gone completely out of hand, but it just goes to show you how prepared Space Station Gaming's been for this matchup.
SSG dominant first game, looking so good. I mean, in this matchup being so important as well, SSG and Foot in that race for the number 4 spot. That's what it's looking like. Space Station has that 1-point advantage, and they're gonna have a 1-game advantage in this series and look like the better team out there. And I mean, you know the emotions are there as well, Daz. You got Frosty, who was teammates with Diaz last season. You've got, you've got so many important things on the line, Daz, and you know that this goal ain't gonna help much.
No, this one was just Frosty getting around, getting one in the back of the net. He went 2 for 8 that game, but you talked about Diaz. That's the biggest player to look at from game 1. 100% goal participation across 5 goals. He only had a save to his name. He shot 50%. And the assists were just so clean. He was able to just cut through things there on the defensive foot. And again, Diaz could be the biggest problem Foot could face here. Reveal did it really great as well, and the Chronic shooting's been on. But for Foot, just not the opener you're looking for here going into the series. Now you've got to make some adjustments here before the series gets out of hand. Want to see a little bit more coming out from Cheese. Sosa had 4 saves that game and only a shot. Maybe just sharing the ball a little bit more on the offensive end, James.
Yeah, and you know, I think, you know, Frosty scoring 2 goals this game, had that really nice fake. And what I was going to say is that I think it's going to be a really personal matchup for Frosty, not only going up against an old teammate in Diaz, but going up against an old teammate in Reveal and his old org in Space Station. I think Frosty, playing a player that maybe is playing this year with a bit of a chip on his shoulder, trying to prove his worth. And I think that's really all of Foot, as they're trying to show everyone out there in North America that, hey, you guys should have given us more of a look. Each one of us individual players. Sosa, who went out to APAC, had some really great results. Cheese, who, you know, you felt like wasn't the problem on Gen G. And then Frosty, who's hopped around from team to team. A lot of people pointing to off-field issues. This Foot squad, they're playing with a chip on their shoulder, but I think when you look at that game, Space Station, they're just playing better Rocket League. It's as simple as that. It was a dominant performance. Diaz looked wonderful, and all around, just the composure, much better from SSG.
See if SSG can continue that composure. They've already started the countdown. First game of the series goes to them. They need 3 more. How will Foot respond here in game 2? Sosa knocks it away, but you give Chronic a free shot, and Frosty has to dive. Save goes towards Cheese, and Cheese will play it past 1, but it's a heavy touch. So it'll get away from him. He gets to play a 50 out. SSG no control of the ball right now, but really doesn't feel like Foot's in control either. Reveal will take this one, go up the ladder, gets the flip. Is he going to use it? Does use it to force it. A Chronic follow-up shot, trying to get it to Diaz, who banks the goal. SSG strike first again.
dismantle him brick by brick. There's the first shot, baits out the defender with the next shot, and then Diaz, easy rebound shot for him. He has been clinical. You saw him score last game with 0 boost. That a much easier shot for him. And now you see SSG going for an interesting kickoff there. They actually had neither player on the wings go. Let the last player, the furthest away one, go for the ball. Wonder if it worked out as they expected.
Well, right now, SSG still kind of dictating the pace here, James. And you can see Foot trying to match them, but it's just been really hard for Foot to start their offense right now. SSG's done a good job controlling the midfield, and it's been critical to their success.
You can see Diaz chasing Cheese as well, but Cheese still makes a nice save. That one was going top corner. Cheese also had to outrun Diaz, who was right on his tail.
Well, a little bit of a mix-up there for SSG, but Diaz stays on top of the ball. Reveal a little awkward here in the midfield. Frosty wants to put that on. Foot, still no shot here on target. Be interesting to see if this count says no, too high, so won't register. That one also high, and it'll be Reveal collecting it. They're trying to make things work off the backboard. SSG's defense has been ready.
It was a bright moment there for a second, though. Cheese making a good play to push it up and over, then go for that bump, trying to clear the path. Things looking up offensively for Foot, but that demo from Diaz takes Sosa out of the play, and now will kickstart a counterattack for SSG. Should be an easy shot for Cheese to save. Does hit it heavily out to the sidewall. Chronic will get a piece of that 50, and Diaz will poke it back in. Now Frosty gonna have to do some work. Looks like maybe a bit of a ghost hit there. And SSG trying to get there in time. Big play there.
I mean, you can see it, though, a little disorganized. Frosty's going to put that on. Cheese looking for the bump. Good save there from Reveal to dodge Cheese. Now still a little bit more pressure, though. And Chronic looking for a way out. Great pinch, but Frosty on top of the ball. Does he have a read off the ceiling? Gets a piece of it, but Reveal gets another save here. Sosa will play that towards it. And just in this one possession, Reveal picks up 3 saves. Now SSG looking the other way. Diaz a little behind here on the follow. Does get a demo on Frosty, so a little bit of a delay here for Foot's follow-up. But Reveal just so efficient getting that out.
SSG going to do some work. Chronic tip back to the corner. Frosty, no boost to work with. Try to wall dash to get to that ball, does so, but still out of boost. And now the inevitable attack from SSG comes. Reveal, big flip reset, trying to get the dunk, but the ball kicks out to Frosty. Chronic tries to take it into the air, gets around the first challenger. Frosty up against him now. Another nice 50 from Chronic, takes 2 defenders out of the play, all boosted up, going for the double, but just off. Still, the shot comes, but not on target. However, that was a promising chance for SSG.
It has been. Meanwhile, Foot trying to clear the ball away, but they give it right back. These heavy touches are just giving the ball back to SSG. And look at what they do with it. Reveal almost found it. Diaz follow to Chronic, blocked away. How does Frosty get that save?
Oh, and Diaz didn't put the shot on target. It looked like Chronic was trying to help him out, but still the save comes out. Diaz trying to get a bump, but another save. It is miraculous that Foot did not concede. Will they be able to make the most of it, though? Still down by 1 with less than a minute left to go.
3 shots to Foot's name. But it's still a 1-goal game. Jeez, good pop. Sosa up. Look, wants to follow, but can't. Just no boost in the tank. And look what SSG do. They just keep the ball on the wall. They don't bring it out into the open. They are running the clock down. Foot have to take control of it. A little bit of opportunities here, but Cheese gets beat. Frosty's awkward, and Reveal knows it. Sends it downfield.
But Reveal used up every ounce of boost on that challenge. Diaz has a full tank. Will need to make a big defensive stop here. Pre-jump, gets a great challenge, and it gets up and over Cheese. That was a fantastic defensive stand from Diaz in a key moment in the game.
Not the best touch from Sosa. Cheese can't get there again, and it will hit the ground. SSG, pressure game 2, but Foot as well. No offense really from them. They had 4 shots. I mean, you can see the stats right there. Just completely outdone on offense. Unbelievable, James.
Yeah, they were outshot quite a bit. They did have some looks. They did have some moments. It was close. Some really good defensive plays. That save from Frosty was something else. But You look at SSG, they just had a few more chances. They kept Foot back on the defensive end for most of that time, and even putting enough pressure on Foot now, just after these 2 games, to already force that timeout.
Yeah, I mean, but you have to think about it, right? Game 1, SSG was at a pretty dominant lead, and your goals weren't necessarily impactful. Game 2, you can't score at all. Of course, yes, Frosty isn't the only one putting on the offense here for Foot, but it just doesn't feel collective or coherent at the moment. And the offensive pressure doesn't last long. There's times where, yeah, they can get the ball and clear downfield and try to set up a play, but they're
not breaking Space Station down the way that Space Station broke them down. You know, those pinpoint shots. You just remove layer after layer of defense. We didn't really see enough possession, enough attack from Foot to even have that. They had a couple good opportunities, but I mean, it seemed like SSG was rising to every single occasion. And for me, the player that stood out was Diaz. Diaz, especially the series, has been looking so good. There was that last play in the final moments of the game where his teammates have no boost. He's last back. He's all boosted up. He has to stop this attack. He made the decision to go for a float play for defense, jumped off the wall early, predicting where he thought the touch was going to come, and ends up getting such a key block that actually cleared Cheese, because the big thing is not just getting a hand on the ball, but making sure it's not in a shootable spot for that second man. Made such a good play, cleared Cheese on his touch, and that allowed SSG to close out the game. So you've got players like Diaz on a team like Space Station who are just being too consistent at playing at a level that Foot just cannot reach right now.
You saw Cheese there during the timeout. Be sure to give some Cheese some love, by the way. Guys, I think he's the only one with his cam on. You know, great guy. And he's out here. I just feel like we need more cams, James. More cams for players.
And I'm glad you brought it up. I think Cheese is a player that I wish more players approach the game like Cheese. You know, he plays in tournaments, like community events. You know, he's played in tournaments I've run. He always wants to do the right thing. And that's what I love about Cheese, is that he does his best to do what he thinks is right. And, you know, even if it might not be easy for him. I love that about Cheese. Great player, great person.
That's right. So we'll see whether or not Cheese and Foot can get some success here after this timeout. So far, things have changed. Here's Cheese right now with the shot, and Cheese finds the back of the net off the assist from Sosa.
What a way to come out of a timeout, scoring that quick goal. Cheese has the boost, spots that opening, and that was barely enough of an opening. Maybe if he doesn't hit the post, that gets saved, but that post-in shot beats the defense, and now Foot have a lead.
So now we'll see what Foot can do. Foot now kind of dictating the pace here. Great start after the timeout to just get things on the board. Big pickup for the momentum. Great stop there as well. Chronic, heater of a shot, but Frosty makes it ice cold. Now he brings it all the way upfield too. Can he get this bump? No, can't get the bump on Diaz. She's a little bit in danger. You got to keep eyes on Reveal. He's lurking in the back, trying to see if he can get an impact bump.
The Space Station team of old love bumps. Reveal. I mean, he's kept doing that. Very physical player. See if it really can make a difference in this game right now. Cheese on the attack again, going for an air dribble bump. The shot opens up, rebound out for Sosa. Sosa, can he knock it down? Yes, he does. Foot have a 2-goal lead.
Back to back here from Foot. And again, Frosty, so much pressure, just Chronic. It's a tough save, and it's even harder to get back when, again, your front man's getting demoed. What pressure we're seeing now coming out here from Foot. Back-to-back goals to start this game 3 off.
Reveal dodges the bump. Sosa needed to take him out to shut down that solo play. Sosa, enough boost to hit this to the corner. Frosty getting the corner boost, but not the ball, allowing Chronic to try to do something here. The shot is saved by Sosa, but possession in the hands of SSG. Quick challenge from Frosty, big time clear.
A little pre-jump from Cheese, but Chronic hit it away from him. Reveal, only one touch here. Frosty light touch, but look, there's the demo. Sets up Diaz for the double. Diaz makes it a 1-goal game.
Can't be doing that. Frosty maybe could have done something, but Sosa gets demoed. However, you cannot give Diaz the ball when your backboard is undefended. He'll do that to you every time.
SSG turning up the heat. What a look there. Can they get it again? They felt like they were a little slow, James. Now they're starting to speed up. Look at Diaz. He get another beat on low boost as well. He picked up just the right amount of pads. And Reveal, again, getting physical. Now Foot really are getting the pressure put on them. They need to hold on. Maybe extend the lead here a little bit. Otherwise, they risk SSG building momentum.
Ooh, and that was a scary play as well. Reveal does finally collect that demo, but he was chasing Frosty before. Had he landed that bump earlier, would have been an open net goal there for SSG. Reveal really bringing that physicality to the next level. However, we're about to hit this halfway point, but still have a 1-goal lead, a chance to maybe extend it. Cheese thinking about going for the lead block, but Diaz sniffed it out so quick.
Yeah, he was slippery. Did not let anything get through there. Now Reveal. Good 50s. Chronic, though, low boost. Leaves it for Diaz. Great read for Diaz. Great communication from SSG to let that happen. But still Chronic low, and he can't get there. Jeez! Gets it past him. No way.
And Reveal leaves right here. He thinks Chronic's gonna be able to get this. Goes out to the side. Chronic had, it was so close. You could even see that little bit of a ghost touch.
Yeah,
it looked like Chronic was gonna get it.
Makes SSG's job more harder. Chronic trying to get it right back, though. Frosty, great stop. Diaz will bring it back into the field. Reveal gets a free look and tried to get it behind Sosa, but Sosa was ready.
Chronic, going for net again, rebound. Pretty juicy. Frosty used up so much boost getting back to that ball. Diaz looking for a backward pass, but Chronic was very far back. Not in position to go for that. Reveal, lovely first touch. Might be able to take it ground to air. Sosa pre-jumps and does get a touch on it. Right back to Chronic, though. Diaz in a threatening spot. A miss from Cheese on the back wall. This could make things difficult, but Cheese will recover, gets the boost. Diaz punts it right back into the foot corner.
And Chronic getting up quick. A little miscommunication with Chronic and Reveal. Reveal's repositioning. Now just wants to make it hard for Cheese. Cheese gets it all the way back downfield. Fed doing a good job of not overextending now that they have this 2-goal lead. Can't hold their midfield against SSG as much as I think they would like to, but they're doing enough here. They just need to keep it for 1 minute. Sosa alone. Diaz free shot. Sosa. Oh!
Wow!
Did he shoot it at him?
He was floating there. I mean, it's a combination of shooting at him and also Sosa doing everything he can to get in the way of that shot, but that seemed like it should have been a goal.
Oh, no. Pass on to Chronic. Oh, not the best pass. Hits Chronic over to the side. Now Chronic has to clear. 30 seconds to go. SSG need to strike very efficiently here. Good pass to Reveal. And Reveal can't get it through. Cheese. A wall on the net. That's a great pinch there for Foot. They should be able to kill the clock here for the remainder of the game, James. Unless, oh, they can't get it, no!
Wow, Foot have made some defensive plays this game. I'd love to see another look of that Sosa save. That was the turning point of the game. Really, the play that allowed Foot to lock this one in.
So the timeout proves successful, and Foot Esports finally in front of one of these games. Get that first goal, kind of pull SSG out, and then really hit them hard. SSG did struggle on the back end a couple of times, and now Foot, no, okay, we can really make them bleed. But I mean, great strikes. What an opener there from Cheese too to start it off.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is Cheese was just so good this game. Beautiful gameplay from Cheese. Cheese starting things out with that post-in goal. Really kept it going. Also landing 4 demos, being quite physical. Cheese, the player to elevate Foot, coming off of that timeout, getting a really key win, stabilizing win here. And Foot showing you that it's not going to be so easy for SSG.
And you look forward here towards the series. Foot kind of finally found their footing. And SSG, the physicality did make things awkward for Foot, but it wasn't enough to break through their defense. Now SSG might have to start to make some adjustments of their own, James, but biggest thing is also, you know, Diaz still kind of hot, but he is starting to get a little bit more quieter. Again, just not able to get too many opportunities because of what Foot are doing.
Yeah, and then also eyes on Chronic as well. Chronic, major champion. Chronic also perhaps could help elevate this SSG team. Diaz doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Reveal being quite physical. You know that Chronic also has that ability.
We're already starting off with SSG possession. Diaz sends it wide, and now it'll be Frosty. Lots of time here in the midfield. Good flip reset, and Chronic able to make the stop. So we're starting this one off with a little bit more midfield play. Sosa almost finds.
Oh, man!
Can't get the follow, but what a strike.
It was so good from Cheese to control that ball and to get the pass off, and you thought that Sosa was going to slot it. Sosa just missing that shot. That was within millimeters of going in, Daz.
Yeah, it's been rough for Sosa as well. We haven't really seen him get too activated so far this series. Still, if he can get one of those going, that could be a big change in the course for Foot. You see Cheese looking for Frosty. Frosty actually got a touch.
Wow.
And Sosa making sure Reveal's not comfortable. Foot's still holding on to the ball here. Yeah, go ahead.
We'll see if Foot can keep things going. Frosty's touch did slow down the defense's breakout. Chronic trying to tip that to the corner. Good challenge from Frosty as well. Couldn't get that corner boost steal, but there's still space for Sosa, who pops it up for Cheese. Cheese trying to keep going. That's shut down, and Frosty have to take it back.
Very good control there. But desperately looking for a way to kind of clear it out. And not scoring for this long. You can tell that first goal is going to be such a momentum shifter. Good save there from Cheese. Chronic's going to send it across to Diaz, who's up. Has Reveal, but Reveal knows he needs to get out of there. That ball is not going near him anytime soon. SSG, chance if they can drop this straight down. Diaz, I don't think he has a flip. Both teams just kind of have these long clears between each other.
Chance for Reveal to do something. Was trying to go for the flick pass. Ended up giving up the ball. Diaz, reliable in those positions. Also won out the corner boost. Sosa challenging deep. Doesn't have much boost. Frosty low on boost as well. Cheese the only one with a tang now. Frosty did get that mid boost. Will be able to turn. Frosty.
I was going to say, James, you can see the adjustment from Foot here. Again, just kind of spacing themselves out, not taking too many risks on the back end. And it's been helpful in terms of stopping SSG from moving upfield, as well as, again, incorporating a little bit more passes here. It's a much better Foot than what we saw in game 1 and 2.
And then it makes you think that maybe their strategy is just going to be counterattack. Just try to find that quick bang-bang play. Maybe even go for a lead block play if the numbers line up. Because offensively, Foot not showing as much this game compared to last. Like you said, much more controlled defense. Trying to just slow SSG down more than hit their pace.
Yeah, it seems to be working. I mean, look at Frosty too, right? He just catches that ball low and gets it at least in front of the goal line for a moment. Versus the other option, which has been kind of just bang the ball away. They're kind of keeping it a little bit more close. It's allowing them to do much more now because they have to pull SSG out.
Good boom from Sosa. It's bouncing down. Easy for Reveal to read. Punts it downfield deep. Cheese will look across field, but Sosa can't go for it. Frosty was already jumping. It was very awkward for him. Didn't have much boost either. Things starting to get a little sticky here for Foot on defense. Reveal going for a bump. This one off the bar. Frosty slows things down, and they somehow survive.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough, right? You see that slight mistake that you point out, James, and you see how ready SSG is to pounce on top of it. Foot in the bit of the danger zone right now.
Oh, Frosty!
Free shot! And Reveal gets one. A breakdown here from Foot.
They still never quite recovered. Cheese was the one who had all the boost, and Frosty backflips. Maybe he was trying to get back down to the ground, knowing he didn't really have much of a chance on that ball, but regardless, a defensive breakdown for Foot.
Now Foot got to turn up the heat. Otherwise, match point situation here. Cheese plays it high. Sosa jumped for that, so now even Sosa, he can't follow this. He has to go back. Frosty full boost here on the corner. Oh, it gets just sent away. No respect here. Diaz, more pressure. Looked for the top corner, couldn't find it. Reveal and Diaz both demoed on the play. So now some room here for Foot. Good initial touch from Frosty, but Diaz shut that down instantly. And Reveal almost picked that up. Could have been a scoring chance. Cheese did not get a good touch there.
So many times Diaz has been in a position where it's a very dire moment. He's SSG's last hope, and he gets the perfect touch to bail SSG out. Diaz having a heck of a series.
All right, time counting down. Boom downfield to Frosty is cut away from Reveal. Reveal's gonna carry this over one and just dunk Cheese. SSG put the series on match point. They just needed one mistake on the side of Foot, James, and they were able to capitalize.
And they were ready. You even saw moments before that. It was still, you know, the tail end of the same play where Foot makes a little bit of a misstep. They get out of position with low boost. SSG immediately starts amping up the pressure. And Foot, you know, it looked like they might have finally gotten out, but no, SSG turns it right back around. Cheese was the only player with a lot of boost in the tank, and he missed that challenge as second man. It was critical. Frosty back flipping on the play as well. And as soon as Cheese misses this challenge here, you knew it was going to be over.
Yeah, that was just a really unfortunate one, and was so late in the game as well. They had good strikes, but now Foot in such a tough spot. Loser of this series is going to play Rebellion tomorrow. That's not the, you know, that's a really unfortunate matchup. But then you know, the winner that you're racing is going to automatically be put in the top 4. You still have to keep fighting.
Yeah, the stakes are so high. They are so high, Dazzler. And when you're looking across the pitch, you see a team that's within 1 point of yourself. You know that this win here is so critical, will likely be the difference between making it to Boston or watching from home, especially when you have a team as good as Rebellion down there who, you know, you play them, good chance you're going to take the L. The pressure is on. You know that these players feel it.
On your last Foot. Game 5 between SSG and Foot.
Uh-oh.
And it's
no.
Kickoff goal for Diaz.
And I think they twisted their ankle on that last Foot, Daz. That is not what you want to see if you're a Foot fan.
Not the best start there. But you can see Cheese, he shakes it off pretty quickly. Knows that plenty of time on the clock, they can get one back quick. And then you need that, especially in a high pressure situation like this. Of course, your life, you know, isn't gone here, but you want to make things as controllable as possible while they're still in your hands.
Diaz trying to take life away from him. Big bump, but Sosa there to cover. Chronic switches the field. Diaz will jump early, but Sosa still gets to the ball first. Good play from Sosa. Frosty trying to work, but Sosa can't help him out. Has to bail out. Cheese too far back. Let's get a top or pass over to Frosty, who goes for the double, but Reveal denying the double opportunity.
Yeah, good read there. And Reveal used to flip for a wave dash. A little awkward here, though, from SSG.
Tough bounce.
Yeah, good read there, though, from Chronic. Pinches all the way downfield. Reveal's not going to be able to get a piece of it. Diaz looks for a cut here. Try to buy the team some time. But you can see Foot now starting to get a little bit more control of the pressure.
Yeah. Can they make something of it? Cheese going for a dive in, misses it. Frosty, not much boost here. Goes for a 50. Diaz around one. Diaz around Sosa as well, but bumped off the ball. However, Chronic was there to help out. Diaz up early. The shot is good. Diaz is on it today.
It's a bit of Diaz and Reveal here. Great 50 though from Chronic. Gets it off the wall. Reveal eyes Cheese and says, Diaz, I'm giving you a seemingly open net. Great way to knock him out of the play there. You saw the confusion, but I mean, it's just a really good shot from Diaz. A really good play by SSG.
Going for a bump potentially here. Cheese helps Sosa out. But it seems like SSG continue to stretch the distance. And sooner or later, it seems like they might be too far away for Foot to reach.
Now Sosa on top of this one. Just gets completely bumped out of the play. Frosty with time. Chronic trying to take the time away from him. Foot might start seeing just a little bit more increased tempo. Maybe even at the sacrifice of accuracy. They're trying to turn this around. Frosty, look at it. It's just too fast. It just gets away from him.
You saw him miss another touch over on the sidewall as well. Those really fine touches that you want to do a drive touch, not jump into the ball. Need to be perfect on those. Just missed the ball. And that could have been a really promising attacking opportunity for Foot.
Sosa has to barrel back. He's jumping, but it's revealed all the way. Got some help there. And Foot will opt to control this. Just makes Diaz use a little bit of boost. Cheese gets a demo and Chronic in the back, and Frosty knows he has some time here. Oh,
runs into the post. Ouch.
Yeah, that's going to slow you down. And that's going to give SSG everything they need. More demos coming out, and now Chronic wants to pressure Cheese.
I was going to say, Daz, it's just his twisted ankles and stubbed toes out there for Foot.
Yeah, they might get put on IR soon. I don't know. We'll see. Pinch from Frosty all the way upfield. And I mean, these pitches, they don't allow for too much follow-up, James. Frosty has to follow it up to kind of keep it in play, but it buys the defense a little time. That means that they're still getting aggressive on this, but that clearance, look, Cheese now trying to dive, and he's got no boost, and he was the one the furthest back.
They'll get the opposite corner boost, though, trying to get something going offensively. This is a promising chance. The shot is blocked. Sosa really needing to slot that.
I got sent away. Sosa coming up again. Diaz, good turn, good read on that. Frosty, pre-jump there off the ceiling. Looked for something. Reveal almost slotted it. Chronic will follow it up. No, denied on the goal line by Sosa, and Cheese will clear it out.
Double dinger. The crossbar twice. Foot still in it. Still have a chance. Sosa picking up that mid boost. Looking for a teammate. Oh, they never pulled the trigger on the pass. Still could be a shot or a chance. The shot never comes, though. You can see Diaz sniffing out that infield pass. A little bit too telegraphed from Foot.
How great would it be to get a lead there in that major race? You come off, had a couple of tricky results, but on the final open, you get things together. That's what SSG's looking at right now. Reveal, flip, reset, a reveal! All the way across the field!
Oh, that was so good from Reveal. 1v1 situation, comes out on top. And it seems like Space Station have done enough.
38 to go. That is what it feels like. It's been control since game one. SSG kind of put the notice on Foot. Oh, it's Frosty, almost got it. Sosa's follow-up not going to be enough either. SSG has made it clear. They have set the bar. It was up to Foot to reach it. And Foot, oh man, getting in their own way time and time again. This one though, SSG 4-1 as they are going to move on here. The championship Sunday in the top 4 and get that much closer to booking their trip to Boston.
Great stuff from SSG. Cheese already calling the GGs in the chat. Space Station taking down Foot, improving their chances at making it to Boston, and it's not locked in yet, Dazarin. We still got matches to play this weekend. Foot still have a chance as well, but the journey for them has gotten so much more difficult because they have to outplace Space Station Gaming. So now what they're going to have to hope for is that SSG drops out in the semifinals, and Foot's going to have to make the grand finals if they want to be able to make it. Or, maybe they'll win the whole thing. You never know. But it's not over yet for Foot. It's not locked in yet for Space Station. But when you look at the big picture, this was a huge power move for SSG.
Yeah, this one's definitely big. And I think, for me as well, I think for teams like Dignitas now, I think they're going to be out of contention. This was just such a big win here for SSG. And for Foot, they've got to get things going back to tomorrow for their matchup against Shopify Rebellion. That being said, we're not done here with the RLCS today. We still got a banger matchup to close out the day. It's NRG versus Redacted coming up next.
Well, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Rlcs can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
I just turned 18, saw your whole life in front of me, and to know one day I'd miss cleaning up your cold tea. Now I'm sitting there singing broken heart, helplessly I'm praying, blaming God. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The words of heaven will be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now, told me don't worry, told me don't. She said we soon made 3 doctors and friends and family. When it was time to leave, there was only one, and it was me. Got so good at working next to you, next to you. Couldn't bear the thought of something new. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The words of heaven will be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now, told me don't worry, told me don't, told me don't.
5 games later, Space Station is through to a top 4 finish guaranteed. We got a chance at making it to the top 2 tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Foot Esports, with that loss, drops to face off against Shopify Rebellion first thing tomorrow. I'm joined by Reveal here. Reveal, you just happened to beat Shopify Rebellion yesterday. What was that win like? Was that important for you guys as a team?
I mean, yeah, it was important to get to the top 6 so we could outplace Foot. We still haven't done it yet, but we just made our job a lot more easy.
You absolutely did. Congratulations on the victory here over Foot. Yeah, obviously, whoever finishes the better between the two of you is going to be the team that is a little bit ahead in points there. So a big, important win there for you guys. Tell me about playing with your team here. You had a completely new roster from last season. Talk to me about Chronic and Diaz. What's it like playing with those guys?
Chronic is a very solid player over round. He's a major winner, so of course he is. And Diaz, he's like just a Brazilian. He likes to go for the ball, so yeah.
What is it? What are the vibes like with you guys, especially compared to like previous rosters you've been on?
I think the vibes here, I've always had good vibes on my team, but sometimes when Diaz like cooks, he just like burns the entire kitchen. So sometimes the vibes aren't as good, but other than that, it's pretty good.
Wait, does he? How good is he at cooking? Like, how often is he burning the kitchen versus like making good food?
Every meal, bro. Every meal.
Every meal. Well, I'm sorry for your dietary health. I hope you guys are figuring out what to eat over there, and hopefully they got some good food in Boston for you. We got NRG versus Redacted coming up. Top 2 dogs out here. Who do you think got it?
Probably NRG. They're a more known team. They won Worlds last year.
Okay. But I mean, hey, but Redacted's been looking pretty good recently.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Okay. We're all saying true things out here. Yeah, Reveal, thanks so much for taking time to talk with us. Good luck tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
All righty, that is Space Station through to the semifinals here. The winner of the loser of this matchup that we're about to have versus Dignitas will play them first thing, or not first thing, they'll be in the middle of tomorrow. But what a day of Rocket League we've had so far. Foot Esports tried to make it entertaining. They took that time out. They get the win in game 3, but after that didn't score a goal here, James.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Diaz. I think Diaz made a huge impact on the series, not only offensively scoring a lot of key goals, but defensively in some really critical moments in the game that could have been turning points that allowed Foot to get back into the games, maybe win some games. He was making stops. I think all around, Diaz, my MVP from that series, looked spectacular. There were good moments from Foot. There was that step up from Cheese after the timeout where it looked like Foot really were going to be threatening, but in the end, SSG were just too good. They had them dominated. There really wasn't much of a question in that series if SSG was going to be the winner. It felt like it was a matter of when they were going to be the winner.
They got that one win there, Herc, in game 3, but other than that, they scored 2 goals. Foot outscored here. This was 11 to 5 goals. This one, SSG clearly in the driver's seat. How'd you feel about your boy Cheese out there?
You know what? I said it off stream. I was like, the way I feel about Cheese is the way I feel about the Cowboys. I'm like, every time I see him, I'm like, next year's our year. Next game's our game. It's going to happen eventually. And when it does, I'm going to be really happy for him. So, next time's our time.
Hopefully it's next game, next split, not next year. We're only
it's still next series. It's still not technically impossible for them to there's still a chance. We've seen crazy things. You remember the Gen GK weekend. I wouldn't count Foot out just yet. It is not looking likely, but it is still possible.
It's looking less likely because the team they have to play is the team that is already qualified for Boston. They're Shopify Rebellion at the top with the most points in the region. That'll be Foot's matchup tomorrow on Championship Sunday, but still playing to see which 3 teams get to join Shopify in Boston representing North America. Space Station up there in the semifinals now. Shopify versus Foot will be one of our matches tomorrow morning. It's time for the final match of the day. This one exciting for many reasons, but most importantly, you win it, you are in it. You move on to Boston. NRG versus Redacted, 2 of the hottest squads in the region facing off here. Herc looking to punch their ticket to the East Coast.
Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. Not only like the whole like Orgless storyline going on, right? But This has been the most wavering we've seen NRG in quite some time, and now they're facing off against the most talked about roster all over the world. This is Redacted. They have come together and formed this, Cinderella team, so to speak, that is taken down everyone. And if, like you said, if they do it here, they also, on top of everything, get their Boston spot.
A huge matchup, and honestly, I feel like all eyes are going to be on NRG here, James. But you were saying it earlier, and I was watching the show yesterday. I was watching your broadcast. NRG didn't look the most polished on the day broadcast.
I wouldn't say such a thing. Also, I don't think they're wavering
earlier.
What? Me? No. Also, they're wavering. Is it wavering to Brazil Redacted in the grand finals? Yes. What are you guys talking about? This is going to be so easy for NRG. They dominated Redacted in the grand finals. I cannot believe you would even insinuate, Wavepunk, that I said anything about NRG looking mortal this weekend and going to Game 5 against CL and Shuffles Kittens. What?
This is coming from the team that went 5 in the Swiss and lost to Dignitas. I believe in Game 5. Was it Game 5?
That is.
They lost like 6 games or 5 games in the entirety of the last event.
You can lose to Redacted.
Yeah, I will say that it's possible. It's possible Redacted could do something here, but I mean, NRG, they just had the most dominant North American regional that anyone's witnessed in the past 10 years. So I'll leave it with that.
It was very, very dominant. But here's the thing, like keeping up that consistency. We've seen from open number 1, staying consistent is super hard. The longer you are consistent, the more difficult it is to stay consistent. So will they be able to do it again here, folks, and keep on the good and narrow path here? Hashtag NRG for NRG if you think the world champs get it done against Redacted. Hashtag red for Redacted. Let's know who you think is going to win. These teams lock in. Lots of pressure, but at the same time, it's an upper bracket match. You lose this, you still get another chance tomorrow. And this is not one of those, if you lose, you are out. So there's everything to gain. Not a lot to lose here, Herc, which is a good recipe for some good Rocket League. Who do you think's got it here?
Oh, you have to go Redacted. Not only to rage bait, James into oblivion, but this is where it goes down. This is it's not even an upset. It's just a fact.
Oh, okay, hold on. I mean, I think it's an upset.
Well, I mean, I think you could make a prediction on whether we'll see another Brazil or not. Production, I didn't make my pick yet. But all right. I will say this. Let me think about it. The RLCS World Champion or an unsponsored team in NA. Well, let's frame it that way. Give me the world champs, baby. I'm going NRG.
This guy thinking that money somehow makes you good at Rocket League out here.
That's been working for NRG. Let's be real.
One. I think Talk is the face of the new generation here, and I think NRG doesn't have too much to play for right now. And also, most importantly, it's not Championship Sunday. They're champions, but it's not Championship Sunday. Give me a Redacted on this one. Redacted wants their ticket to Boston right now, and for the first time in maybe 4 years, NRG's not going to be the favorite on the desk in North America here. Still favorites in chat, though. Chat knows ball. We are going to the races, folks. The winner gets to go to Boston. The loser still has to play for that title tomorrow, and they'll earn an opportunity there. But NRG, reigning world champs, take it to the pitch once again. Redacted going to try and knock them off their throne, even if just for a little bit. Redacted versus NRG.
About to get underway with our final match of Saturday's Top 8 playoffs here in Open 3 towards the Boston Major. Redacted and NRG both likely finding us there, I believe it is. I don't know about those predictions or not, but Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, and the desk certainly sided one way, and that was Redacted's way. Oh, Dazarin, that's a good way to start.
That is a good way to start. 2P's opening up the scoring. Great initial cheat off the kickoff. Sails it right in. Major implications on this matchup, Jorby. It's really simple. Whoever wins is going to Boston.
Look, Redacted, it's not completely out of pocket to say that they could win this match. They did, after all, beat NRG in the first Open, but I mean, let's be honest, NRG were kind of sleeping compared to their Open 2 performance. But Redacted, they've certainly proven themselves, regardless of how NRG have looked at any point in time. How about a forced own goal from Wavy? Daniel will put it in.
Okay, context, we're laughing because it's Jorby's fault. Jorby said before we got into the game, have fun, don't own goal. And Wavy said, is that directed at me? And Jorby said, who else would it be at? And this dude just own goal. There's no way.
I can't believe that manifested. That's pretty wild. You know, it wasn't really his fault. It was like a forced own goal. So does that really count? I don't know if that counts.
I mean, listen, it depends on who you ask, but sure, man. I think I'm pretty sure he's thinking about it just as much as we are. Like,
the
really?
pregame caster curse is crazy. He can blame me for that one. I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, man. Let's see if they can clean it up. Obviously, things, equalize here between these two teams. But, NRG looking to get things going again. Atomic was aiming for the read. He wanted goal there. Wasn't going to get it. And now 2Piece can control it. Love what I'm seeing from 2Piece on the ball. He's been stepping. I mean, everybody on Redacted has been just elevating here. And so far, a close series against NRG. Talk with the double talk. Oh, just off target. He had the placement, but was it just a little too far to the right there?
Yeah, I mean, he had to be perfect with it. He didn't have any boost on his launch. That touch looked beautiful on the way up. Talk. Here he goes again. Quick pass out to Wavy. Good cutoff by Daniel. Get downfield. So Redacted coming out full jets. Unfortunately for them, they flew right past the ball, and Atomic will pick up the game-leading goal here for NRG.
Atomic, there's so much space here. Look at all the time he gets. By the time someone challenges, it's too late. He's already placed the back of the net. You cannot give Atomic that much room. Atomic's been having such a good performance these past couple of events. He's elevated. He's been just so strong on offense from NRG that you have to cut that if you see him going up for a shot like that. You can't let him get that for free.
And Redacted, somehow he gets that read on Atomic. 2Piece, no boost. He'll collect NRG's corner. And Redacted cut the lane immediately. Good positioning from Wavy. Leaves it down for 2Piece, and good form right now from Redacted on offense. Able to squeeze that 50 out, but Beast Mode was ready for it. On the other side, Daniel just rips that ball. No follow-up immediately allows Wavy to take this challenge.
But 2Piece jumped off the wall there, and that's going to kind of slow things down a little bit. Talk, though, picks things up. A big flick out of Talk. Hasn't got anything scoring so far this game, but, we talked about Talk in the pre-show, just touting him as just such a great talent here in North America, and kind of almost the face of that new generation, arguably. What can he do against NRG? Right now, the only thing he can do is get Demo to leave the net wide open. 2Piece not going to be able to get there in time. Daniel does it all himself there.
Yeah, and you saw Wavy, he wasn't there because he was trying to demo Beast Mode. NRG were successful on the demo. 2Piece just had no time to get back after that. Great opportunity for NRG to take advantage of. And that's the struggle with this team, Sure, Redacted beat him in Open 1. Open 2 is a different story, Daz. Despite Redacted really looking like they could try to claim maybe the second best team in North America. Here's 2Piece. He catches NRG out trying to catch this ball. We'll pick up a second goal.
It's Atomic. Look, no boost here. Just kind of overdoes it. I think he was thinking about potentially leaving it for Beast Mode. They thought maybe there was a little bit of a lapse there, but 2Piece was tracking it, and he knew, I'm not going to let them get out of this without me going for it. Great decision-making.
You're not going to get a mistouch like that from Beast Mode every day, and you better capitalize on that. They do. 2Piece has to hurry back. Beast Mode already downfield. Daniel, a half pre-jump. Atomic is just taking the shot high off the bar. Beast Mode will collect. Nobody wanted to go from Redacted.
I mean, I don't know if anyone could. Look at that, perfectly above 2Piece. 2Piece twerking on a pole. He couldn't get there in time. And just, again, the rest of the defense was just too slow. And Beast Mode put it to the top left corner.
Redacted, they get one step forward, and NRG pushed them 2 steps back. Back pass from Daniel, back to Beast Mode. Nice little steal from Wavy, and almost some really good wheel work there from Talk. Just had NRG breathing down his neck. Trying to find a way to actually get control of this ball. Beast Mode up high. Talk couldn't quite get the catch. Still makes up for it with the 50. NRG won't leave the third. Daniel, scoop, boost, goal! No, I thought that was a short goal, but Beast Mode banged it off the bar. You heard the ding from up in the rafters.
You did. This one straight down. Atomic pre-jump, and two-piece will be able to clear it out now. Daniel is going to clear it downfield. So far, it's just been NRG with so much control in this game one. It's just hard for Redacted to get anything done, especially down this deficit. NRG are going to wait for them to overcommit. And I mean, that's just going to be one of the things, you know, you got to kind of look back at just some of those plays where Redacted a little too slow to get things going, and NRG just completely picking things up and just capitalizing on anything they get.
And not a lot of time left for Redacted either. Some good looks on this push. Get a goal with about 30 seconds left. A real shot to tie this game up, but it has to happen right here. Where are they going? I think they're trying to figure that out right now. Wavy, no boost. Two-piece, no boost either. Everyone kind of starved. And that's off to the opposite side. NRG waste a lot of time off the clock, and looking like a game one easy right now for NRG. They're getting bumped out of the way. NRG keep possession and still continuing this evolution in playstyle, Daz, where much more aggressive as a team and piling on the goals here against Redacted. Their fifth and a sure game one victory.
I mean, good double there from Dan to open it up. Atomic again, another shot. But again, you just see what I'm saying. These backboard reads there coming out of Redacted. It's just, they're not ready for whatever happens that NRG can, that NRG does. Like the way NRG places those backboard touches, they just haven't been in the right spot for it. And NRG has been exposing that every single time. And they're going to take game one pretty handily.
And for sure, it was looking like Redacted might be able to fight their way back after a key mistouch from Beast Mode created some chaos on their goal line. Other than that, Redacted found their opportunities hard to come by despite 9 shots registered on net, all coming from Two-Piece and Talk. Two-Piece collecting both of those goals, but everybody on NRG getting involved, especially Daniel. Look at him sitting with the Savior medal, 100% shooting, 2 goals on 2 shots. Atomic also almost straight 2s across the board, 2 assists, 2 goals off of 3 shots. I mean, we saw Beast Mode. He was great at enabling it. He got a goal and an assist as well. So everybody lighting up the scoreboard for NRG in game one.
Yeah, you just can't hesitate there like that either. I mean, you see it again with that two-piece play. Definitely not the best choice of words there in the moment. But that being said, it just goes to show you how well NRG have them just hesitating when they're in those moments where, okay, I don't know if I could go for this. I don't know if this is the right spot to make the right play on it, and they just get punished for having those little hesitations.
Now, Redacted did have a couple of good looks, and they were throwing a couple of different things NRG's way. Despite 9 shots, they really didn't have a lot of purchase in NRG territory for extended periods of time. And like you said, NRG's placement of their rebounds on the blue half, they also didn't stay in the blue half long because, well, they were putting the ball in the net. Redacted to find a way to shore up the defense. Tough to do against this NRG squad as the defense is absolutely waterlogged. Daniel picks up the first goal for NRG.
I mean, just a good read for Daniel, recognizing Talk just going to bite there on the play and just completely punishes them for it. Now NRG again just picking up where they left off. Still though, so much pressure NRG is able to pull out just to make Redacted feel like they have to play that fast. And it's going to be tough for Redacted to kind of just get around that.
Wavy will try. Also, I love this decal from Wavy. Slight pre-jump there. Someone tell me the name of that one. I'm terrible with the names of the items in this game. See you later. With every car being plain McGee, it's nice to see a little bit of character as Wavy ends up dropping that one down. Two-piece has to hold. They try the pinch. They get a little bit of one, but not on target, and Beast Mode got the catch.
So now Beast Mode, look at him just taking it slow, and the time he wants to pick that up. As Daniel, waiting mid, and NRG could just take their time as they move upfield. They know they have Redacted like really low on boost. Yeah, but Redacted, nope, they don't throw the ball away, which is good to see in those transitions. Is, oh my God, a laser from Two-Piece into the top left corner.
Yeah, Two-Piece got the whole pie on this shot. Wavy has the clear, nobody there to challenge, and he rolls it right to the corner of his car. it doesn't get much better than that. Top corner with that kind of power. Eating good on that one. Great shot from Two Piece, the owner of all 3 redacted goals so far in the series. Oh, Wavy. Try a little power slide there. No boost left for him. And again, Talk will dive at it. Two Piece almost running into Talk. Wanted to pass over to Wavy. Wavy's got really stretched for it, but Redacted really want to push it. How fast they're moving to the ball. Any chance they get it a challenge, they're just going for it. Attempted double tap the opposite side. And Wavy's 50 right underneath Talk, and he gets knocked out of the way. Daniel up high, double tap. Daniel just high, but Beast Mode is there. Little slow, got the dunk. Dropped down, Atomic couldn't go. Somehow Redacted survived. They're not quite out of it. Not a lot of boost, as you see, only Talk with a little bit of it. And they get it away from him, but Talk has to stretch, use everything in the tank to do it. Look, there's just no boost for anyone to get on Redacted's side. Wavy has to dive for this challenge. Finally, the boost spawned for them. And as soon as they get it, they get deleted by Beast Mode. And NRG just keep on pushing here, Daz.
Yeah, they do. Just have that pressure on Rebellion. Now you see Wavy on top of this one. Finally with some room here. Talk playing it close. The Talk almost found the angle. Just not enough. The NRG can't give him that lane again. Even with no boost, Talk still threatening on top of the ball. And then now, things still kind of shifting here. NRG still, you would think they're kind of in front, but they are leaving a little bit of room here for Redacted to work in midfield. And Redacted are taking all that space.
Talk trying to make the most of a little here. It turned into a failed touch that turned into a decent 50. Oh, they're trying to push, but they just can't actually get anything by NRG. Beast Mode gets deleted. Daniel comes in. Flashes the flip. Beast Mode. Free flip into the ball to control it. It's a terrifying touch. They get out of it. Still NRG find a way to hold on to the midfield. Wavy up to meet him. Beast Mode has him beat. Talk has to get back to it. Dangerous spot. One slight mistouch. The ball's in your net. Talk was able to get back. Talk just trying to fight NRG attackers in the air. Wavy finally breaking out, but again, no boost. They just forced to concede possession. Beast Mode's just sitting downfield. Gets a demo on the back end. Just off the post. Rebound in for Daniel.
And Daniel just takes this. I mean, plays it past one. There's just that space where, you know, Talk jumps, Two Piece can't get the read on how that ball's bouncing off the post. And Daniel follows it perfectly, just plays behind the defense. Someone has to cut that off.
And that read, too, he just falls back onto the ball. It bounces off the post back in. Your worst nightmare. You're expecting that to bounce out to the side. Minute 15 left, though, despite that. And despite the close score, Daz, I mean, NRG just flying at Redacted, getting every touch. They've starved them out so much and just forced Redacted into dump and chase. They don't want to play that way. Look at Two Piece, no boost, has to try to force this 50 to Talk, and now Two Piece is stuck here with nothing, while Atomic has plenty to take this challenge, and that's just a tough to do anything there, only to buy time, which he did, and then Talk gets bumped. So you get a little bit done, and then NRG, well, they break the egg a little bit on you, and you just can't keep it going.
And Beast Mode popping up high, and NRG with a chance to go downfield again, and look at just Two Piece, though. I mean, that's just a great stop out of him, just able to get a 50 on 2 there, forcing Atomic to use the last his boost. Wavy has nothing, he was struggling to follow that play. Redacted have to take a risk now, can't afford to wait here till the final seconds. NRG are letting nothing go for free.
Daniel sees the space, double tap just off the post, rebound off the post and saved. Two Piece got a piece of it. Atomic bumped by Talk. Redacted got to get downfield. They can't even get the ball. Atomic gets in the way. Bounce, gives it to Talk. Talk has to keep it himself. Two Piece has no boost, and they let it go. NRG up 2-0 in the series.
So a good pop, but again, once NRG kind of got in front, it was just so hard for Redacted to fight their way back into the series. You look at just how Daniel and Beast Mode, how they all move around with the ball, just taking their time, strong carries, and Redacted have to fight for the midfield. They had a great shot from Two Piece there for an equalizer earlier on in the game, but they couldn't generate that kind of chance again. And it's those things that, you know, you let slip that unfortunately can cost you, especially when you think of that touch that they let Daniel get, just off their own backboard, off the post, an easy free follow-up with 2 people in net. You just don't want to do that. Now I believe we do have a timeout for Redacted.
We do. In NRG, they're going for full domination victory in this match. They put on a 5 spot in game 1. And this game, while the scoreboard was a 1-goal game and they only got 2 goals, they were so oppressive on offense. They get a touch out. Okay, I'm taking your boost. Okay, I'm getting around here. Beast mode, when he rotates back, he's going for a demo. When Redacted have control of the ball, because he knows that Daniel and Atomic aren't getting beat. They know they have the resource advantage. Like, they are so oppressive. I felt starved watching Redacted try to get back to their boosts. They were losing so many of them, and they couldn't get any kind of touch to a teammate. NRG were just all over it, and it's just tough to beat this team. They've been the best in North America for multiple years running now for a reason, and they just won't let it go. They just don't show any sign of weakness in these last 2 opens. Been so dominant in that way, and in this aggressive style, like Daniel at the forefront of it. How about it? He's been having one heck of a back half of this split.
Yeah, they've looked so solid for NRG, and they're continuing to kind of stay in that form. They have had some close series here and there, but still no losses that have been threatening yet. And then we see all of Redacted on the timeout. Like I said in the last series, really good to see everybody with the cams on, versus, especially compared to the last series. You got both teams with all the cams on this time. And you can just see the emotion, see them kind of just checking things out, talking things over. Now we get ready to get into this one. Big timeout here for Redacted. They need to turn this series around. Otherwise, they'll still have work to do on their road to Boston. Of course, even if you get to Boston, if NRG looks like it's going to be one of those teams where you have to face it. You want to show up and show out against a squad that's one of the best in the world.
Dude, did you notice that you were talking, and I didn't want to interrupt you, but I think Talk had a huge hole in his wall. We might get a look at that after this next game, but you're absolutely right. Redacted, gotta get it figured out here, as Wavy will pop this up. Actually, a double commit. Both Atomic and Daniel saw the juice there and wanted a sip of it. It was launched downfield. Nice cut from Redacted. That's kind of the other thing, Daz. Oh, hang on. Talk's got the ball. A little bit of space. Saw beast mode and couldn't connect on the double tap, but the opening was there, as small as it was.
And then you see just these slight opportunities that Redacted are getting. They're not able to make the most of it this time. Still, though, keeping that pressure up on offense. Beast mode cleared away from Daniel. Daniel didn't get the boost. And is going to play it still to Atomic. That was still great use of the Fennec, though, to get it to him like that. Is beast mode drop down? No, Talk has it.
Daniel in. Actually going to pressure Wavy. He doesn't have a lot of boost. Has to keep his momentum. His touch has to be good enough to stay with it. It is. Similar position. This time Talk's winning his boosts. Wavy also got the midfield boost. Pop up around. Daniel doesn't have a lot here, but there's just nothing to look at for Talk. He's forced to sit back, but he's got the touch. Wave landing on the wall. Another one. Pass. What a drop from Talk. It's just not on target. There was an NRG defender right in the way. No goal.
2Ps. It looked like he almost pre-jumped that play, too. Had a lot of faith Talk was going to get it down, but just not fast enough. Now, redirect downfield, good cut from Daniel. Beast mode trying to turn it around, and 2Ps. What a stop there. Great block.
These 2Ps is having a great series individually. Owner of all 3 of Redacted's goals this series, and a couple of like that, not just that save. Wavy trying to get more than a chip. Instead just lands right on Atomic. Atomic threatening the air dribble, lets it go, lets Daniel take it as well. Now beast mode can easily handle a power clear. Daniel will send it right back. Off the corner. Nothing to play with just yet, but Atomic, another good catch. High flick. Bumping Wavy. Daniel, close angle. Talk gets in the way. They're not starving Redacted as well as they were last game. You're seeing that transition be a little cleaner for Redacted. Not letting NRG build up as much pressure. They're finding ways to get to their boost. As you Talk get his corner right there, NRG have to sit back, wait for this next push.
Now 2-piece on top of it, and maybe NRG's next push comes a lot sooner, Jordan. Beast mode trying to drop it down for Atomic. Good clearance, but 2-piece can't follow it. It has to work for the ball, and that hit will give it straight to beast mode, so they'll stay on top of it to at least get to midfield, but a bit double commit, questionable almost from NRG. Now they have to sail back, packing, and watch out on defense. 2-piece and beast mode as well. I mean, both of them. I remember way back when they were on the come up and playing in tournaments together. Now you see them kind of on the other side. Facing down as Beast Mode gets a demo and talk to slow things down on the play. I mean, wouldn't it feel great for 2-piece to get a win here? And even for Redacted, they just got to create more opportunities. NRG is bearing down on them.
They've done a good job on defense, at least. Again, NRG don't have the same crushing pressure as the last game. And the next step is the hardest one, right? You've taken 4 shots total so far. Granted, NRG only 5. And it's been tight. Beast mode crashing in. 2-piece up high, back to talk. There's not a lot of boosts here. Wavy has a full tank, and all of NRG got caught. Looking at the left side, all stacked up vertically, and Redacted take advantage.
Yeah, you see it right there on that left. Atomic thought it was safe to go get boost, and Wavy kind of watching the play develop, and he hit his mark. Redacted by 1 here. Now they have to survive. NRG's gonna look to pounce. They've been pretty slow for the most part. Let's see if they can turn it up.
2-piece. Quick touch. Beast mode wasn't able to get a handle on it. Wavy trying to protect the rebound back. Find his way back to talk. 2-piece picks up the corner. NRG have to kick up the pressure here. Daniel finds the read. Probably not the touch he was really hoping for. Not a ton here for 2-piece. Wavy also no boost. Redacted just got a hold for another 20 plus. So far doing it.
And NRG kind of struggling here. They're moving fast, but a little too fast here. Led to some unfortunate opportunities, but maybe something in the final seconds. Fake to Atomic shot! Almost through the entire defense. Daniel off the corner. Can anyone get there? Beast Mode leaves it. Atomic pops it. Beast Mode full take a boost. It's got to be him. Has Daniel straight down, but I don't know if Daniel can get this mid. Gets it to Atomic. Now Atomic keeps it slow, but Wavy crashes it. It'll hit the ground, and Redacted survive.
Good stacks there from Redacted on defense. I thought that 50 from Beast Mode that kicked back or behind their rotation was gonna do them in, and Daniel even getting that touch to Atomic. You saw Atomic, he just took an extra second to have to line things up, and there wasn't really a clean shot that he had. It's still a scary moment there when Atomic gets the catch. You know you gotta fall back down onto it. And Wavy did a great job taking the ball away from him at the end of the game. And more of a classic NRG style game, except they don't have the 1 in front of their name. Redacted do. And so no sweeps today, Dazman.
Yeah. No sweeps here on Saturday, but that being said, this series, I mean, we've seen a 4-1. I don't know if we've seen more than 1, but Redacted thought this is a great start for them. Maybe brings us to a game 6 potentially. I would love to see that. Would love to see a little bit more here from Talk. He's got an assist to his name, but he hasn't been able to really kind of create too much on the side of Redacted that's broken down NRG. Credit to NRG though, they're playing phenomenal. There's a very quiet game out of them. We'll see what kind of adjustments they make leading into game 4.
Yeah, you had a couple of weird errors from them. One at the start of the game where Atomic and Daniel jumped for the same ball and almost created an opportunity for Redacted at the start of the game. There was one a little later. So it's kind of similar to that. And then, of course, they get caught. The third man gets caught going for boosts and stacking himself up with his teammates. NRG did kind of concede that one away more than Redacted creating that opportunity. But then they played great defense the rest of the way through. So credit where credit is due here to Redacted. The journey not even close to over as 2-piece forces that 50 out.
See, Daniel. The flip. Oh, got to follow a touch on that too. That was just enough to throw off Wavy there. 2-piece though ready. So these 50s though between NRG and Redacted are just get kind of tense. I mean, the 50s kind of are making just such a big difference maker here. on where each team can bring the ball. Good save there for 2-piece. That was going to the top corner.
And you're wondering where, you're wondering where Talk is on some of these plays. The 50 game is exactly what's happening. Because he loses that 50, then he can't get his boost, or he's got to manage an uncomfortable ball after a 50. This is looking decent though. One to beat. Atomic swings around. Is it enough? It's not. Talk comes alive with the first goal for Redacted.
I mean, look, you ask for Talk. Look at that great cut. Sees Atomic. Atomic has 0 here. He can't get a pad. He so desperately needed one if he wanted to turn that one around. Unfortunately for him, he had to watch it go to the top corner. Great flick from Talk to apply the pressure.
Yeah, good initial touch as well. 2-piece off the kickoff.
No.
Yeah, Talk was too far back as well. And a double commit. Talk used a lot on that play. 2-piece will actually buy plenty of time here. NRG unable to immediately press. 2-piece will grab the midfield boost. Wavy saw it ahead of time. Off the ceiling, had the reset. 50 right down to Talk. Talk off the ceiling. Shortens the space. What a shot!
Wow, what a play from 2-piece. But also, again, just a great setup there from Talk right off the ceiling to him. And just perfect positioning. 2-piece has been shooting so well this series. Another one there for the highlight reel.
And 2-piece, all but one goal belongs to him for Redacted. And that time, Talk is coming alive in this game. He set that one up big time. After his big goal, here's 2-piece again, looking for Talk, trying to feed him right back, but it's cleared away. NRG looking for answers.
Yeah, but Redacted looking confident. And that is what is scary when the team does start getting confident. They can completely turn things around and just play in a much harder to predict way. Just Talk. Oh, almost gave that one to Beast Mode for free, but look at the speed of play, kind of intensifying now that Redacted got those 2 goals.
Atomic slips underneath. Good recovery from Wavy, and the best 50 he could have hoped for, but Beast Mode is going to be hard-pressed to get another mistouch. I think you'll only see that one from him in game number 2 that we saw earlier. That's a good 50, though. Redacted. Dazarin, you talked about 50s. Well, it's going Redacted's way right now. Talk! Hello!
On his head! Look at this from Talk. Flip reset. Great follow. Atomic tried to get the read, but Talk just forces it through. What impact!
My goodness. High flying plays here from Redacted. Talk at the front of it here. Redacted would love to take another one. And we got a ball game on our hands. The first 2 games of this series, Daz, they felt like another classic NRG are better than you sweep. Redacted finding a way to kick the engine on as Atomic has the ball ripped away from him. Beast Mode forced back and tries to kick underneath. He's got boost. Trying to gain momentum and conserve the boost. Talk. Oh, he got a free jump that? That was kind of okay. Okay.
Pre-jumped it and got a flip. I mean, it just looks like they found their confidence. It looks like they found their form, and now they're playing the way that they probably wanted to play here at the start of the series, Jorby. This kind of spells a little bit of danger here for NRG, because now NRG are really going to have to crank things up. Talk is not scared to go for the ball at all. You can see it now. We were asking for it. He's showing up.
NRG looking for something here with a minute and change remaining, but they just keep getting challenged, knocked away. It's all Redacted all day here in game number 4. We just may get a date with Neo Tokyo at the least here, Dazzler.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the timeout, too, we'll probably end up having to go back to that, because that was so impactful. Not only that, but then again, just that win completely shutting out NRG offensively. And now with these goals being scored and NRG still not on the board, this is starting to look like anybody's series here, Jorby.
Dude, when's the last? I need our statistician to let me know. When's the last time NRG got shut out in 2 straight games? I might have jinxed it. They might score here. There's still like a minute for them to get a goal. But like, I certainly couldn't recall a time where I saw zeros for NRG 2 games in a row. But hey, they might get something here with a minute left.
Yeah, we'll see. Just so far though, Redacted just have no signs of really. Oh my God, look at Talk just pre-jumping from across the field. No signs of just giving NRG anything right now, and it just feels like just so much more life brought into him. Talk not afraid to challenge in the midfield. Daniel though in the corner, and he is gonna get one. So don't think you got to worry about the stats right now. They still got one on the board finally, but I think this game, though, you can probably confidently say is over. Look, maybe not too confidently.
Why are you what, you giggling like that? Like you're preying on their downfall? But one goal here. Okay.
I won a game 6. I like.
I mean, that's not an evil. That's not an evil.
Well, you know, I just know how Energy are sometimes. Because look at that Daniel pre-jump shot, atomic follow-up. Oh, see, it could have happened. It could have happened for me. That's why I kind of knew.
You know, it wouldn't have surprised me at all. But I feel you. Still, NRG. I guess I kind of got popped in the mouth by talking this game. And then you saw him play with supreme confidence for the rest of the game. NRG pick up the second one here. And don't be sleeping too much if you're redacted. Obviously, this game is yours. 5 seconds of NRG score 2, that's on you. So we don't expect that. Nice 50 from Beast Mode.
Right. He's not able to lock that in. Question, though, NRG has dropped the last 2 games in a row. Of course, you know, they get some things going on towards the end here, but you look to Sathu. Are we seeing a timeout coming here? As the series now all tied up.
All tied up, and NRG immediately call the timeout. Sathu may give some words or may not. I've seen tactical timeouts where Sathu said nothing, and it was Beast Mode talking. But you do see Sathu yapping pretty often. Still, I love what I've seen from Redacted. Able to get those 50s, talk, truly living up to a lot of the hype that we keep on giving him because he just keeps on delivering these performances where we cannot ignore him, cannot ignore his presence anymore. He is, for me, the most exciting up-and-coming player in North America, and I mean, that game was a showcase as to why.
Yeah. Just, again, you looked for it. We all had talked about it. Where was he? I mean, 2Piece was doing, a lot of the striking there for Redacted, but Talk was a little quiet. Now Talk shows up, and then it feels like the team's just has like new life into it. Not only that, I mean, even NRG kind of recognized it to themselves. This game got away from them. They had a hard time scoring, and now they got to think things over here. It's gonna be interesting to see what Matt comes up with here at the timeout.
If anyone will right the ship quickly, it will be NRG. Technical timeout worked out for Redacted. Just not losing their... I still think it's just protecting their own boost. I know it sounds stupid simple. But I feel like so much of this game does come down to the stupid simple things that you're just consistently good at. Like NRG, those first 2 games, they weren't letting Redacted have any boosts. And you were talking about their placement on their touches, keeping it away, like buying them time to steal all that boost. And it's not just the canisters. Those pads were all gone on the blue half. These back 2 games, though, how often have you seen them actually starved on an extended push? It hasn't happened. They get the boost. They find ways to protect the ball. They're not as concerned with just throwing their body at the ball and then not thinking about anything else. Much better on resource management. I truly think that's the difference.
Yeah, and I think, that has a point where, that could be effective too, especially when the game is at a high speed. How well are you, doing that resource management? Now for NRG, it does feel like they have been going a little bit all in offensively, but at the same time, it hasn't really yielded the results that they've been looking for. Now they got to find a way to get back on the board here. Again, both teams now 2 games away from booking their ticket to Boston. Let's see who wins it.
Redacted. Trying to get it going. Oh, here we go. Wavy. Nice little pop. Can't do much more with it, though. Talk got led astray by a midfield boost that had just spawned. He gets back to make the save, and a miss. Atomic left on small pads. Good touch from Talk, but Atomic was so quick to the ball. Talk steals the corner boost. Beast Mode trying to get this out center. Wavy rips one towards the net. 2Piece already on the wall. Redacted continue where they left off as they send another one flying. 2Piece top of the box, gets in the way. 2Piece trying to find a way through the seam. Well, that was a difficult order.
He got it down there, Jorby, but just couldn't get the follow. Ooh. And Talk's touch goes off to the side here too. 2B's just needed a follow there, but it was tough. Talk was at 0. Wavy, I think, was 3rd there. Oh, Wavy gets beat there as well. There's going to be a lot of space for Atomic. He doesn't have a lot of boost, though. Pinch off the ceiling to Dan, and Dan jumped. But again, the defense there, I think that was Talk. What a read there to cut that out.
Still have a chance here. Oh, Talk! 1-0!
How did they let this get through? I mean, 2Piece, just a great flip. Beast Mode did jump, and Talk, I mean, he just tracked it top corner.
I mean, 2Piece, that was excellent work. Beast Mode was up there early, but he still had control of the ball and had a flip to just rip it right by Beast Mode. 2Piece is having one heck of a series, man.
Oh,
Here's
Dan!
How about Daniel?
Don't sleep on Dan just yet. And this is how threatening he is. You know he has a flip. Everyone jumps, and then he just takes his time and dances through the entire defense.
A quick response this time. And Daniel gets it going. Redacted quick sheet up. A gentleman's demo off the kickoff. Wavy will take the boost. Rip it from Beast Mode. Talk already in the air. Wavy gets the piece of it, and it's 2Piece back. NRG got bumped on the play. Beast Mode also in the area. Redacted just throwing screens, throwing punches, anything to break a hole through NRG. Wavy downfield looking for 2Piece. Beast Mode quick to the air. Wanted Daniel to go. Daniel saw Talk, opted to just wait to try to get possession of this and try to slow things down.
This one feels like a real battle between these two. Just trying to read the other. Who can make that play to just throw off the defense? Wavy tracking it, but can't go. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna take that corner. 2Piece has Wavy. Wavy's up quick, and Talk bearing down on the ball. What's he gonna do? Puts that towards net. It's high. So Beast Mode will bring it across, but still the threat of the shot was there. NRG have to watch out. I mean, you honestly, the way Talk's playing right now, have to still keep eyes on him. It's Atomic up the ladder. Almost got a bump on 2Piece there. Daniel back up and just wanted to get a flick. Look at Wavy, though. Just such a great read. Now it's Talk again. They're not stopping. They're going all the way through NRG. What a play!
Talk is too tough. Wavy takes control of the ball, and then Talk just drills it through the NRG defense. Ain't no way you're making that save.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Man, he has come alive, and he's killing NRG. Daniel, no touch. NRG falling apart a little bit here. Demoed, Talk, catch, flick. Oh, he can do it all.
He's too hot, Jordan. He's on fire. And I don't think NRG can put this out anytime soon. Oh, what a flick pass, too.
Dude, we're gonna have to. Sunday's gonna be another top Talk plays if he keeps this up, but it's all gonna come from one game. Here's another one. Talk has the save. NRG down by 2. It feels like a million. Here's Wavy with the catch. 50 underneath. Talk up in the air. 30 as he left. Nothing. No play. NRG will try to get back downfield.
Dan Musty, the beast. Cut out from Wavy. Wavy's been so good at getting those cuts. His off-ball presence is great, too. Got a demo on Atomic. Just took the corner. And look, now he's in NRG's half, just making things uncomfortable. Look at Redacted right now. They just look like a very comfortable team. They're playing their game. Wavy, no, he's not going to have a chance. He does get a pop-up here for 2Piece. But NRG's defense is breaking down. And it's just because of how well Redacted have been moving and the confidence they have in their play.
2Piece. Tries for control. Pull bump. Almost got the pull shot. Wavy will just kick it away. Still a little time here for NRG. And they'll try the pot shot. Beast Mode just downfield off the wall. Jeez. Imagine that one's on target. That shot's way easier to defend. Talk is downfield. Decent catch. Gets over Beast Mode. Dude, so I've watched Talk versus Beast Mode on their last, 4 challenges. Talk's won the last 4 challenges against Beast Mode. I don't think I would have put that on my parlay, on my channel point parlay, if you will.
Right.
As Talk puts this downfield.
Right.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you how well Redacted can play, especially, think about it. They were just down 2 in this series, able to turn it around, and they're just taking control, and they're not playing against anyone. They're playing against the Kings of the North. They're playing against NRG, the defending world champions, and they just look like right now, they just look like they got a step ahead of them. 30 seconds to go. NRG trying to fight from behind. They need to. Tough touch from Wavy, but 2 pieces there to bail him out. Beast Mode brings it back to midfield. Right now, Redacted are diving, but NRG still can't get a goal here.
Dude, it's just stalwart defense. Nothing's working. Beast Mode dropper. Daniel's a little far back, and it's a diving stop, but it's a double commit as well. Just not enough time on the clock. Atomic ain't gonna get anything. 5 seconds. Bouncer. Nothing. Redacted. 3 straight game wins. Taking NRG's timeout and throwing it back in their face.
And that's just such a great point, Jorby. The fact that NRG just called the timeout, and the timeout led, the thing that we're talking about after the timeout is what Talk just did to NRG. I mean, come on, man. You have, like, if anybody's not respecting this team, they're not watching Rocket League. This is an incredible performance, but they still have to get the job done. And NRG definitely fell flat this game, but Redacted rose to new levels. Now can they close it out here in a game 6? Even the frustration starting to build there. You can see it there on Beast Mode's face on the cams. But then on the other side, Redacted finally finding their stride, and they look dangerous right now.
This is by far, I think, the best that they have looked online. And man, Talk. A hat trick, and every single goal is a beauty to watch. I mean, one of those came off of a beautiful, like, it was a pre-jump from Wavy. He caught the ball, got the reset. He set up that play, that air dribble play from Talk, where he just squeezed it in off the crossbar. And not only just the 3 goals, Daz, but also 3 saves from Talk. Dude is all over the place right now. Redacted. Unsigned, but unfazed right now. Neo Tokyo against NRG. They can take him down right here.
It could, but you can't count NRG out just yet, and we all know that. Let's see if the Kings of the North have a last stand here in the upper bracket. What does that look like?
They're gonna need to find a way to protect the ball. A way to get some boost. Wavy took the corner. Nothing for Daniel. Beast Mode was ready for this touch off the ceiling. Didn't have much more. Oh, that one's quick. Just wide. Wavy in the area. That one a little more on target from Daniel. Don't know if Wavy gets there. That's a good 50. Back to Talk, but Daniel was ready right on top of him.
NRG getting these early challenges, and I mean, Beast Mode's in the air just so quick. Atomic switching the play. Daniel was over here, yeah, and he's gonna come to collect the ball. Doesn't opt for the pass, the easy pass, but Atomic might have a good look at it. Went for the shot, but just couldn't get it. Dan follow-up, went for the slow off-pace shot. Still not enough. NRG has sent the house, and now they are trying to prevent the counterattack from Redacted.
And even they had them starved too. You had basically 2.5 players on no boost on that push. Still, Redacted found ways to build momentum, get in front of the challenge, buy themselves enough time to get refueled. They haven't gotten out of the midfield line though. Still having to play more defense. Talk is already on top of the ball. Beast Mode next. See ya, Beast Mode. See ya, everyone else. Atomic can't even get a touch. 2-piece. No! Atomic finds the save.
Oh.
Back to the pass. Oh! They just can't put the ball on target.
Oh, Beast Mode jumped so early for that. He does get a demo on Wavy, so it's going to slow things down for Redacted a little bit, but it completely kills NRG's offense. Atomic wants to lead the charge now, but he just gives it to 2-piece for free. Daniel, though, so aggressive there to cut the midfield off, but it's still going back to NRG's end. Atomic with not a lot of boost. It's going to be hard for NRG to set up another scoring chance.
This is not what NRG want. They've had opportunities, but their follow-up men are getting deleted. Beast Mode has a no boost. What can he do? He can steal yours, but there's no touch from Atomic. What's going on with Atomic? 2-piece, back up the top. Denied. Atomic trying to make up for it. Wavy, bring it back down. Daniel, forced to give up the ball, but he's still got boost. He's still got the 50. He's got the demo. Talk through the smoke. Trying to force his way through Beast Mode. It's a precarious spot right now for Redacted. Atomic holding it. As the reset, 2-piece comes to bail Wavy out. Still Daniel is here. Good push from NRG, but they gotta do something with it. And Talk protects the rock and gets this ball back downfield. I mean, they're trying to limit Redacted's touches on the ball. They're trying to shut them down and just out-pressure them. It's just fighting fire with more fire. And fortunately for NRG, it hasn't led to a goal, and that could be very dangerous because we haven't seen Redacted really get a good breakout chance yet. But on the other side of things, Redacted have been limited. We haven't seen them on offense for a while, and it could lead to some struggles when they do get on that offensive side. They're constantly playing defense as NRG are testing the net. It's been a while since I've seen people have beast mode on red, but 2Piece had like a fake on beast mode earlier to get through him. Talk has just been winning his bouts against him. Midair, on the ground, doesn't matter. Does not happen that often. Redacted are playing excellent ball. NRG have not been able to collect on the opportunities. That shot's too weak, and was just an all beast mode forced it. Wavy couldn't get it out, and finally NRG get the back of the net.
It starts here, though. You see Talk trying to challenge for 2Piece, and then 2Piece can't get there in time. Meanwhile, beast mode, he's just going. He's going to keep tracking the ball. He's not going to wait around for you. It was just a little awkward on the side of Redacted, and they couldn't get it together.
Minute 40. Champions Field on the docket. That would be pretty sick for the end of the day, but how about this pass? Cut off by beast mode. Ooh, a little chopped up together. NRG, they get it figured out. They get a little bit of time. One of the few breathing moments here in the game.
But look at how NRG, they get that goal, and now they can just slow it down. They don't need to overextend. They don't need to apply that pressure anymore. Now they can control the pace of play, and they can make Redacted come to them, which could lead them to some more strong counters. We know NRG have the pressure, but now they get to tell Redacted, you have to play up to our pace now.
Wavy, that was a really good read on beast mode. Kind of faked the challenge, let beast mode give it. And then he took the boost. 2Piece next up, dropped down, but Talk, he was in the middle of recovering. That could have been way more awkward. But Talk was happy to have a high pop-up right in front of him. Now Wavy has the first defender beat. Has Talk pre-jump. Talk back off the bar. No chance for 2Piece to get there.
Oh, and he's on boost as well. He had to get out of that. Man, the pre-jump almost opened it up. 30 seconds to go here. Dan with a good beat. Atomic trying to read. He doesn't need to. Dan off the ceiling and down, and we look like we're headed to Game 7, Jorby.
This game's a battle of pure will. Every touch is a 50-50. 2Piece was on the receiving end of that one. Daniel gets the goal, and yeah, Game 7 certainly looks like it's on the docket, and this series deserves it. Best series of the day by far. As 2Piece wants something here at the end of regulation, but Daniel already on top of it. Really, you think this should kill the amount of time you need to on the clock. A good return to form. You said it, NRG, they get that goal. They're able to stop the pace of play, completely slow that momentum. The heart rate slow down a little bit as well. Good attempt here at the end. NRG, it was never going to be that easy, was it? No 4 straight wins here for Redacted. When the ball touches the ground, we're going to Champions Field.
And a big thing for Redacted as we get this loaded up, they cannot start that game off the same way they started this one off, Jordan. You have to think about it. Those previous games where they won, they had so much pressure out of the gate, and they were so confident their offense was flowing so freely. But with NRG, they had such strong offense in the start that Redacted spent almost half the game just trying to make sure they could get boosts constantly. They were clearing out the ball. It didn't let them get to the offense that they were used to, and then it just took one slip. One slip from Redacted, NRG go up one, and then they just immediately kind of pump the brakes, slow everything down. The pace that Redacted had gotten used to over the course of the last 2-3 minutes had shifted completely, and Redacted didn't have enough time to adjust to get the offense going. They're going to have to go out of the gate running here if they want to have a chance here in Game 7.
And I thought that the beginning of this game, there was a couple of chances NRG had where their shots were not good. Their shots were wide, either a little high, and they just couldn't find a way to actually generate the shot on target despite actually getting the opportunity. They thought, oh no, they're gonna get killed on a transition and those opportunities are gonna come back to bite them, but Beast Mode got it done where he's not been the best player in the lobby at all times. He's been getting beat on a couple of these plays where I'm just used to seeing him win every single one of them. So my eyes just pop a little bit when I just see Talk, not just once, but 2 or 3 times in a row, just dizzy up Beast Mode. It has been an excellent series. What a way to cap Saturday. Open 3 on the road to Boston. Redacted trying to hang on and take down NRG here in 7, but NRG always the tough task.
A team that has their name in the rafters here on this field. What can Redacted do to show that they can come for the crown themselves? Starts off with Daniel here. And Wavy just getting in front, blocking it off. That's exactly what they need to do. Talk got a demo here as well. That's a bad touch. Talk trying to track it. No, Atomic able to cut it away.
Good patience from Atomic. Knew that he had that time just to line that ball up. That shot wasn't going to come until the ball got down. Able to get back into his height, get in the way of the shot still. Redacted, moved downfield, Wavy. Saw that was not gonna go his way if he just slapped that. Tried to buy his team a little bit of time to get reset. Daniel on the back line. Wavy with space, he'll take it. Beast mode cuts him off immediately. To me, that's who I'm looking at in this game, Daz. I'm looking at Beast mode in particular. Is he still gonna get beat on some of these close 50s that he was last game? Or it wasn't until a little later in the game where he made it happen. Almost made it happen there.
50s there from Daniel to open up room. It's just so tense now. But Wavy stays on top of the ball, kind of takes his time here. Has Talk on the wing, Talk waiting. Not gonna go for this one. Let's Beast Mode kind of use all of his boosts here, and the two-piece with the initial challenge. I don't know if they might regret this. Letting NRG get down the field like that. Can they get themselves out? Ball sent away, but look at Atomic just slamming that one in, and Beast Mode diving across the field to get the 50. It's chaos here.
And they double committed in the midfield too, but two-piece got a follow-up 50. That's a great pre-flip to control the ball from Wavy. Bought himself a chance. Redacted need to buy themselves as many as possible. And this is not an eco round. You gotta spend. Okay. Here's Atomic looking, but Talk throws it away and we'll use all the boost. What?
Nah, no, nothing. Great reference.
Oh.
Look, that being said though, you see Dan with low boost, just able to get that toward that back wall, and Atomic just bearing down on it. It just forces a certain kind of reaction here out of Redacted. And even as high-flying as their offense is, we are seeing a bit of mistakes here, almost costly ones. Wavy with another save. There's only one shot to Redacted's name this game. Talk looking for the second, trying to get the bump, but everybody on NRG jumped for this. Two-piece with the shot, and Daniel there in time to get the block out.
I think they were in a bit of a panic because that whole way back, Talk somehow ripped the midfield boost away from NRG, which gave himself that chance. And you saw Atomic and Daniel both had 0 and did not want another Talk show on their hands. Double tap denied. Talk falls on top of it in front of the box. What a pre-flip from Wavy!
Wow. That's so tense. He messes that up. A straight to Beast Mode. It's a goal. Now Beast Mode looking for the double. Beast Mode. Oh, he found it, but it was just a little off. I think Wavy had a little bit of influence in the way that one came about. But now stuck in the midfield here, still NRG. It just feels like they're pressuring Redacted. Redacted are fighting back as much as they can. But still anybody's game. Scoreless in game 7.
The way Wavy is seeing the game right now, he's not just pushing every ball as fast and as hard as possible downfield. He's creating a lot of negative space for his team, stopping the momentum of the ball to give his teammates the best chance at a 50 or the best chance at an air dribble. Wavy has been facilitating a lot of these midfield possessions really well. NRG have done a great job, second, third man, ripping this ball away
too.
And pulling it back. Wavy got it underneath and just can't collect on it.
Ball gets away from Atomic, so Daniel will get it up to Atomic, who's coming off the ceiling, and there was a bit of a read there, I think, from Talk to shut it down for the time being. Two-piece rushed it, though. He saw Beast Mode bearing down on the ball. That was toward the middle of the field, but Atomic's not close enough. Daniel has to pull off of it. Two-piece was already in the air, but still, Beast Mode has Daniel waiting. Can he get it to him? Oh, he got it there, but Daniel got demoed by Talk.
Talk saves the day. We're getting close to the end of regulation in game 7. No one has scored. Wavy was downfield. He's got to wait for the ball. Beast Mode, not going to find it. Wavy makes it a little difficult, but Daniel's got a full tank. Talk sits underneath it, forces the ball out. Wavy's running back to get some boost, while two-piece lines up Atomic. Actually gets the ball out. Beast Mode forced to get this catch back over to Daniel. Redacted. We're kind of looking at Beast Mode. Daniel's in the way. Wavy. Last back gets the save. Not a lot of time left here. Beast Mode caught all of the defense out, but he can't get another touch. Atomic is next. Daniel on the wing, but he's on small pads. Will swing back around. Overtime looming. Does Daniel play ball? 50. We got OT.
Here we go. Game 7. NRG versus Redacted. Winner makes the Boston Major. It all comes down to this.
Wavy. Nice catch to start. Daniel threads himself with him. Talk turns around expecting a 50. Atomic saw him, didn't even go. Now Beast Mode with a pass. beats Atomic to the play. Daniel, third man, pops it up high. Redacted, good space usage, getting it to Wavy downfield. Here comes Redacted again. Wavy on the reset. A demo on the far side from 2-piece, but Beast Mode will nullify all of that with a great carry down the field.
Yeah, but now Beast Mode low on boost. So is Daniel. 2-piece with the flick over, and great cut, though, from Daniel. Even being low on boost made it work. And Atomic just wants to get that downfield. So, again, NRG can reset the rotation, but you have to be careful not to give time to Redacted because they get past 2. Wavy's trying to finish it, but Atomic, what a stop!
So tough for Wavy. He didn't have any boost left, just had to play the ball and hope that a teammate could get there in time. Daniel rips it. It's caught. 2-piece weaves his way around. Beast Mode tries to crash out. And Wavy sends the car right back towards him. That might be an opening. Back on the shot. It's way high. That was an opening. Beast Mode died.
Wavy, great block. And now NRG. Wait, that's a big beat. This is going to give him a bit of field space here to Redacted. Not enough to set up consistent offense, but enough to slow down NRG. Redacted just got away with that by the skin of their teeth. They have to make sure NRG don't get more of these opportunities. It starts with cutting out this midfield.
Daniel just avoids the bump. Talk up in the air. 2-piece there to support him. Daniel throws it down. Talk didn't bite. Talk actually used a lot of boost to put himself in position. Limits his ability. Now Atomic in Beast Mode. Beast Mode pull bump. Probably not where they wanted it. Redacted in hurry-up mode right now. Talk's got 90 in the tank as he leaves this one. Knows he's got to keep it short. His team needed time to go get boost. He does exactly that. Wavy with a full tank. Talk emptied the gas. But Wavy will hold this ball. Redacted are under immense pressure right now.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give credit, though, to Talk, right? One of the youngest players on the field here. And he's been able to kind of hold his composure for now. That was a big error. It doesn't cost them. But so far, it's still anyone's OT. NRG's definitely had the edge here. Atomic, he's going to get a free ball here. Plays it high. Can Atomic finish this? No. 2-piece there to deny.
Easy read for 2-piece. He knew Atomic didn't have another touch. But still, Redacted have been here for about 2.5 minutes. 2-piece going quickly. Is limited by the amount of boost that he has. Wavy, actually surprised to get some space. Talk thought he could pull the fade toss with the shot. It wasn't even on target. All of Redacted are looking for boost. None are spawning. Daniel's got a full tank, though, and rips it. 2-piece lets it go. Called off by Talk, who did find a canister somewhere. Looking for Wavy. Not going to find it. NRG just keep getting in the path.
Oh, Wavy a little awkward there. So much pressure here in this OT. Talk, good, clear,
Wavy.
downfield. Wavy trying to finish. Oh! Wavy, are you kidding? Wavy with the finisher. They've done it. Redacted are going to Boston.
Wavy pops off. Redacted 140 kilometers per hour on the redirect. Wavy flipping the remote, the pad. What is that? I don't know. Doing a 540 in his chair. His camera's frozen. He doesn't know what to do. Wavy with a huge redirect at the end of the game. 5 saves in this game. Don't fall on your chair, young man. You're going to Boston.
What a finisher there from Wavy. Talk, sailed it to him downfield. Strong redirect. And take another look at it. Just gave him that space, and my goodness, the ice to close out the job.
The Wavy needed one of those, and shout out to Wavy's chair for holding up at the end of the game there. Love the energy from him, but Wavy had been doing so much to facilitate for 2-piece and Talk. And of course, he gets a great opportunity after he owned goal twice in this series. He scores the most important goal in a Game 7 overtime against NRG in North America. Can somebody please sign this team? Please! Sign this freaking team!
Sign or not, they are here. And they have taken down NAs 1, supposedly NAs 2. At this point, you have to put Redacted in some of the conversations of best in North America, the way they are performing. NRG gave it their best shot. But even in that Game 7 thriller, Redacted don't flinch. What a performance, Jordan.
Oh, look, if you stayed for the whole stream, weren't you rewarded My goodness, what a way to end Saturday. The best part is we got more in Open 3 coming up. We have the desk that are going to break all that down. I can't wait to see James Bot's tears as his team falls to Redacted, who have clinched their spot in the Boston Major.
What a moment, what a match, what a series, what a game. James, I can't tell you I was wrong, because I wasn't. I was very right. This was time. Herc was right, too.
You know,
we have this.
I've been in a situation similar to this before. I think it was when Gen G beat NRG on Saturday, and Spaceman tweeted at me. You know what I said? I said, do it on Sunday, and then I'll care. All right? So I'll pull that back. But I will say, Redacted played amazing, and Talk, wow. He's good. He's good.
I mean, Hart, who are you most impressed by? I mean, Talk was fantastic, but I feel like the final goal, there was every single member of the team popping off when they needed to here for Redacted. What a win.
Oh, yeah, I really feel like you cannot choose one. As a whole, as a unit, this combination of players is genuinely so much fun to watch. I feel like, this is along the lines, like watching this run was as fun as discovering NRG the first time that they were doing all the runs and taking everybody down one by one. This is that same level of excitement. I'm on the same boat. Why are they not signed, man? This is crazy.
It's crazy.
This point.
It is crazy.
But we'll see him in Boston.
This is a look back at their celebrations of winning that series. A range of responses there, from cool, calm, and collected to popping out of your chair, throwing your chair, spinning around.
His armrest came off.
It came off. I think he took it off. He can't believe it. But what a goal it was. And I mean, here's the thing. It's a big accomplishment. NRG, prior to this, regionally in North America, in best of sevens, 34-5. They had lost a best of 7 5 times online in North America in the history of their roster. 4 of those losses came to First Killer, and only 2 of them were in grand finals. So this is only the 4th time they've lost a best of 7 before grand finals since they formed as a roster, James. That's how dominant they are. It's how consistent they are. Even when they kind of look shaky, they still usually win. What a win for Redacted.
Oh, certainly. And I think Redacted is a team, they have so much to play for, not just for making Boston with that win, but also because they are fighting for that contract. And whoever they get, whoever signs Redacted, they're going to get their money's worth. I think Redacted proved, especially with this series, they proved that they are S tier. They are elite level competitors. They already even, showed at the kickoff weekend that even toe-to-toe with European teams, these guys are the real deal. And wow, to do it the way they've done it as well. Game 7 overtime against the defending world champions to hit that OT winner to secure a spot in Boston. Man, that's got to be sweet.
What a way to qualify. And also, we still, in North America, we still have no hue on any teams. Both teams have won. Their logos are monochromatic. So we have the gray teams down there that are fighting in, and the teams in white that have qualified. But NRG, they will play again tomorrow here, Herc. We expect them to win. We expect to see them through. Their road to Boston is still pretty clear ahead of them, but they have a match against Dignitas tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to be shaking in my boots tomorrow. That's going to be an interesting day.
Why are you so biased towards Dignitas?
It'll be a good one. Dignitas has been, okay. Dignitas has been on the grind. Didn't we take y'all down in the
You did. You did. You guys got lucky.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
It's cool. We'll do it in 3 this time, so you can have your breakfast and.
You're gonna win a best of 7 in 3?
Yeah, we're that fast.
Dignitas math doesn't add up.
That would be crazy. Well, Redacted, they are through to Boston with that. They have another top 4 finish here to talk about that victory and to tell us their thoughts about making it to Boston, now making a 2nd LAN in a row for the season. We've got none other than Talk himself. Let him talk to you here. Sir, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
I want your reaction to that series. What was that like emotionally? What was that final game like?
I think that's definitely our biggest win. And, NRG beat us last time in the Grand. So, I mean, that's the main one we wanted to win. We want to get back on NRG, but they're insane, honestly. I'm really happy with how we played.
And I got to ask, Talk, obviously you were playing last season. You were turning some heads then, but this season with this team, you have looked elite level. You looked like you really have established yourself so quickly already as a top talent. Do you think that you hit a new level this year, or do you think that this team has just elevated how people perceive you?
Yeah, I definitely think this team, like our play style, the way we play, I mean, they really let me do what I need to do, and it makes me really confident. And yeah, I definitely think I've improved, but my team is just so good, and it helps me do what I need to do.
Well, you guys have officially secured Boston, which is very exciting. We're all looking forward to seeing you guys on land. What are, your thoughts and feelings as far as having a performance on land? Do you think you are going to be able to translate the same way you have been online? Or do you think maybe you might have some of those first day jitters like some teams typically tend to have?
I think we will. I think we'll do really good. Of course, I'm not going to say we're going to do bad, but Copenhagen, I feel like we showed that, and we want to do better this time, but the job's not finished. We still got Sunday, so we want to win the regional.
Got to win the regional, staying level head despite having qualified for the land. Hey, have you been to Boston before?
I have not.
If not, is getting to travel the world playing video games like this even like part of the fun for you? Like, are you excited to go check out new places like this?
Yeah, I mean, I barely even have traveled much of my life, and it's a great experience. I love it.
That's so cool, man. Well, we've had 2 lands so far. You've made both of them. Maybe we'll get to see you in Paris as well. But that's a long ways away. We got a regional to win. Yeah. Congratulations on the victory today. Good luck tomorrow on Championship Sunday.
Thank you.
That is talk from Redacted. Unsigned roster, by the way, to any org owners listening out there. The hottest commodity in Rocket League still on the market. They're waiting to semifinals for the results of Shopify Rebellion versus Foot Esports tomorrow. Dignitas versus NRG. The winner of that plays against Space Station. And then those matches go on to face off in the grand finals. A juicy bracket we've got here, James, for our final North American regional of the split.
Oh yeah, yep. It's going to be pretty crazy. I think really the big question mark, or where all the eyes will be on Foot Esports. They can play spoiler, they can make a deep run, but it is going to be such a difficult path ahead for them, having to go through Shopify Rebellion, and then if they do, they're gonna have to go through Redacted, who look like maybe the best team in North America right now. Who Redacted just been on an upward trajectory, and they've never stopped. So it's going to be really tough for Foot, but there's still questions unanswered as we head into tomorrow. It's going to be a fun day.
Weirdly, this probably doesn't play in their favor at all, but Foot is on the side of the bracket with 2 teams that have already qualified, Shopify and Redacted up there. So they're the only team on their side of the bracket that still has Boston left to play for. The bottom part of the bracket, oh my goodness, it's going to be bloody and scary tomorrow morning here. Herc, NRG, Space Station, and Dignitas battling it out to try and make sure they secure that spot.
Yeah, tonight is when everybody goes crazy, and we're on Reddit for the next 6 hours debating every to the 1000th scenario of how you can get your team into Boston. But that's the fun part, right? Is when this all starts to go down and the crazy upsets have come in, and you're ready to root, one last try to see who you get to go see in Boston in person. So I'm really excited for tomorrow. We're gonna see what happens, but one more sleep until the big day.
One more sleep. And if you're at home going like, all right, so how does my team make it in? Tune in tomorrow's pre-show. We'll walk you through the scenarios. They evolve with every single match, so new math to be done right now. The people in the back, they know what is required, but we'll make sure we can deliver it to you in a very palatable way tomorrow. So we know what every team needs to do to qualify for Boston. What you need to do to qualify for Boston, though, is pretty simple. Just go to the URL on your screen and buy a ticket. Pretty simple. You can get there. It comes with a Rocket Pass. You can be in there in the building watching these teams play. It's one of the best shows in esports, folks. I highly recommend it. If you want to play and you feel like maybe RLCS is above your grade, or maybe you're in college and you're like, I don't know how to balance being a professional Rocket League player, but I also want to play Rocket League. CRL is back, folks. Qualifiers are open right now for you to sign up. They're open through the 10th of February. That's in 3 days. That qualifier will be on the 15th. You can register at the link on your screen. 16 teams in league play. There's a 2v2 circuit. There's a 3v3 circuit. There's a last chance qualifier as well for the championship. So make sure you put it on your calendar, regardless of how this qualifier goes. Grab some friends on campus. Register today. Have some fun out there. CRL is back. Gotta love it being here, folks. And that does it. What a day we've got in store for us tomorrow, folks. Dignitas versus NRG will be first thing in the morning, followed by Shopify versus Foot Esports. Space Station and Redacted wait for the results of those matches to find out who they have to face off against to get the chance to play for the title of North American champion. Big day of Rocket League. The pre-show begins at 9:30 a.m. Pacific. We have our first game kickoff at 10 a.m. Pacific. It should be a great time. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you guys there tomorrow to close out the first split of the North American season. The road to Boston's getting shorter and shorter. It's going to be a good day. See you guys out there. Stay safe.
Solar eclipses.
Now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that right?
garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.